king and his men stole the queen from her bed.
Touchdown!
Bound her and her bone.
Jones takes it
The
in.
seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
Dang, I wasn't ready for that.
That shit was clean. What was that? You like that? That's the new intro, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I wasn't
AJ for
even
getting
ready
that
for
done. Nope, nobody was, because we just got it done today and threw it up tonight. So, like I say, that's a shout out to AJ for getting that done. 24 Graphics, man, great kid. Always doing a great job on everything he does, man. You ever guys need something, hit him up, talk to him, man. He'll be more appreciated to help you guys out. But outside of that, appreciate everybody showing up here. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. Outside of that, if you guys want to say something, salute to yourselves.
Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute Raider Nation.
Yeah, and outside of that, Cortez already threw up all the links out there, frickin' for everybody that we follow or support. So, like I say, you can stroll up there, go look at it. Like I say, man, you guys are more than welcome to give anybody a follow that you feel free to. Like I say, follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Our Discord, like I said, you can go to the link tree, follow anybody in here too. Outside of that, man, like I say, appreciate all you guys showing up like always. And yeah, the intro is fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like it a lot. So worked out really well. And then again, thanks a lot, AJ. So appreciate it a lot,
AJ,
man.
hit me up behind or after the show. I got to ask you a couple of stuff.
And outside of that, I want to salute to Dark, salute to Richard, Robert, pretty much everybody that's here right now, man. Appreciate all of you, AJ, Yonder, and a bunch more that are out there, man. Appreciate you all. So outside of that, we're going to get started with our first topic tonight, which is kind of a little crazy to me because, like I said, man, today I was sitting there looking around, dude, frickin' come across these articles over here and come to find out, man, is Gruden really over there in the Saints fucking helping Carr and that fucking team? Like, what the hell is the deal with that shit? So, like, one, think this dude's over here fighting his case, trying to get everything going on. The next thing I know, I'm reading a deal where they bring him in so they can install the offense for him and Derek Carr. So I'm just a little bit mind blown here that salute Melky, salute Clark, salute everybody, man. Appreciate all you guys being here. But outside of that, I mean, it's got to be one of the most mind-blowing ass shit, dude. Like, we're getting YouTubers and fan people that are supporting the Saints now. They get pissed off that we're bringing over here Patriot coaches to help build up this team, but they're perfectly fine with the
But they're
Saints.
taking
They're bringing
Saints
the
shit
fucking
and taking
Raiders.
Saints
Like,
and Raider players over there
this is
too.
crazy. This is crazy as
They're
hell.
turning
And like,
out to be New Orleans Raiders. That's what they're
yeah,
turning
this
to
is
be.
going to be I think this is going to be the most mind-blowing shit if John Gruden ends up on that team as an offensive coordinator. I don't think he's going to get no head coaching job there at the moment, but he could probably be like an Eric Van Beanie or whatever his name is, the dude for Kansas City that went to the Washington, kind of how they're doing
assistant,
him behind Ron.
Assistant head coach.
Yep, trying to do him like the only YouTuber supporting that crap is Wi-Fi Millhouse. Hey, dude, he got a fucking YouTube channel for that shit now, dude. Like, that's cool. I think he named it NFL Wi-Fi, but dude, come on, let's be real.
Yeah,
if you're only on the Saints, it ain't
like
NFL.
every single episode has just been the Saints.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I seen one of Seattle, but mostly all the rest are or or the fucking Saints. And
And
freaking
look,
the
dude,
other thing too is, do you guys notice when he does his Raiders, he has the Raider helmet and like in a picture, and when he does the other channel, his NFL channel, it has the Saints helmet there.
yeah,
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it's just insane. I think it's insane that this dude, like I've said, Gruden's got vendetta out, man. Like straight up, like he's got vengeance out, dude. Because he's over here saying like, screw it, I'll go over here and coach Carr. And again, he's following Carr to go over there. Like he wants him to get a Super Bowl. He's going to go out of his way to try to get him a Super Bowl. And again, with people saying like, well, is he going to be able to? How the fuck is he in the Saints building if he's not going to be able to fucking coach the team? Like that's the thing. They're installing him inside there. They're putting the offense inside there right now. They're creating it for them. And I think it's just, to me, I think it's one of the most craziest shits what's going on in the NFL at the moment, man. Like, I would have never thought in a million years I would have opened up an article today and seen that John Gruden's over there installing the offense for that team at the moment. So that was easily the last thing I was going to see. I thought we were still wondering if he was even going to be in the NFL to begin with. And this dude's just fine in the NFL because he can just go over there and teach Carr why they're going. So I think it's just crazy to me. I don't get it, man. And I don't even know why they're allowing this type of shit going on. But what do you guys think? Do you think it's crazy, or
It's crazy and fucking, I don't care. He's over there.
Like it's
whatever.
I don't know how this is happening. I'm just more disappointed in how media and fans are dealing with this. At this point, like this just sealed who is a Raiders fan and who is a fan of an individual.
Yep. That's the honest
That's
truth.
exactly what it's coming down to.
You know who's a fan of Carr, who's the fan of Gruden, who's not actually the fan of the team, no matter who's in charge, who's just a fan of whoever's here. And if they leave, you're going to follow them. And your purpose in life is to now bash the team for letting go of this guy.
That's the honest truth, Sergio. You're just saying straight facts, bro.
Yeah,
that's how I feel too. That's how I see it too, Dustin. The same way.
Yeah, yes, I'm mad that Gruden's over there now because I like Gruden's offense, but
fuck yeah,
I hate his drafting and I hate his
out of
team
the
management.
last place. I would have never thought this motherfucker gonna go over there and start coaching him. Like you say, a fan of an individual player. Fuck, these dudes are dick riding them, like literally straight dick riding them, because this fool literally is in the middle of fighting. He was here in Las Vegas. He ends up selling his deal. Now he's in the Saints. Like motherfucker just packed up. He got a home over there too now. Like I'm mind blown, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I love Gruden. Gruden, one of my most favorite coaches of all time. I just think this is getting a little out of hand, man. Like for me personally, dude. Like, and that they're so open. Like they have an offensive coordinator in there already. They have an offensive coordinator in there already, and they're just open. Like, yeah, fuck this dude, bring in Gruden. Let him fucking go over here and show him what's up.
Hey Dustin, and I thought that we're already done with the fucking Derek talk. But now this bullshit.
I thought everybody was
man,
done
bro.
with
That's
it.
why I just fuck it. Just like I care less. You know how I feel about DC.
Well, listen, if they don't like the news, then don't show up here. All right, because we're gonna talk about it. If it's got fucking Derek Carr and got Gruden that are fucking 100% Raider motherfuckers, you bet your ass we're gonna fucking talk about it. So, and if they don't like it, then don't fucking come over here, because we're gonna talk anything and everything Raiders. So tough shit. And like I said, dude, the two biggest fucking motherfuckers out of this motherfucker end up over there. And one, Gruden, just in the fact that Derek Carr is going to go over to the team is one thing. Nobody really even gives a fuck about that. The fact that now the coach is there, like that's got to be even just crazy, man. What do you think, Eric?
It's insane. Like when I read it, I thought it was like clickbait. I thought it was like when I was like trolling little pages.
Hell
you know,
yeah.
What's one called Boss Sack Sports. I thought I was being trolled. Next, I'm seeing Ian Rappaport reporting it, Vinny reporting it, what's his face from the Athletic, Tashad, no, Raheed, yeah. I see him reporting it. So I'm like, this is real. Like, this is
yeah,
really real.
And then you open up the article and read the whole thing. You're like, this is real for sure.
Like this is
Like,
real. Like this is not clip. This is not like fake news. He's
yeah,
actually
Kim in
over
the
there.
Athletic is where I
He's like
seen it
actually
when it
over
came
there
through on my
with
post.
him. He's like actually over there with him. So I'm like, that's wild. So does this mean that the return of the Gruden car connection is going to be now in New Orleans?
With Michael
Like
Thomas, fucking
with Michael
Olavi, and
Thomas,
frickin' Rashid
Olave,
or Shahi or however his
and
his
then
name.
with Foster. So
And
so
don't
they
forget
think
about
Ravens
Brian
just
Edwards too.
Oh yeah,
he don't
Brian
count.
Edwards over there too now. What the
He
hell?
dropped passes. He don't count.
Yeah, that's fact.
Nah,
But he
fuck
shows up in
no.
the fourth
Fuck
quarter,
no. They
man. That's
want
the only
him. They
thing
want
about
him
that
there
guy.
for a reason. They picked
Yeah,
him up
because he
for a
shows up
reason.
in the fourth quarter, dude. That dude shows he may not get the ball until the fourth quarter, but he gets fucking 80
And
yards in the fourth
freaking
quarter
garbage
and
Jonathan Abrams
touchdown.
over there too. Abrams is over there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Like I said, they can bring all the players they want over there. Is fine. I just think that at the end of the day, when you're sitting there looking at, I just think Gruden of everything is just the craziest fucking thing. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I think Gruden's goal is like to be like, hey, fuck you, Mark, for being such a pussy and straight resigning me.
he's gonna
Like, I
try to
think
pull a
straight up,
2002. He's gonna try to
man,
pull a
dude,
2002.
I'll flip my shit if that happens, dude. Like, I'll straight
Mm.
flip my shit, dude, if we end up in the Super Bowl against them and have that shit happening. Oh, you don't even know. I don't even
If
know if
my
I'd watch
first
football ever again.
experience as a
Probably never
Raiders
watch
fan
football again.
witnessing a Raiders Super Bowl for the first time is that I will literally not watch TV
That'll be
anymore.
Hey,
crazy,
I'll
Sergio.
listen to the games, but I ain't watching the
yeah.
games anymore.
But
Hey,
the
and
only
Melk, you're
difference is
right,
that he
bro.
don't know the plays though.
But
Difference. He won't know the plays this time.
Yeah, this time he won't know none of the
Know the
plays that we have.
plays.
oh yeah, but what are you gonna say if you don't know the plays? Comes over here, kicks shit out of you. Then what play ain't got shit to do with anything.
And Gruden proved
Yeah.
that he's a genius somehow.
That's what I'm saying, and I don't want to even test that theory, dude, because I'm not. Like I said, the only advantage we would have this time around is it's not Gruden's team. Like, they literally dismantled
No,
it,
it's the
built their
total
shit.
Right.
opposite. Like
So
it's
Yeah,
not
it's a
even
so
what's
whole
it's
new
not their
personnel.
team. Like, when Gruden was
Yep.
there in Tampa the first time, that was his team still. Like, that was still his team. So, and then like you said, Malcolm Breeze, you're right, dude. Nobody's above the shield. I just think it's crazy. I just think it's crazy how this is like transpiring for an individual player, and then our fans. Like, our fans. It's like I've always said, I'm not against anybody and what they support or what they do in their channel is what they do, but I mean, come on, dude. Now we're having people designate channels just to these fucking dudes. Like, that's crazy as hell that we're even considering things like that. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I whatever. I mean, the Saints literally are just open to just be like whatever it takes to get this team rolling down the road without Sean Payton. And like Cortez was sitting here saying earlier, me and him were talking just ourselves. He was like, "Oh, you think they're just gonna let him go in there and coach? Fuck, they already let him in the fucking faculty to coach him right now.
That's crazy.
It's one thing if they're saying like Gruden's in New Orleans and he's practicing with Carr by himself. But there, the post says clear as day that the New Orleans Saints brought in John Gruden to help change the offense to help Carr. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Now, what is Gruden Parcells now? Like, he's just going to go around all these places and develop? I highly doubt that shit. And I never thought I would ever see a day outside of when he retired from Tampa that he would ever go to another team. Never thought it in a million years that Gruden, when every time people were like, "Oh, Gruden's guy," I was like, "Nah, he ain't do that. He's a Raider. This dude's just like straight up fuck you." And it's probably a straight fuck you to Mark, dude. Like, there's no doubt in my mind, dude, that's what it is. Because I've said if I was here and when Goodell gave them the option to punish him himself and that the NFL wasn't going to do anything, I think fucking Al would have told would have told Goodell to fuck off, like straight up. And where Mark is too pussy with too much on the line, he's like, "Oh, I have to let you go," So, like I said, and now I think Gruden's here to be like, "Yeah, well, fuck you." Do we play them this year? Like, do we
No,
play
we
this
play
No.
next year. We
No,
play
No,
them
next
next
year.
year.
Man, fuck, dude. I'm
Next
telling
year
you,
we
fuck
play
you.
'em.
And where's next year's
I'm
Super
not
Bowl?
even.
In Vegas.
I thought it was
Yeah,
this season.
salute
Yep.
Ozzy. What's
No,
up,
it's next year
bro?
in Vegas
Salute,
It's next
high
year in
powered
Vegas
Howard.
because we played last year in
Salute
in New
Milwaukee.
Caleb
Orleans.
G. Salute Do It Steam, man. I appreciate all you guys stopping by, man.
Salute
Appreciate you guys
Ozzy.
showing up.
Salute Ozzy.
Yeah, I just think it's the most mind blowingest thing I actually read, and I just thought I had to speak on it because, like I said, I've been a huge
Dustin.
John Gruden fan. I've always said he's like the most Raiders coach I've ever met in my life, dude. Like, and when I seen this, I was like, damn, people really dick ride Derek Carr, like for real,
Eric.
like not just a little bit, like we're talking for real, dude. And now we're talking about one of the most offensive geniuses in all of football. Literally, has just packed his bags and head to New Orleans with nobody saying shit about it,
Crazy.
like not even brought up. So
Hey,
I don't know,
hey,
man.
Eric, do
What's
me a
that?
favor. Can you check on MLB and check on the Giants versus Milwaukee Brewers? What's the score?
It is weird too that the next two Super Bowls, one's in Vegas and one's in New Orleans.
They're smashing.
I
That's
don't
what
like
I'm
that.
saying.
I
This
don't
shit's
like that.
crazy.
Yeah.
This
No,
shit's
it's
crazy
just
as
crazy.
fuck, dude.
I don't like what the
Hey,
script
what
is
if
trying
it's
to
like
say.
what if it's like
Cortez,
what if we
it's
play them and
14-1.
then
I know. That's
what?
why I told
Did you
you
say
to check.
14-1?
14-1. The Giants are
Yeah,
smashing
Caleb,
the
I
Bruins.
agree. I don't think Carr was the problem. I just think it was the money. I think they just needed the $40 million, man. That's why I think this whole thing is just mind blowing. And like I've said, I think with Gruden, with everything going on with him personally, you would think this would be the last thing on his mind. Would be like, oh, let me roll up out there and go help coach them. You know what I mean? Like, you would think that's the last fucking thing he'd be thinking right now, but apparently not. Apparently not, man. So Callahan was Gruden's buddy. Callahan would never had a chance to be head coach if it wasn't for Gruden. Callahan bringing him here. Bill hated the Raiders. Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. That's like I say. I mean, I just think frickin' outside of that, I mean, you guys want to speak on it anymore? You guys want to move on?
No, let's move on. We can move on.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I just think would be the craziest if it's a Saints Raiders Super Bowl here, Saints Raiders Super Bowl there. Like that would just be
okay. So like it'd be
that would be
crazy if it
the
was back to
fucking
back.
creepy shit,
But
man.
Back to
which
back
one would you
years.
think we most likely face them in the Super Bowl? New Orleans or Vegas?
Where do I think would be the most likely it would happen?
Yeah,
I would think next year. I would
in
think
New
next
Orleans?
year more in the Saints and us because let's
Yeah.
just be real. If Gruden gets to come in and be the offensive coordinator for that team, I think it would still take a year for the players to get up to speed. Everybody in there, I think they would get there a lot faster having Thomas Callaway, Lavi, and that Rashid dude. I mean, like I said, they got a plethora of offensive players there. So I mean, they can most definitely hit on it this year. But I think with Gruden's way, the way it goes, I think it realistically would be next year. And I think for us, it would be realistically next year because of the fact that we have so much change offensively, so much change defensively, getting it all together, getting them out to play to that caliber. I would say you're just being a fan favorite if you're thinking we're going this year. I think reality would say our best chance would be next year.
If it is happening next year, I pray that Goodell tells the refs to throw every flag possible at the Saints. Just every imaginable, like the Chiefs game. I want that Chiefs game to happen, but at the Super Bowl.
Right.
You know, and then like you say at the end of the deal, it's like at the end of the deal, you'd think like Goodell hates the Raiders so much, but would he favor us over the Saints? Like if that was the case, I don't know if he'd want him to get
Goodell
another.
does hate the Raiders, but he probably hates Gruden more.
Yeah, probably.
Dude, especially suing him and be like, "Hey, fuck you!" I bet
and
anything.
You got to think about it. Tom Brady now owns us. We got the Wonder Boy.
Hey, Melk, I agree 1,000%, bro. I agree 1,000%. I blame Al for that same shit. Too greedy, dude. Like I've told people hella times, dude. I've told people hella times when we've talked about, oh, would Al do this or Al? I said, fuck, Al wanted to run the team while he was alive, so he was never going to put any person in there. And John Gruden was the prime example of that. When John Gruden asked for management, being able to do the draft, things like that, that fool shipped his ass, dude. He wasn't even thinking about him or anything. He shipped his ass straight up, dude. Yeah, he straight shipped them, but nah, like I was thinking is like Al wanted to run it because it was his. You know what I mean? Like he wanted to always
Yeah.
run it because it was his, so he was never going to give it to anybody else. And I've even said in this deal, like if Brady was already established where he is right now, and there was Mark on the table and Brady on the table at the time, and Brady was going to buy the team versus Mark getting the team, I think Al would have gave the team to Brady just because he
Brady,
stands
yep.
more for football than his son did, and he knows that too. He's not a fool about it. So at that point in time, maybe he might have been delusional about it, but if you were to catch him back in his time, he knew the answer to that one by a mile. So, like I say, I think frickin' for me, man, if it is the return of Gruden, it's gonna be the most craziest shit, dude, because he got a rocket offense over there. I'm not even gonna lie. So I just hope it ain't, and I hope that we don't even see, talk, or hear about him. Like they can go be good all they want over there. You know what I mean? So, but boy, man, can you imagine if they come in next year? Do you think Deuce would leave here and go there if his dad's over there? You see what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit can start happening here, and our strength conditioning and medical team is pretty good. You know, like I want to start fucking with our shit. So
No, don't fuck with that. Keep them here.
yeah, so I don't know. I don't know how this trip will go down, and I don't want to go
Or do
down
you
this trip.
think he's just trying to get that offense to fit Derek Carr's how he had the offense?
Dude, I look at it like this, man. In my opinion, so in all the years I've watched football, right? In all the years I've watched football, I've never seen a fucking guy of John Gruden's caliber fucking go into a team that already has an offensive coordinator, quarterback coach, has a fucking head coach. I've never seen it. I've never seen him show
and the
up over there
quarterback coach,
and then say like, "What are they teaching Derek? Derek's established fucking quarterback." I didn't see them do this for dudes like Josh Rosen, dudes that suck. I've never even seen them do it for dudes like that. Like they didn't even do it for fucking. They're not even doing it for Aaron Rodgers.
And
Just
the
his coach was
crazy
already
thing
over
too,
there.
Dustin,
You know, like
his former receiver is the quarterback coach there, Ronald Curry.
yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's just crazy how this just went down because I've said the minute I read that article, I was kind of like what Eric said. I was kind of like, yeah, is this shit real or what, dude? Like, there's just no way because Gruden's fighting this case. I'm like, why the fuck would he be over here? And then I started thinking, they already got a fucking offensive coordinator, everything. So what the hell is this? So I thought, nah, this clickbait shit again. I click on the article, start reading. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm sitting here reading like the Saints wanted him in there. I'm thinking, all right, man. Well, there's some weird shit going on now because again, I've never seen it been done into that fashion with an established team there already. Never seen it done before.
That is true,
So,
Caleb. Carr was probably the best quarterback that played Gruden's offense.
yeah, and I think that's why he wants to be there to teach them too. You know. Salute, OG. Aaron, OG, say what's up, man.
Yeah, salute, OG.
Yeah, I just think, like I said, I just think it's the weirdest, fucking craziest thing, dude, to come in and see. And like I said, not only to see, but to read about and hear about, and then to find out that it is true. So, like I said, I think it's mind blowing as fuck. And I just would hate if it comes back and bites us in the ass, dude, because that's how it feels like as Raider fans. That type of shit right there is what comes back and bites us in the ass. It's like it never fails. It never fails. We get rid of the motherfucker. He goes over there, comes beats us. Like that's exactly how it feels. I feel like 2002 all over again, coming right here, right now. You know.
Yeah, but
But again, like
but the advantage that we have this time is that he doesn't know our offense.
yeah, I know, man.
Compared
I
to
It's
I don't
his
think in
offense.
this case.
completely
I don't
different
think
system.
in this case it's about that. I think in this case it's more about fuck you. Like that before it was like that's my team. You cut me. I was young. I was in my prime. You know, building a great team. I think that had more vendetta on the Al getting rid of him part. I think this is more like, hey, fuck you, Mark, for being a pussy. Like I swear to God, dude. Like it's straight fucking got
I
the
don't think
writing
it's
on the
just that
wall.
too. I think
Like,
it's him saying it to the entire NFL this time.
damn right. It's Goodell too, yes, 100%. But it's a huge factor on Mark and Roger. Like, there's not a doubt in my mind that it's like statement time for these motherfuckers. It seems like because I've never seen it. Like I've said it. I've never seen it. And I would not be surprised, dude, if Carr and these guys start gelling out well. If they ask dude to take a back seat, and if he don't, they'll be like, "Well, see you later." You know what I mean? So, like I said, man, I don't know if I would go down that road with this dude because I just think, fuck it. God, like I said, it just sucks, man. So,
Let's go to another topic.
all right, let's go look on. Yeah, I just think fucking motherfucker, man, of all people. I feel like they just curse us, dude. Like, I'm gonna be dead ass serious. Like, I feel like the NFL looks to curse us, dude. Like, you think you're in the clear, start doing one thing, and the next thing you know, here's some other bullshit.
It seems like this team just never escapes it.
So, Eric, you want to speak on? And we'll go to Eric's topic, Jimmy G's fucking foot surgery.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So as we know, Jimmy had foot surgery. Was it in March? Which is why
Yeah, it was
he
early
didn't sign.
March.
Why he didn't sign? And we were there at the presser. So my thing is, what's the heal time on that? And if so, should we panic? Should we?
Nah.
Should we
They said it was
panic?
a
Or
minor surgery.
It was minor.
Let him finish
it's
talking.
minor?
Let him talk.
Oh no,
Oh, yeah,
no,
my bad.
you
My
good,
bad,
you
Eric. My
good.
bad.
No, you
My
good,
bad.
bro, you
My
good.
bad,
No,
Eric.
I was trolling. I was saying like, guys, should we start Aiden O'Connell week 1?
Yeah,
or
let's
Bryce
go,
Hall?
Aiden.
Let's
go,
go.
Aiden. Let's go, Aiden.
Let's go. Now, I got seen that, and I seen that reaction. People were saying that Aiden or Bryce. No. Brendan Hoyer might start week 1. No. You don't pay the porn star that much money, and you ain't starting week 1. That ain't happening.
And plus that they already knew about it.
Nah, I heard people try
Already.
to say that this seems like a similar to the Derek Carr story. We draft a defensive end in the first round.
Aha.
We then draft a quarterback. We
In
sign
the
a veteran, but he has to get
Aha.
surgery, and he
Mm-hmm.
can't make it during the summer. So then we start the rookie. He
Man.
wears the number 4.
So basically,
Yep,
so basically, it's Matt
trying
Flynn
to
Carr
make
over
it
again.
in this, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
We went from DC to AOC.
Or Tom Brady gets a fucking proved in the next meeting,
no.
which is there, and then he comes down in his jersey and becomes quarterback for the Raiders. So I mean, that's very viable.
I ain't gonna lie, Dustin, because remember the NFL's new rule. We can have that emergency quarterback, man. You know what I'm saying?
Quarterback, yep.
Hey, he's the owner. He can be like, "Suit me up, motherfuckers."
I'm back.
Like,
I'm back for
straight
this
up.
year to get
Yo,
the
Tom Brady
ring.
gonna be like Conor McGregor.
Oh,
Yeah, Caleb, frickin' Tyree Wilson is going to be a monster, but you know, like with the
Tyree
Jimmy
would be
G
good.
deal, they already spoke on it. They did speak on it too during the signing and everything. That they said that his timetable will be back before training camp. So they said him and Tyree Wilson will both be back by training camp with their deals. And yeah,
That's
and the
the-
thing I look at it is like for me, I think it's actually a good thing because I do believe that Aiden O'Connell could probably push Jimmy for the starting role, and I think that there shouldn't be any limitations on who you're starting, especially with the players we have here now. It's not just one big name; you have a lot of names here. You know what I mean? And you have a lot of good players.
Yep.
So beforehand, you were able just to feed Devontae and feed Jacobs and be content with it because every person outside of that ain't even here anymore. So outside of Renfro, you know, so outside of that, they've rebuilt the whole deal.
You want to know something too, and I've been saying this forever. The 49ers were the problem.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
in
the
that same
Niners.
deal, they told Jimmy, they said, you don't need surgery. Your foot is fine. You're good. The moment he comes into our facility, our doctors tell him he needs surgery.
Yeah, and I think it's a good
And they
thing.
said
for
That
me,
should tell you that the Niners medical staff sucks.
Yeah, because I think it's a good thing because one, you're evaluating the player where he needs to be right, and the other thing is like getting Aiden O'Connell the time to get reps with people like Devontae Adams and things like that. And he's going to have to push against Chase Garbers that already knows the offense and already knows the plays. I don't think he's going to have to worry too much about Hoyer because I've already said I think Hoyer is just a dude out there to throw balls and knows the system, things of those factors. I think when it comes down to it at the end of the day, you're going to be pushing Aiden O'Connell with frickin' Chase Garbers. That's the competition you're going to want to see, because you're going to want to see, okay, in youth quarterbacks, who has the better youth here. And if you're sitting there saying like Aiden's got a great development, but you still have Chase on the back that's still developing, still being better, then that's when a Brian Hoyer becomes a liability on the team and could be cut. So long story short, for me, I'm kind of glad the injury's here right now, because I want to see what O'Connell can do with Devontae and Myers and fucking Sims and all these dudes out there right
And
now.
freaking
And I want to see what he can
Michael
do with
Mayer.
Mayers and all of them, because let's be real, dude. I mean, we brought up the stat just on Wednesday that O'Connell has had very big games, dude, against big teams. This guy he is no fucking slouch player. So if you're telling me that he can come in here, have the next month of snaps, a lot of time inside the system, a lot of time with the players, I'm all for it, man. So
Yeah,
I
a
mean,
lot of people are
I'm all
saying
for it.
that's now a big advantage for him, because now he's he's getting full reps with the starters.
You know, Ozzy, I've read that they said that he can, as long as the NFL
Yep.
approves him to come back, he can suit up.
Dang,
So I've read a deal on that already about if he becomes minority owner, if he would be able to still play football, and the answer was yes. They just said that it has to be approved through the NFL, and the NFL would most likely approve it, because there's no reason not to.
Eric, they're up one more score.
Come on, man. Come on.
Oh yeah, and
man.
that deal with Tyree Wilson, he didn't show up to OTA because his recovery is like a strength recovery. If his foot can like come back to
What's
full
going
strength.
on? Hey, do you know the back of or why isn't Morrig there?
I don't.
Trayvon?
Morrig and
I have
Hunter
no
Renfro are
idea.
the only question marks coming.
Yeah, I think it's to deal with Renfro to deal with June
Trey
1st. Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of things about to happen, because there's a topic we'll speak on later, so I don't want to speak on that now. But I think a lot of things are going to happen. But I think with the Renfro deal, I mean, there has to be a need. I keep saying this, like, there has to be a need. You can't just cut a fucking player without, one, having a replacement, and another, not having a place for the money to go to begin with, because why would you get rid of him? You're not just cutting the guy for the hell of it. Again, at the end of the day, there's no fucking personal deal that somebody's just going to cut somebody because of their personal fucking feelings, dude. Like, if the Keyshawn Johnson could be like no, hell no, it ain't a business move. What business? Tell me the business, because I'm very educated in business, so I'd like to know what it is.
To get the money that they need for somebody.
For who? For who, what, when, where, who?
Well, we'll talk about that's part of one of these topics.
Yeah, there's not a guy out there. And again, if you're building for numerous people, then great, but you're still not going to make a trade and only have $10 million on the books and then trade all your $10 million away. You still need that money throughout the regular season to get players and help players. And again, for people that don't know about football, the roster fluctuates by what players are on the roster each week. So people don't understand, like, when your salary cap's at a certain deal and you're paying certain people, that's why you'll see some guys inactive, some dudes sitting, because sometimes that has to do with the way the salary cap is that week for what's on the field and what we have. So again, I can't see us just trading something and getting rid of all of our fucking money to somebody else, like, and again, at the end of the day, when we're sitting here talking about the Jimmy G subject, I mean, I think, like I said, I think Jimmy's going to be ready. I don't think they would have frickin' signed that contract. They could have got out of the contract right then and there.
Adams talked about how he's ready to play with Jimmy.
Exactly. I mean, I think they all know that he's coming and he's going to be ready. So I don't think he's
I trust our doctors 100 times more than the Niners, who somehow didn't know he needs surgery.
That's facts. That's facts. He said we could still see Brady under center, because we know Brady will do anything to win, especially now that he's invested. I said that exact
Brady
same
still
shit,
wants to
bro.
play. He still wants
Fuck
to play.
yeah! If he knows he can suit up and go win a Super Bowl, he can go win a Super Bowl for the Raiders. I think he'll be all over it.
Football player version of Al Davis. He will die on that field. He is willing to
Yeah.
die on
So
that.
did you say he says I think Adams is going to be a disappointed man this season? You know,
We
for
can take this as
listen.
a fast forward to my topic. This is one of my topics.
Okay, all right, hold on. Does anybody have anything else they want to speak on the
No.
Jimmy subject or any
No.
deal of that? All right, so you want to swap over to yours?
Adams calls out media.
All right, we can do that.
Yeah, this one, I think this one somehow still hasn't gotten into a lot of Raider fans' heads. That to the point that Adam called out like possibly half of our fan base and mostly the media, how there is no problem. Everyone's taking his words out of context. And literally everyone is trying to make a drama happen. So he's saying, if you got nothing else better to do, go play Monopoly, which I think was probably the best
Yeah,
line he
that's
ever
why.
said.
That's true.
Hey, he did say that.
That's
He
probably
did
the
say
best
that.
line I ever heard from a player.
Bars.
Like,
Yeah,
ever.
he got bars.
Because that's basically what's happening. Like, he's probably sick and tired of it. McDaniels, like, that whole conference was them saying, we are getting really sick and tired of this, of having to explain that there's nothing wrong with our relationship between us. Like, there's no vendetta. There's no, like, I want to leave or I don't like these people. Like, how many times is Adams going to have to repeat, like, again and again and again? I love Ziegler. I love McDaniels.
And the
I'm good with
crazy
Jimmy.
shit is, Sergio, why the fuck does Vinny B have to ask him these questions? Like, fucking dumb. Sometimes Vinny B can be dumb at questions.
Dude, we got dudes that are straight hating on Devontae, you know, and I don't even want to say names. And YouTuber over here that I think is getting crazy, ridiculous in some of the shit. But long story short is like, you're right. Devontae's got to call out motherfuckers now, tell him. But what did I say the first second I seen that article? I called bullshit instantly. I said, nah, that's bullshit. I don't fucking see that. I said, this fucking guy's already spoke on it already, made it clear as day fucking from the beginning. Now the shit's just getting, what did I say? I said, people are probably doing this for clicks and follows. What did he say in the press conference? He said, I don't know if these dudes are doing it for clicks and follows,
He
but
said
it's kind of ridiculous.
the exact
line. Hey, if you have, I swear, I thought he watched our shit and said it, you know, like I swear to God, dude, because he said the exact line. I swear, dude. And when he says that, it sits there and shows, like, all right, man, dude, like, for one, he don't need to come out and keep explaining to people. I said it the whole entire time. He made it clear one time. That's all he needs to say to me. Every time someone brings up an article, I call it as I see it. I've always said that, dude. That's why we built this channel. That's what this channel was for, is that people are going to have their different takes, but here we try to put out the fucking truth in every take, you know? And
Dustin,
I knew that straight bullshit from the get-go. But this is the sad part. I've said this. I've even told Sergio this in private or even on here too, in public, about I feel like Raider Nation's been infiltrated by other fucking hating ass fucking fans claiming to be fucking Raider fans, and then they just put out these narrative. Or their fucking YouTube channels are under, or their fucking Instagrams are under. Like, listen, man, at the end of the day, we want to be as big as we can possibly be that will get out to people that actually want to watch our stuff. But at the same time, I don't really care that if we grow at substantial space just to lie to fucking people, you know? Like, I think that's crazy as hell that dudes will come out here, put on channels, come out here, tell you that they're your friends, that they're here to give you information and just straight up fucking lie to you. And then by the very next show, like I said, 1 minute you're fucking wearing the dude's jersey, the next minute you're fucking burning it, and then the following minute you got the bitch back on because he went and bought it again. Like, that's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, you can't do that shit. You can't do that,
Hey, Dustin, the other part that he said about the pictures, about when he took a picture with Dave Ziegler, and then he said, yeah, I don't need to post a picture of me and Josh. Or he said something like that with the pictures.
No, he said what they're gonna think is what he said is what they're gonna think is, oh, the problem isn't with Josh or Ziegler, it's with Josh now, you know. Yeah. And that's the thing where it's a sad world. It's a sad world that you have a player on the fucking podium up there saying exactly what we talk about on here.
Yep.
I keep saying it over and over. I said it for the last 2 weeks. I've literally been pushing it about everybody fucking saying this shit about Josh and saying these narratives. I literally went off on the other night just about everything this dude's done and what he's doing, dude. How people just bypass this motherfucker because of their fucking biasness to an individual. That's not how you build teams. That's not how you build franchises. It's not how you talk about it either. You don't come to people that know football, that want to build our team, want our team to be better, and then just fucking talk negative trash, dude. Like, I don't have time for that bullshit. Like, everybody's entitled to their opinion. But if you're sitting here claiming that you're fucking for the Shield, that you're for Raider Nation and this, that, the other, why haven't I ever heard any constructive criticism? Why is it always negative? It's like I've said 100 times. I can bring you right here and let you tear down this barn right here next to me with the dozer. Take you about an hour, just knock this bitch on its ass, fucking pile it up. And then if I asked you to rebuild this, you'd be here for 6 months to a year. You know, it's not fucking easy to do, and it's not easy to talk about, but people that do it and do talk about it, at least listen, you know, because why is a guy going to come up in this motherfucker, try to talk about our team, only negative, but never have any positive because he doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. That's why. They don't know it. They don't know why. Why do you think when I'm sitting here and I've been saying this the whole time, I've been the first person to say it out of any person on any channel that I've said, Josh and Ziegler are fucking, they're the truth, man. Like, people want to sit and look back at Denver when this dude's a kid versus where he's at now and all the experience he's been through and everything he's gone through. And to have his sidekicks here and have Brady literally come in and put 50+ million down. Do you think Ziegler or Josh getting fired anytime soon? Fuck no. No.
That Brady deal should say crystal clear what's happening.
Fuck that Brady deal just tells you that Josh here for the next 10 fucking years, dude. He's even said it, even in the presser, he said, me and Brady have an even better deal as friends.
No,
like,
and
as
then
people,
and that's the thing. Everyone then tried to build a narrative that Brady doesn't like McDaniels. You're like, look, he yells at McDaniels. I'm like, don't you yell at your coworkers when you guys have a disagreement on something? Like, I'm sure Dustin yells at his coworkers. He tells me stories about it all the time.
Because that's how it is. Sometimes, look it, you'll fight your own family, dude. So what's the difference when you're on a field with somebody every fucking day? It's no different than your family. That is your family. That's what people are misunderstanding, dude. They think an argument with a dude that's passionate about the sport just as much as I am. If I was over there yelling at a fucking dude because he ain't doing his fucking job and he wasn't passionate yelling back, I'd probably think this guy's a bitch. And I probably wouldn't want him on my fucking team. You know, like, there's a difference about, like, bro, I know I'm good and I know we're fucking sucking, but I'm fucking trying versus, like, I just sitting here getting paid. Like, there's a big fucking difference, you know? Like, I'm not going to take a picture. If somebody's challenged me to be great, I'm not gonna do that, dude. But other dudes do, and they fucking take offense to it.
Hey, Dustin,
they feel like
me and you have talked behind the scenes about this front office, and we both agree on the same shit, Dustin.
I've said it from the day fucking one, dude. These guys are gonna be eating crow, bro. Like, these fucking, all these little fucking faggots that are
and I
jumping over
remember
these
the
things.
people that's hating on our front office right now. I still remember who they are.
Hey, like I've said, the thing I love about YouTube is it gives us fucking receipts on each show. So we don't got to make it up. We don't got to lie about it. We don't got to keep bringing it up. This is recorded. It's on every fucking deal. And people are going to eat fucking crow because I've said it, dude. Josh is one of the most winningest coaches out there. He's had one of the biggest fourth quarter or, comebacks in Super Bowl history that he called and managed coming back in there. He's been in some of the biggest game moments in history, period. He's one of the most winningest fucking coaches. And to sit here and think like he's not going to be able to be successful going forward, that's just fucking crazy as hell. That's crazy as hell.
Play caller that's worked the most with Brady.
Yeah, with the most. He's worked the most with Brady and Brian.
And this is the thing that's got to speak volume. This is the things that's got to speak volume, okay? When we were doing these deals, when we were doing the draft, right, I was sitting here saying, like, I think our value for Max Duggan would be the best value, right? And sitting here thinking, and I had that guy pegged the whole entire time. And I even told people, like, I had a guy bringing it up to me the other day. He said, man, you knew we were going to get Aiden because you were picking Max the whole time, but in the free giveaway, you have Aiden. And I said, yeah, I changed it at the end because when we were getting ready to go to the draft, I seen that they had that other meeting with him. I started watching more tape on this dude and
Yeah, and
seeing
then
how he throws from the pocket, how
Dustin had me
poised.
run like 50 mock draft simulators, and it kept picking Aiden.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I remember
That's
that
why,
night. I
and that's
We
why
were
remember
I
up
that
till
said,
like
night.
3 in the morning. He's like, do it again.
yep,
Yep.
All right, do it again.
Yep.
Run the numbers. Run the numbers.
Yep.
I'm like, bro,
yep.
we ran the numbers 50 times.
Hey, but
Yes,
that's what I'm
let's
saying.
do it.
Sometimes
It
those
was like the
things
week
will.
before the draft, I think. Sergio, wasn't it?
What?
Salute,
Wasn't it
fellas.
a week
Yeah, it
Salute
was a
out.
week
before the
before the
draft?
draft, and
It was
that's when
the week before. Yeah,
Dustin
And
Alex
that's
changed
Jones
his
all
was
I'm
mind,
there.
and
saying.
he
That's
said,
all.
"No, we're probably gonna draft O'Connell."
Yep, and that's all I'm saying is sometimes when you start looking at the things that are all just clicking, you can't ignore it because that's what. So look, I've even said it. Like in my opinion, I've said I wanted Gonzalez, but I've even stated on our channel, even in lives, that if they had Tyree and Gonzalez on the board at the exact same time, I said the odds are Ziegler would probably take Tyree. So it's not like an unlogical guess. It's the fact that sometimes we as individuals lock in on players because we want that individual player for our team. So
And the
like,
crazy thing too, Dustin, is that we didn't know what they were gonna do. So now, from now on, moving forward, now we know what players that they're gonna look for in mock draft.
well, and the thing that I was going to get back to Aiden about is that when you're looking at Aiden O'Connell and you're looking at our team, right? You're sitting here saying like, okay, man, out of all the fucking guys you could have fucking picked and the people that were on the board and all these things, you chose Aiden. And then you're sitting there thinking, like, why would you go pick Aiden even when there were still dudes like Haynard, all these guys that were still out there that had good play capability? And then you go back, you watch the way that this guy is poised, how he sits in the pocket. Then you start thinking about like people like Devontae, people like Myers, and things like this. And you're like, man, I see why he got this guy because this guy's gonna be dangerous, man. Like he's not no fucking slouch. If he gets his shit together, man, this guy can be a dangerous player in the NFL. It's just that I think when you're looking at the way that they value players and the way we value players, it's a whole night and day difference, dude. Because people will sit here and talk about Byron Young and say that wasn't a good pick. Oh fuck!
That was a
Fuck!
steal.
I've seen people say he's gonna
That's
have
a
a better
steal.
career than Jalen Carter. So if he's gonna have a better career than Jalen Carter, how is that a bad pick? You know, like that's
It
the
was
things
the
I'm
right
just
pick.
trying. That's what I'm trying to say is that where the fuck are these guys getting their player evaluation from? They keep saying Tyree Tucker is not a good player. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. The dude's been clocked at a 4.29 dude on the field. He's a fast burner, dude. He's a short, fucking quick son of a bitch, dude. His only problem is hands. Outside of that, if that dude gets his hands down, he's gonna be a ruthless, dangerous fucking player. And just to sit here and say like he doesn't have value here, that's just insane. Like I think it's insane. And the way that they look at our players, then you go and sit like Chris Smith, like that was probably a steal inside the fucking draft, like a motherfucker.
Yes.
And people still don't even
And
like act
Bennett
like our
too.
draft
Bennett
picks.
was a
I was
steal
just gonna
too.
say him. Bennett too.
Bennett's a
Bennett is
steal.
fucking balling.
Even Bernie too. We got Bernie in the 6th round. That
Did you
could
guys
be
see
a
that
steal.
picture of the D tackle from Arizona fucking spraying Caleb with the water bottle right to
Oh
his face,
yeah, I
dude?
seen
Like,
that shit.
That's
yeah, that
funny.
shit.
Sylvester.
That shit was funny. I'm not even gonna lie. I laughed, dude. I was wondering because Caleb was laughing too, so I was wondering if Caleb asked him for a drink or something. You know what I mean? Because he seemed like he was fucking laughing too. So I thought, fucking, hey, he probably asked him. You know what I mean? But no, it's just things like these that I'm saying. And yeah, you're right, Ozzy. Like Wilson was a great fucking pick, and the thing that people are like, I've even heard people say like he's a first round pick and he's probably not going to start. Who gives a fuck? He's going to replace Chandler when he's done, and if he's peaking inside the year, you bet your ass he's going to fucking start. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, definitely.
The fact is
Anyone
that
saying that Carter,
starting?
if we picked Carter over Wilson, that would have been Ziegler's most biggest hypocritical move.
Yep.
And Mark Davis's biggest hypocritical move because we're trying to have a clean slate after the Henry Ruggs situation. And I kept saying each week, Jalen Carter reminds me of the Henry Ruggs situation where he's got off-field issues. He got into a car crash that killed someone. And we're just going to draft him right away, like after the Ruggs. How do you justify that to me? You can't justify that to me.
Yeah, it's
And now he's
Yeah.
getting sued for what, over $45 million?
Yep.
That's
Yep.
a big off-field distraction.
You know,
Yep.
and then
And I'm
there was
happy with Wilson. I'm very happy with Tyree Wilson. I
there
don't
was
want
something
Carter.
else. There was something else that somebody said on this live in the last live. I don't know. I can't remember exactly who it was that said this, but somebody in the last live said on here that Neil Farrell and Matthew Butler were getting looked to be replaced, and that they weren't even producing on the field. It didn't
How?
sound that way. It didn't sound that way to me from Max. When Max
Mm-mm.
spoke on that fucking presser, he seemed pretty high on fucking Matthew
Oh,
Butler
that was
because it was
me.
the
That
first
Dustin, that was
motherfucker
me
that he brought up.
because I was hearing from other sources that they were saying that, but after that presser, that got me calmed down a bit.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
because I'm
didn't you
sitting here
guys?
thinking like this is how I look at conversation, right? When you have a bunch of people on your team and you have a plethora of people, right? Usually you say the first people that stand out to you or are close to you, right? That's what you say because that you're familiar with it. So that you're familiar with the people, the names, so on. So it's easy to say. And the first thing that Max said was Butler. He said it right away. And I thought right away, okay, why would Max, of all people, bring up Matthew Butler if he's going to get 86th off the team? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Then the Neil Farrell, he brought up him instantly, how hard they're trying, how good they look. Like, he
Yep.
said it straight up. He said
Hey,
the thing that
Dustin.
he thinks
Didn't
is
Max
that they
Crosby
just
also
need
Hey,
to spend
say?
hey,
more
there's
time
one
together.
more thing on Devontae. What Devontae said about Sam Webb. About how, what's the one over in Green Bay, Alexander, or what was his name?
Yeah.
He's
Xavier
not
Alexander.
comparing him. He's not comparing to him, but he's doing Sam Webb.
Cortez's Wi-Fi messing up.
Somebody
Yeah,
was
he's
calling
just
me.
basically. Oh, you want to keep talking? Either way, he's talking about how Devontae said that he looks at Sam Webb about the same way as he did Jahir because he comes to him asking for information, how to be better, how to play against
You
him
want to know
better, how
why
to
though? You
compete
want to know
better,
why
you know?
this is something that we should give a whole lot of credit to Ziegler is he knows how to get UDFAs because a lot of our UDFAs want to prove something because all of them started last season and they want to make sure they're either still starting or that they're still on the main roster.
What did he say? We have
Yep.
40 to 45 UDFAs on the team right now.
Yep.
So
And like
Sam
20,
Webb, Luke
there's
Masterson,
21 on
Darian
defense or
Butler,
so.
Luke
There's a bunch.
Magee, like they're all gonna want to prove that they can still be on the team.
Yeah, and that's all I say is like when people people that do YouTube or put out content, it's easy to say certain narratives, like real easy. It's real easy. But the facts are at the end of the day, when you listen to just one presser between Devontae or you listen to a presser between Matt, it's not anywhere fucking close to what people are talking about out here. So when it's not anywhere close to what the people are talking out here, that tells you that it's a fucking toxic cancer, bro. Like literally,
We have a toxic fan
that,
base.
dude, they would rather shit on our fucking team first than to fucking give them props and being good. Like, and I don't understand. So one minute the fan base says, I want to win, and why are we not winning? But in the exact same sentence, they're just spitting on our fucking people and our fans and our players in the exact same content. Like, how is that even how do you do that? How do you fucking do that? And this is all. It's nothing against you saying it. It's the fact that people are saying it to begin with, and then not only that, that you acknowledge it. You know what I mean?
But that's why
becomes
Dustin.
an issue.
Yeah. So Dustin, salute fellas again. By the way, happy Friday.
Absolutely, bro.
No, so that's actually where I come in, dude. And I actually, that article, the Ringer article in which Devontae said what he said about the team. And, I don't have the quote right in front of me, but where he said that he's not necessarily seeing eye to eye with the regime. That's where a segment of the fan base takes that quote, right, and then runs with it. And that's why I said, and I don't know if you saw this, Dustin, in one of the previous lives last week, I said I think Devontae was actually in the wrong for talking to the media about the issues that he had. It's like fucking family business, right, dude? You keep that shit in-house. You try to address it in-house. I'm pretty sure Ziegler and McDaniels had to sit down with Tay and told him, hey, we don't want you to be doing this kind of shit in the media anymore.
Because you're giving them
You're
more
fodder, dude.
reasons
You're giving them fuel.
to
You're giving them fuel.
yeah, you're giving them more
Yeah.
reasons to annoy you, making you have to do what you do every single day. Like, I have to post every day that I love Ziegler. I have to post every day that I love McDaniels. I got to post every day that I'm fine with what they're doing. Like, I feel like what you're saying too, Ghost, is they're telling him, like, you're feeding what they're literally doing,
What they're
but
looking
now you're
for. It's like
making
a
it worse.
vampire looking for blood, man. Like the exact thing, dude.
And
like,
that's a juicy ass, bottle of blood right there, dude. If
That's
Devontae, your star player is saying, hey, we don't see eye to eye, you're gonna take
But
that
that's
out
where
of
I think
context
people
and then-
took that content out, dude. He can be who he is and play for the team and not see eye to eye with the way the franchise. He's not building the franchise. They are. There's a big difference. Why I say there has to be, like, look, Ziegler said it from the get-go, okay? Like, Ziegler knows that, listen, there's a friendship relationship, there's a player fucking relationship, and then there's me running this bitch relationship. All right? Like, we can be friends, we can be cool, I can give you some information, but at the end of the fucking day, I'm gonna do what's best for the fucking organization. So at the end of the day, it's what's best for the Raiders. It's not what's best for you. And I kept saying this, and Ziegler's even said this, and even said it in a recent article where he said that Devontae was never going to pick the fucking quarterback to begin with. They were going to keep him informed. They were going to keep him up on there. But Devontae was never going to pick the quarterback to begin with. And if Ziegler's telling you that out of his own mouth and some other motherfucker comes on here and says otherwise, they're fucking dumb. They're just fucking dumb. They're just twisting the story. They're trying to put words in a motherfucker's mouth that literally just said it, that it ain't happening. And that's the kind of stuff that we got to watch out for as fans or as content creators or people that are putting that information out here is that we stay as true to the actual individual as possible. The reason that I said that I knew that was a bullshit deal about how he felt personally and how people were taking it, there's numerous reasons, okay? One, the contract tells you, like, he ain't going to be traded. Two, I've already heard it from Devontae's mouth the very first fucking time when he said it. He said, I'm a fucking Raider. I want to win a fucking Super Bowl as a Raider. And he said I was a fan before Carr ever was even on this fucking team. And yes, that he felt a certain way that Derek wasn't here. But at the end of the day,
Hey,
he
Dustin, I'm gonna switch over
Raider.
to my.
So
I'm gonna switch over to my laptop. I need you to add me.
all right. But at the end of the day, man, when you're sitting there saying these things, they've already said these things before. It's not nothing that hasn't been spoke about. It's not nothing that hasn't been put out in public before. People, for whatever reason, people are choosing to negligate it. That's what they're doing. They're acting like when something comes up right now, they're like, oh, it's all new news. We haven't heard the bullshit. I heard this shit fucking 3-4 months ago. What the fuck you mean it's fucking new news? Like, is your mind that fucking slow that you really forget it right the minute that it came out? Like, I remembered it from the second that it was talked about. So to sit here and say, like, we're giving the information and then you're treating the information like it's brand new information. No, it's tied to the information that was already here months ago. So now you're looking up excuses. Like I even said in our show, like, our players are not fucking bullying our players. Like, Max and Devontae are not fucking bullying people. Josh McDaniels is not fucking bullying people. So for people that think that shit, that's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, you can't have as many people that have come to this team through free agency and so on that want to be here because of fucking Josh and then say that type of shit. Like, that's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, to have a fucking thought that is your thought, biased as fuck, like, great, dude. But to sit and imply that, like, that's happening, we can't do that shit. We can't fucking do that shit because what the fuck are we doing it for? Like, that's what I would like to know is like, what is the principle of doing it for? There's no principle of doing it for, so I don't understand the reason why it's being done. Like, you would think that, this motherfucker is straight fucking.
Hey, Els Ghost, I just sent you your new logo that I got.
Oh, appreciate that, Cortez.
I don't know, man. Like, I just think when we're sitting here, we want to talk about our team. I've been on this fucking ship the whole entire time. I've been saying it. I analyze football to what it is, to be fair. I've never been biased to it. I've said from day fucking one, don't sleep on Josh. His shit backs his shit up, dude. I've said the defense isn't, dude. I've said from week 3 last year that if we were going to swap out, I'd go with Peyton and fucking Vic Fangio. Games here, win games here, that fucking Graham just gives the fuck away, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. I've spoke on it numerous times that if Graham just won 3 more games, Josh would have got Coach of the Year. Like, it's not anything that Josh is doing. It's that the defense isn't sticking up to their end of the fucking bargain to let Josh get the credit that he deserves. Like, those are the things people are just bypassing, and they're not acknowledging it. And then you're pushing on it. How can you fix something? How do you fix? Let's say that my motor's fucking broke in my car, right? Because everybody should know what the fucking motor is, right? So if I tell you that my fucking motor is blown and I can't fucking start the motherfucker, but every time you come over to look at it, you think it's a goddamn battery. Like, what the fuck is that? What does that even make? That sense don't even make sense. I'm telling you the bitch is blown because I can see the rod right out the side of the fucking motor. And then when you come over and tell me that you a fucking mechanic and you know what the fuck you're looking at, when you look at it, you're trying to tell me it's the alternator or the battery. Like, that shit don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So why the fuck are we doing that on our team? Why are we doing that on our team? Why are we know when the Pistons through the block it's Graham, but we're over here saying that it's the alternator and blaming Josh? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
This is why, Dustin.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. It tells me you motherfuckers are uneducated in football, period. It's not even educated on the Raiders. You're just uneducated in football, period. Like, that's bad.
So this is why, Dustin. So if we look at the team in 3 different divisions, right? And by divisions, I mean segments of the team. We have special teams, we have offense, we have defense, right? We have fucking Josh McDaniels, and you've heard me say this argument before, so you probably know where I'm going with this. Josh is the fucking CEO, right? So if he was running a business and he's got 3 different divisions in the business, offense is doing fine. Offense is top 10. Special teams, probably the top special teams unit in the league with Carlson and the punter with AJ Cole. The big question mark, right, is the defense. And obviously the person directly responsible for the defense is Patrick Graham, but his supervisor is Josh McDaniels. So I got to look to Josh McDaniels for not making any changes on defense in the coaching staff.
Yeah, but they already talked about it. So at the end of the year, they put Graham on the hot seat. They made it public. They knew that they put him on the hot seat. They talked about even firing him. So it's not like they not acknowledging it. They acknowledged it clear as fucking day. They spoke about it, but people are talking about like they're not. They did. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Did they not bring that out? Did that not go public? Did they not say that Patrick Graham was on the hot seat and that they were thinking about firing him, but they're going to give him a second chance because he didn't have his players? Did I make that up, or is that true?
That was reported, right? And I agree.
Damn right it was.
And I actually generally agree with their
And I would say this about our team, about how you're saying about the head coach, offensive coordinator, the 3 sections, right? I would say that Ziegler is the motherfucking coach, like the head part of that deal. He's the one building it. Josh is the fucking offensive coordinator at the end of the day. I get that he's the head coach title inside there, dude, but at the end of the day, Josh is calling our offense. He's the offensive coordinator. He's the one that builds that shit. He's the one that runs it. He's the green dot over here as he's giving it over there. Like, those types of people. These are the things I'm not understanding, okay? If we want to label these things, right? This is how you're bringing it up, is in those segments. Why didn't I never hear anybody bring that shit up when Gruden was in there? Why in the fuck did they not have those fucking conversations, those validations that you're saying right here, right now? Salute our opinion. Appreciate you, bro.
Salute.
Why were they not saying the same shit about Gruden? Why was when Gruden was there, the exact same thing happened? It's so fucking identical. It's not even funny. I've even had it with the deal with Sergio about the defense. It is fucking mere image. It is mere fucking image. And we're sitting here saying, well, in this case, he's the head coach, he's the offensive coordinator, and the defensive guy's the one fucking it up, but we're going to hold him title. Why didn't we do that with Gruden? Nobody
You want to know why, Dustin?
Gruden. They said, get rid of Paulie G. That's what they said the whole time. Paul Gunther's the problem. Get rid of Paul Gunther.
I have an answer for you, Dustin. I have an answer for you. So I think the difference there is, and again, I'm not necessarily speaking for myself. I think I'm trying to articulate the sentiment in the fan base. What you have in Gruden, right, was a guy who historically was seen as a Raider, right? He was seen as a Raider from 98, 2001. You know, he brought the Raiders back to some degree of greatness. In contrast, you have Josh McDaniels and you have the Patriots regime. There's a segment of this fan base that
Josh
sees
McDaniels is way more proven than Gruden ever has been in his life at 40 years old of age.
Yeah, but just a second, dude. But there's a segment of the fan base that views Ziegler and McDaniels as not being Raiders, bro. They're seeing them as Patriots.
What they think.
They view them as Patriots.
What they think.
And I think that's a difference with Gruden, right? Gruden was seen as a fucking Raider, dude. Like, he was a Raider.
I'm a diehard Raider, dude, but I don't think it's cool he's over in the Saints. And for the same fact that me being a diehard Raider, I don't have any problem with them bringing any player here or coach here that can win. That's what the whole entire NFL is about. The NFL is about when a motherfucking coach of Josh's stature comes available, everybody shoots after him. Doesn't matter what fucking team he's on. Doesn't matter where he's played. It's the fact that he's played for Bill Belichick. He has 6 fucking rings. He's one of the best offensive coordinators in all of football. Every person shoots after him. That's how the NFL works. It's not about fucking personal bias shit. Like, they're not sitting here saying, calling up fans, hey, how's your feelings on this? No, it's not how it fucking works. It doesn't work like that. It works that Josh stands over just about every person in the whole NFL outside of Sean Payton. Name another guy better than Josh right now in the offense. I'll wait, dude. Like, there's not a guy on the market. There's not even a guy out there that is.
Probably Sean McVay. Probably McVay.
He's a head coach, and he's been on the Rams, and he's come through that deal. Those are two different things. They're already established head coaches. Those are two big different things. Shanahan comes from his daddy. That's been one of the best things this whole time. Shanahan and fucking McVay both came from the Gruden fucking tree, and both came from John fucking Gruden. So
hey, Caleb has some comments. I don't know if you see those, Dustin. He's got some comments there.
I don't care if McDaniel sucks in fucking.
Yeah, who gives a fuck if he sucks in Denver?
He was 30 years old.
Anyone
He's
that wants
30
to
years
bring up
old.
about
I mean,
the Denver thing is there's no head coach in existence that was that young during that time. And then not only that, not every head coach is good in their first gig. I mean, we've established this in our show.
Look at freaking Belichick.
And we've shown it about Bill Belichick, man. I mean, fucking people are just not educated in football.
Andy Reid got fired from the Eagles. A bunch of coaches sucked before they finally got it right.
I agree, dude, but I think what made last season really tough and painful for a lot of fans was the way we lost games, right? Those blown double-digit leads, dude, blowing the 20-point lead against the Cardinals in the second game of the season, blowing that game against the Rams. I mean, I could go down the list, right? Like,
yeah, but we can do this on other coaches. We can do this on other coaches, but you know how fast they're forgotten? Like when Bill got a Super Bowl, that's how fast it gets forgotten.
Oh, yeah.
Like you forget everything that he ever did up to that fucking point. Like you forget it. And then now you start saying he's only great. And he wasn't great, dude. He didn't even get great till he was with New England. So that's the thing.
I do recognize that Josh is still part of the blown leads. He is still part of it. But why does no one want to talk about the fact that Gruden had blown seasons where we start 6-3 and we end the season 7-9?
Yeah, but see, blown leads, this is where I got to put responsibility on the fucking defense. Like, in order to blow a lead means you had the lead to begin with. So that means if I went out and put up 24 fucking points and the defense let these fuckers put up 27, I don't give a fuck if I put it up in the first 2 fucking quarters. They're not doing their fucking job. Most average teams, dude, are winning games between 21 and 28 points. Fuck, we had 30 and 40 and we were losing. Like, how do we sit and say that shit? Like, we're sitting here saying, like, oh, Josh just fucking sucked and gave up a 7-point lead. No, the fuck he didn't. Josh had games that were 24 fucking points, 27 points, dude. Like,
you know what's a good example?
Give up no
you know what's
fucking game that was like 7 points.
You know what's a good example? A non-Raider example is the Chargers game against the Jaguars, where it was 27-0 at a time, yet everyone blames Brandon Staley for the blown lead. No one blamed Justin Herbert. The media didn't blame Justin Herbert. No one blamed the offense, but it was all Brandon Staley, a defensive-minded head coach, blew one of the biggest leads in the playoffs.
Yeah, and I think the reason for that, Stats and Dustin, is again liking this to business, right? People are gonna look to the fucking CEO as to whether or not that company performs or not. They're not gonna look at the head of the division.
Then. They better look at Ziegler, not Josh.
I actually think. Well, I mentioned Dustin like, hey, I think Ziegler knocked this draft out of the park. The pressure now shifted over to the coaching staff. The pressure's now on Josh, on Patrick, on the rest of those guys.
I think the pressure's on Patrick, 1,000%. I don't think any pressure's on Josh. I've said Josh took 2 players, accumulated 3,500 yards, 26 fucking touchdowns. Dude, he accumulated more yards than 2 players than a fucking quarterback's done in a team on as the starting quarterback. Like, that's the kind of shit that where people sit and say, like, I don't think any pressure's on Josh. Why has Josh got pressure? His offense is going to be just fine. And to sit here and imply that he has 4 more receivers behind him, not just Adams now, but 4 more and tight ends, like, give me a break, dude. This guy's going to probably be first in scoring and fucking in top 5 in the red zone by a mile.
Well, as you know, Dustin, like I'm on the record, I agree. I think the offense will be fine. The question mark is Jimmy's health, dude. The question mark is Jimmy's health.
I think he'll do it with the backup. I think he'll do it with the backup. Look what he did with Stenham. Like, Stenham went out there and fucking balled the fuck out, dude. Like, I don't think we need Jimmy. I don't think we need Jimmy. I think if Aiden catches on, I think Chase can probably go out and slap some dudes too. I don't think he's gonna go out and have like, you know, crazy 10 and fucking 7 record or something. You know what I mean? But I think he can go out there and win some games for sure. I just don't think we're just pack it up.
I don't
I've
know,
always
dude.
said
I don't know if O'Connell and Chase could get us there, dude.
I don't think even Jimmy's gonna get us there. I've said it's unrealistic to think we're going there this year. The reality would be next year. Like, the reality would be next year because of how many moving pieces are happening this year. Like, I bet a lot of money on teams. I spend a lot of money in there. I fucking analyze our teams. The odds don't back up going to a Super Bowl this year and winning. There's no odds that back that up. It's just a straight pipe. I've said it. It's just a fan's dream, dude. That's what it is. Statistic odds say that we're going to be right around fucking anywhere between 8 and 10 fucking wins this year. That's where it's statistic. And then even at 10 wins doesn't even grant us a spot in the playoffs.
Actually, Dustin, most analysts, I've been, reading, the Athletic, Fox, ESPN, whatever.
Yeah, you'll just see CBS and shit that says 4. Go to Vegas. Go to MGM bet.
CBS just hates our team.
ESPN don't fucking place bets. They just talk. That's what they do. They talk. Go where they place bets at the MGM bet and bet MGM and fucking that's where your odds are at. Their odds had the Raiders at 7.5. That's where they had them to fucking win. 7.5 wins. So it doesn't matter what some fucking analyst thinks. That's where the money in the world is going to go, right there to fucking Vegas. That's right where their beds are. It ain't fucking ESPN making those deals. It's them. They had the Raiders at 7.5 wins. So anybody else outside of that, that's natural bias and fucking, that's why I say they're biased and it's their opinion. Their opinions don't make validation.
I respect a lot of analysts' opinions and stat predictions, but CBS just straight up hates our team. Like, I remember after the draft,
like CBS, 4 wins.
I think CBS gave us like a D or a C- on our draft, and I'm like, bro, you just hate our team.
I always say I value certain people's opinions that are on top of their shit because at the end of the day, when you're going to talk about wins and losses, there's one place that determines it, and it's going to be the gambling fucking area. So when a person puts a high and low there and they're saying that at 7 wins, they're basically saying you're going to have a losing record. That's what they're saying. Your odds are you're going to lose. I'm taking the upside that we're not. If we get 8 wins, I win. You know what I mean? But I'm going for 10. So I'm not just going with what they're saying at 7.5. I went to 10-7. So I said, fuck your 7.5. I'm going to throw them $1,000 and I'm going to go to 10-7. And if we get 8-9 wins, I lose. I don't win until I get 10. So straight up, and he bid it at 7. So I could have took easy fucking money, but I don't give a fuck about that easy money because I don't see it like that. Like when a person comes on and talks about a team, how is your opinion better than people that are going to take millions of dollars on that bid? How do you have better insight than them? You don't. You're just talking to talk. That's it. It's your opinion at that point. Their shit backs it up. Their shit backs it up. The odds are their shit backs up that they're not going to be giving out no fucking $100 million bid. That's how good they are because they'll take every fucking bid out there. You want to put a million? Bring that million, motherfucker. Like, we don't care because the odds are saying you're not going to get that, and we want to put it out and bid against ourselves because we're Vegas. Like, why would they do that? So any people like that, like me, it's like, hey, if I get lucky, boy, you're paying the fuck out of me. So that's what it is. But to sit and imply like, oh, this analyst at CBS says 4 wins, he ain't got shit. Fucking he ain't shit because he don't work in Vegas. He didn't put it down, and he's not the one that determines that. So he can talk about where he sees us, his vision, same, no different than me, no different than you or Sergio or a Cortez. It's our vision, how we see the shit, dude. But there's nothing that has any backing behind it. How would we know that 7.5 was the number to begin with? Where would we get it? Would we just come up with it? No, they said it. We talk about it. That's how it goes. So without them setting it, how the fuck would we even know where the number was at? We'd sit here. You can say 4. They might. What if we said 4 and they come out and they say 10? Like, that's the kind of things. That's what I'm saying. If they think at 10, well, I'm going with them. Like, I'm bidding on them if they're putting us that high. Just like they probably do the Patriots every year in that 2000 era all the way to the 2020 era. I bet you if you bidded I bet if you just bid fucking 10 wins on that team, you're banking every single time. And I bet you they had them at 10 wins every time because they never really fell under but once or twice, you know? So I don't know, man. Like I said, I just like to say where the factual is. If CBS and all these stupid ass polls, it's just their opinion. It's some dude sitting at a desk fucking taking his opinion, dude. And again, people would have sat here and say Josh was going to have fucking 10-win playoff season. And I keep hearing people say, well, he had a playoff team. No, the fuck he did not. Like, that's the kind of conversations that I'm not understanding why we're still having. Like, did he get a playoff team? Yeah, technically, yes. He had the team that went to a playoff. But in order to inherit, they have to be there to play. Like, he got the fuckers, but they're all hurt. Like, how do you claim yourself to be playoff team if your players are sitting on the bench in IR? Like, you can't do that. And then you're holding them for fault for it. You're like, bro, you're not putting up the point. He still put up the points. He still put up those
Hey,
points.
it's like I said about Patrick Graham, as questionable as some of his calls may be. I mean, name another team that had to deal with almost their entire defensive roster being UDFAs or guys that we didn't even know who the heck they are at that point.
You know, I think when people sit and say like they wanted to put the blame to him, right? Josh was like, you know what? I'm not even going to hear this shit. Like, Josh literally was like, I'm not even going to hear this shit. I'm going to put up more points with these motherfuckers than they can put up with the team. Like, that's what he said. He's like, fuck it. I don't need the other 3 fucking receivers. Fuck it. I don't need a tight end. I just need Josh. I just need motherfucking Devontae and Matt Collins. Fucking and No Hands Cole make one play out of the whole year to be talked about. Outside of that, I'm going to go fuck shit up with Devontae and Josh, and then throw a little bit over here to fucking Hollins to make him look good. That's what he did. He literally smacked the NFL in their face with 3 players when they got whole team.
I remember when everyone was saying that after they bench Carr, and then like I remember, I think like it was that NFL video where it's like, oh yeah, Raiders are probably not even going to score more than 2 touchdowns. Niners are going to get the easiest win in the season. And then after that, I remember half the fan base had a different mindset on McDaniels because now he's like, with just Adams and Jacobs, he put up 35 points on them.
So again, guys, like I agree that the offense is not the issue. The offense will be fine, right? But at the end of the day, I gotta evaluate McDaniels as a head coach. I gotta evaluate the McDaniels on wins and losses. And our record last year was fucking 6-11, dude. So you could have an amazing ass offense.
Record was 4-12. See, this is my point. People want to
but
bring
that's
up
where
like
I'm
it's
at.
about. It's not. Look, if we don't agree because they wouldn't be talking points at that point. Because listen, when Gruden came in and went 4-12, motherfuckers didn't say that same thing. Guess what? Gruden didn't even have a winning season the next year. Gruden didn't even have a winning season the next fucking year. Guess what? He had another losing season.
He was 7-9, then 8-8.
And to sit here and be like, well, you know, Josh come in here with 3 players and fucking win. What did we have? 6 wins, 7 wins, 6, 7 wins.
6 and 11.
We had 7 wins.
6, right? I think it was 6. Yeah.
Yeah. So 6 wins, 3 players. Motherfucker did more than Gruden did with revamping a whole team. Gruden revamped the whole team. He had Tyrell Williams, I think, in that year. When I think that didn't they go because that was
not an 18. No, it was
AB the next year. That was the following year.
19.
So even that was even the year that they still had fucking that was Seth Roberts, fucking Holmes, all those
Jared
dudes.
Cook.
Yeah, exactly. So still at the same time, he still comes out here, has a whole team. Gruden had a whole team in that time. He had a whole receiving, tight end, halfbacks. He had a great offensive line. Josh didn't even have his whole team. Nowhere even close, dude. I've asked people this numerous times when they talk about Josh. I said, are you going to tell me right now that Josh had his offensive team that he had in New England, that he had here? If you can answer that question honestly, then you're fucking answering the question honestly. I can answer it honestly straight up. No, Josh did not have his fucking team from New England here. It was nowhere even fucking close. He had 3 players, and he rotated the line 21 fucking times. Like, and still had the 12th best offense, the 5th highest scoring inside the, what was it, the 5th, it's the 5th, top 5% inside the end zone, like, in scoring. Like, fuck, come on, man. Motherfuckers are just, you guys just look past that? Gruden never even come close to that. Nowhere close, dude. Gruden's shit was, like, miles behind it. Dude, like, 25, 30. He's 5. He's 5 motherfuckers saying that he ain't doing his job. Like, you motherfuckers ain't reading stats, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. He is top 5. Gruden ain't even come close to it. And they're, like, sitting here saying, like, yep, it's him. No, the fuck it is not. No, the fuck it is not, dude. Like,
so Dustin, people aren't. So this is the thing. This is the nuance, right? People aren't saying that Josh is a shitty offensive coordinator.
They're saying that they want to fire him. That's what they're saying, and I'm saying they're stupid as fuck, and they're dumb as fuck, and they don't even know who's the coach you're gonna replace him with. Tell me right now. Love to know it. I'd love to hear it.
So Dustin, you know the camp that I'm in. I'm not necessarily a Josh, believer, but I don't think we should fire him. Because we change head coaches more often than Cortez changes underwear.
How can you fire a guy that's doing his job? How do you fire a guy doing his job?
Yeah,
so if I walk into my company, and I got all my shit like this, I got my shit right here. I got my stats. I say, bam, here's my offense, here's my defense, here's my special fucking team. Because that's how you look at the fucking team. And when I sit and say, the offense top 12, balling out, fucking got 5 fucking guys playing on the whole team. They've well succeeded past their fucking numbers. I look at special teams and I say, you know what? We're not to par like we were the last few years, but we're still right up in there, probably top 10, still great. Well, what the fuck do you know? When I look back at this motherfucker, it's been the same for fucking 10 years at 30th or worse. And we're talking about firing this motherfucker that got 12. Where in the fuck does that conversation even come from? If I walked into my office and told motherfuckers that in my company, I'd be broke. I'd be living on the side of the fucking street in a fucking box. Like, you don't do business like that. You know why people talk shit like that? Because they don't run businesses. They don't know shit like that. They just talk. That's why they say that shit. In a real fucking world where I put money in my motherfucking pocket, supply everybody's living, my fucking house, and everybody else's, that's how you do real shit. You don't fucking walk in there and say, this guy's failing, but I'm firing you. What? How? Why? You fucked. You're fucked, dude. I'm going to fire him, but I'm going to have him, but then I'm going to fire him too? Like, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make sense. You're going to fail, just like we've been failing for 20 years now. No continuity, no fucking validation. It's just blah, blah, blah. That's what it is. Fucking dudes giving out information that have no fucking deal giving out information.
So, Dustin, like, as you know, dude, I'm not in favor of firing head coaches. I brought this stat up several times, right? I believe since 1960, the Pittsburgh Steelers have had 3 head coaches since October 2021. We've had 3 head coaches. That's no recipe for continuity. We can't keep on, spinning the wheels on the head coaching position. Where I think, Raider Nation is upset at Josh is, the ultimate record, right, which was 6-11. I don't think it's reasonable to fire someone after their first year, because it took Gruden 4 years to get the ball rolling, right? It took Gruden till year 4.
If a guy came to me and told me you want to fire my guy because his record was 6, and I'd fire that motherfucker. That's what I'd fucking do.
Hey, this is something that I like that Milkabeezy said is at least McDaniels gave last year's team a chance. Gruden didn't even give the roster a chance. He just blew it up immediately. He got rid of Khalil Mack. I'm still surprised no one wanted to crucify Gruden for that. McDaniels, he was willing to let him give a chance. People are like, well, got rid of Carr. He gave Carr 15 games, and they couldn't click. Not saying Carr sucks or anything, but he gave him 15 games.
But you know what, those stats? When people say, "Oh, it didn't click with Carr," in a way it did, because citing the numbers that Dustin cited, right?
That is true.
I've said the Carr deal is an invalid conversation. Because if anybody knows anything about Carr, they knew Carr was being cut from the day fucking one. The minute he signed that contract, we all knew Carr was not going to probably be here next year. We all fucking knew it. We knew that there was a 90% chance Carr wasn't going to be here next year.
And that's where
and this is another conversation that I'm saying. No, it's not. No, it's not. Listen. We are talking about a conversation, again, if we were to rewind this exact show just about 30 fucking minutes ago, where I just got done talking about a conversation that took place just 3 fucking months ago. At the time of it was about 3 months ago, it fucking took place and you heard about it. Everybody heard it. They heard the contract. They read it. They talked about it. Then they forgot it. And then when it happened at the end of the year, they're like, oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, what happened? It must have been the Seattle game. No, the fuck it was not. No, the fuck it wasn't. It was the fact that if Carr didn't get to the playoffs, he wasn't staying. We already knew it. Everybody fucking knew it. We all fucking knew it. But whatever reason, Raider fans just want to fucking forget it and then act like when it comes at the end, they just
after the bye week, that's when McDaniels and Ziegler had the mindset of, we got to tank because we're not making the playoffs after starting 1-5.
Ziegler and them said when Derek and them took foot on the field in week 1, they said if this team can win, we don't need to change it. They're already winning team. We don't need to change players. We don't need to change the depth. We can roll with this roster. But they knew right away when they put that cause in there, they said, if Carr don't win, we need that $40 million. We need to restructure the fucking team. We need to rebuild this motherfucker. We don't need a Ferrari at the quarterback position. We can get by with a fucking Honda.
And that's why I said after the bye week, they probably just knew at that point, we're 1-5, guys. We're not making to the playoffs starting 1-5.
Yeah, stats and Dustin, but this is that's a hell of a gamble, right? Because you ended up shipping out, or the guy ended up leaving your building. Derek Carr ended up leaving your building without getting any assets in return, without getting any draft capital in return.
I was in the camp of $40 million.
Yeah, they got $40 million, but I was in the camp of, hey, if he's not your guy, and you know this, Dustin, you know this, Stats and Cortez, I'm a Carr guy, but if he doesn't fit your program, he doesn't fit your philosophy, ship his ass out, get some draft capital in return.
Yeah, but he's not the first player it's ever happened to either. There's been other players that it's happened to at high levels higher than him.
Heck, it just happened to DeAndre Hopkins.
DeAndre Hopkins. Yeah, facts. Andre Hopkins just got shit canned before post June 1st, too. That's massive that they would take a $21 million hit, then wait fucking 5 days and not even take close to that.
So that draft capital, right, that we could have gotten in return for Carr, which I believe the Colts were offering 2 first-round picks, would have been essential, especially in light of the fact that we had traded away prime draft capital for Davante Adams. We could have gotten that shit back in return. Because
because that's 2 different years. So one, you won't even have Devontae if you did that trade to begin with. So it counts itself
So
out instantly.
yeah,
It's
my
not even a
reasoning.
valid.
So
It's
so
not
how
even
I
valid
can
because
reason
if
this.
you
So he
trade
said a
Carr,
quarterback
that
doesn't
shit
win
don't
games.
happen.
So
That shit don't ever
here's
happen.
how I can reason this, right? Here's how I can reason this is before like the whole Devontae deal happened, right? The Colts were offering like, hey, we'll give you first round pick. And the thing about it
Two
is that a
first
lot of
rounders.
people, yeah, the
They
thing is that a
smashed
lot of
them though,
people
and that's
weren't
just he
thinking
said,
about.
she said, dude. I mean, there was no fucking trade put up. I
And
didn't see nothing. I heard someone talk about it, but I guarantee you, if we look up on the NFL deal right now in the trade, there was never a proposed trade. It's just people talking. When it comes down, those two turn into 1 and fucking 3 and a 5 or some shit. You know what I
and the
mean?
thing
Yeah,
Like,
he
is,
was definitely worth two
the
first
thing
rounders
is,
during that time.
that's called the Colts were desperate at that point. But the thing is that we're not factoring is that Mark Davis still had a lot of faith on Carr, and Mark Davis was probably telling them like, I still want Carr to be the quarterback because this dude is my face of the franchise. So they're probably just like, all right, fine, we're gonna roll with Carr, but we're gonna give him like this deal where we can cut him after the 1 year. And Carr, like Dustin said many times, probably knew that. So that's why his agent said, okay, we don't want a no trade clause because we know what you guys are gonna do. Like, and that's why a lot that I'm pretty upset with Mark about this whole thing is we could have gotten the first 2 round picks with Ziegler and McDaniels right away if
yeah, but
Mark
I
just
don't
kept his
think
mouth shut.
he wouldn't. How would he got that right away with Ziegler and them? That deal wasn't proposed to Ziegler. It was proposed to John. So
It
I'm
was still
confused here
proposed
now.
though because the Colts still
I'm
didn't
confused
have
here.
their QB. They were still offering it. It's
They
just the
didn't
deal
offer
got
anything
smaller and
because they made it
smaller.
clear as day that in this year they were not proposing any trades for any rookie players. And then they went for fucking Matt Ryan last year. So that deal was proposed to John Gruden. That deal was never proposed to fucking Ziegler or Josh.
But
That
John
deal
Gruden
took
wasn't even
place
here
under
during that.
John Gruden in the beginning of the season, in the off season. That was proposed to him, supposedly, is what people claim. John turned it down. That's what they said. It was also claimed that in the same time, New England tried to trade for Derek Carr too because Josh and them wanted fucking Derek in New England to go out and fucking mentor frickin' what's his name, Matt Jones. So a lot of these things that it's conflicting because there was never a deal given for Derek during Josh's and Ziegler's time. So we're talking a whole entire year, 365 days before that. That deal was not done in his time. It wasn't done under the Rich Bisaccia in that time. It was done under John Gruden, the head coach time. So, like I said, I don't think that when it comes to them going to get Carr, I don't even think anybody at the end of the day was going to give 2 first round picks. I keep saying this. People keep claiming it. So I can validate it, right? At the end of the day, you're trading away for the production, are you not? That's what it is. The numbers. Bring up Carr's numbers right now. I bet you Josh with Derek in 15 games had just as good a production as he did against Gruden last year and the year before. So I'm willing to bet they're probably right around the same exact touchdown to interception ratio and probably yardage. Probably 4,000 yards where he was at 3,500 and probably had the same amount touchdown to interception. Production's production. I don't care. I said it. If you have 4,800 yards and you have 1,300 more yards than Carr sitting on the bench minus 2 games and he had more touchdowns than you, that's pretty sad. That's pretty fucking sad. Like, we can't sit and just say because he threw for the yards down the field that was a big year. No, fuck no. The touchdowns don't match the yardage, dude. What it means is you threw a lot of fucking yards that way and never got the touchdowns in return. So that's all I say is you can't, when you're weighing production, Carr's production never fell off. It didn't fall off under Josh McDaniels, and it sure in the fuck ain't falling off under Gruden. So that production has not gone nowhere. I've even said that Derek had a better year under Josh with minus 1,300 fucking yards, like, and 2 games.
So, okay. So Carr's touchdown percentage specifically. So how this works is like the touchdown is like divided by his attempts. His touchdown percentage last season was a 4.8. In 2020, 2021 it was obviously worse, In 2020, it was a 5.2. Now, it was not as good as those numbers since 2016.
Yeah, and I've said 2020 was probably statistically Derek Carr's best year, period. So that's all I'm saying is when we're relating numbers, numbers are numbers, dude. And Josh had better numbers than Gruden did in 16 games versus Josh in 15 with him. So that's all I'm saying is it was never Carr to begin with. They just needed the fucking money. Once they got the money, then they were like, all right, we can go build the fucking team. Do you think we would have all the players in depth and players that we have here right now if they didn't make that move? We would be nowhere close, dude. We'd be fucking picking up crumbs right now, dude. Like literally. So we'd be hoping on only the draft, like straight up. We got to sit here and say people like Marcus Epps and all these dudes like fucking Robert and all, like we got to pick up some pretty good little pieces around here and put them on the team. Without Carr being shit, we don't get that. And we still probably suck. And watch, dude, mark my words, man. As much as I hate to give Patrick Graham the credit right here, right now, watch Graham be in top 20 in defense. Not 30th, not fucking 32nd, not 26th. Watch this fool be up in the top 20. In one year, dude, giving them some types of players.
Because let's not forget, as much as Dustin likes to hate on Graham but love Wilson, Graham wanted Wilson from the very beginning. It's just Ziegler told him he didn't believe we were going to get Wilson.
Yep. What were you going to say, Al?
No, I hope so, dude. I hope he's top 20. And I think if he's top 20 and Jimmy stays healthy, we get to those double-digit wins, dude. And
that's basically the two factors.
Yeah, and I know you guys were talking about Tyree when I jumped in, half an hour ago or so. I actually think Tyree takes over Chandler's job like midway through the season, dude.
Ooh,
I actually think he takes his job.
Good possibility. That's a very good possibility.
Hey, if Chandler, because if it is true that Chandler's like done after this season, like, and then Tyree slow, because it's obviously his rookie year, but if he like midway through the season just gets at it real quick, and then Chandler can't even get 3 sacks for the year. Like, it's obvious that they're probably just going to take him out and then have Wilson be in there 99% of the time.
Hey, Caleb's right. I mean, Wilson is top talent with Crosby. I mean, when you're looking at two dudes' wingspans as big as theirs is, dude, off of the edges like that,
Wilson just
you're
feels
wreaking
like
havoc.
In a story basis, it feels destined. Like, the dude is a Raider technically his entire life. I'm not going to argue against a Crosby pick. Crosby said like he wanted this dude before the draft even started. Wilson was nicknamed the Condor because of his wingspan, and Crosby's called the Condor. Like, this dude was destined to be on this team, and I hope that he has a similar career to Crosby, which would be amazing to have for the next 5 years. I
mean, dude, I was watching video on Max, dude, where the Chiefs were putting 3 motherfuckers on one side just to try to even stop Max, dude. Like,
he still made it through.
Literally running into lines where 3 dudes are right, and he's just, wow, fucking get the fuck out of here.
In my posts, one of them had Tyree where North Carolina had to have their tackle and their guard both have to clam Tyree. Tyree just threw the guard to the ground and threw the tackle right at the QB, and they counted it as a sack.
Yeah, hey, he's a fucking beast, man. He's strong as fuck too. So I mean, that's where he gets a lot of his is by his strength. He's gonna have to learn to get some power moves or some fucking finesse moves, obviously in the NFL. That's where he gets a lot
because Max at the conference said that his priority this offseason is to get everyone in the defensive line continuity.
Yeah.
Because he said last season the D-line was bad because no one really no one knew each other. No one had familiarity.
Yeah,
this time he wants to make sure everyone knows each other.
Nope, you're 100. That's why I'm saying, like, so many people were talking so negative on the team and everything and already, and then this guy's out here saying, like, hey, we got a really good team here. We got good players back here. They were talking, Palomalo, like people have been talking about him playing pretty well this year. His football IQ is pretty well. And I didn't really think about that with him.
Hey, I said, man, we signed him. Watch out for that kid. Now they're trying to have him be the box safety.
Yep, that's why I think I think we have this year round, dude. We are way farther ahead team wise. You know what I mean? And every team that comes in, it's not realistic to sit and say like we're just gonna come in and go win every game. Like I hate when we have that type of mind frame because we're not gonna do that. It's not realistic to do that, dude. Like if a team comes and does it, it happens like once every fucking 5 or 10 years, dude. Like we ain't the team that is gonna do it too. You know what I mean? And then look at what happens to that team usually the very next year. They fall flat on their fucking face, they don't win, and they're disappeared again. So I've said I don't want fucking I don't want to get there like that. I want to get there like they're doing. Build this shit up. Take 2-3 years. Get that depth established,
a lot
and
of
then
people
get
don't have a
going.
lot of patience for it. They don't like it. They don't like it if we go from like
Good. They
6
can go be a
wins.
different fan until we get there. Then
They don't
you know
like
what
it
I
if we go
mean.
from 6 wins to maybe 8 or 9 wins, and
Well,
then
that's
8 or 9
part of
wins to 10 or
Yeah,
11
this
wins.
is
that's
this is
part
the
of the
thing.
game.
This is the thing. This is the thing. Though, stats and
This ain't
Dustin.
Madden. We don't get to restart every time we lose. This isn't Madden.
Yeah, dude, but this is the shit, right? We've been patient for 21, 22 years, dude. It's
Oh
been a
well,
long
Cleveland been
haul, dude.
longer. Go ask
It's been
Cleveland.
a
They've been longer.
it's been a long haul, dude. We
We're
have
just
three Super.
greedy. We're greedy. That's
Heck,
what it is.
look at
We're
the
We've
greedy.
had a
Lions.
golden era. I think what stings is we had a golden era in the 70s and 80s, right? We had these iconic teams, and we haven't gone back to that. And I don't think Cleveland ever had the history that we had.
Bullshit. Maybe you guys don't know the history of football. Go look up Cleveland's winning record before it ever even became in the NFL. They're the most dominant They got 10 fucking championships or more, dude. Like
Oh yeah,
Cleveland
I'm
was
thinking
no
after
fucking
merger.
joke.
Yeah, I'm
Cleveland
thinking
Cleveland was no
after
joke.
this.
Cleveland was actually the team of the teams. So to imply that that's not even true. It's not even true.
Yeah,
When they got here is when that
pre-merger.
shit.
No, pre-merger definitely. Like it was a a team with like a winning record, right? But like post-merger
It
in
had controversy
1970.
between the ownership is what happened. They had controversy within the ownership. He wanted to move. They didn't want to let him move. He ended up having to
Paul,
relinquish ownership to the team. Then they ended up firing him. Then he went across the way, fucking created the fucking Cincinnati
the
Bengals, flipped
the
the
Bengals,
colors,
yeah,
and
Paul
then
Brown,
fucking
yeah,
did that.
Is that what happened?
yeah,
That's
Paul
exactly
Brown,
what
yeah,
happened.
yeah. It was Paul
Dang.
Brown, like one of the
They ousted him from his
football.
own team, dude, because he wanted to move the fucking team. He wanted to move it, relocate
And
the
then he
fucking deal, but
created
they
the
had to.
Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, that's
Yep,
why it's
and
called
he
Paul
just
Brown
flipped the
Stadium.
colors. He flipped the colors on it, and that's how he created the Bengals.
Dang. And the
Yeah,
irony is the Bengals are technically more successful.
But again,
than the Browns.
people sit here and don't see. A lot of people don't even know the history of football, dude. And when the Ravens were being fucking the expansion team, the Cincinnati
It was
or
the
the
Browns.
Cleveland Browns, the Browns were going under deal. They had shit going on in their stadium, I think, at the time, and I think it was under reconstruction or something. Long story short, they weren't going to play that year. And guess whose personnel went to the fucking Baltimore Ravens, the fucking Cleveland Browns. All their management, their fucking personnel, everything left Cleveland, went to the fucking Baltimore Ravens, and they've dominated. You know what I mean? Like that's why I say there's so much history to football. Just certain people just want to pick certain fucking spots and then claim that's how the whole entire thing went on. It's not. That's why I've always said I like being not just a Raider fucking fan, a football fan. I know football history, period, dude. I know where it was created at, and I know where we're at, dude. Without a fucking start, you don't know where the end is or the middle or any part of it, dude. Like when people sit here and say, well, that this guy broke that stat, but he did it against a guy in the well, I don't give a fuck. This guy in the 60s had that record till right now. That's what the NFL is judged off, and the NBA, dude, and baseball and anything. Those records were set then, and that shit still matters now. For a fan to negligate it, how do you get the right? You don't have the fucking right. That's not how it's worked. Well, this is a new era, new game. If it was a new era, new game, why didn't they beat it so easy then? Like obviously, that doesn't even make sense when people say shit like that. It's a new era, new game. Yeah, they should have beat it then a lot easier. Should have beat it way easier if that was the case. But why is that record still standing? Because it ain't that fucking easy to beat, no matter what era you're in, no matter how the game or how it's played. It still is there for a reason. You think someone's going to break Emmitt Smith's record anytime soon? Probably not. Probably not happening. That's facts. You can go put hardcore money on it. You know why it ain't happening? Because it's going to take a halfback that can play every fucking game, be healthy every fucking time, and put up numbers like that motherfucker. What do you do? 5 games in 13 years that dude missed? Like, get the hell out of here. Like some records just ain't gonna happen because it ain't got dedication to people these days like that. They're like, well, if I got 1,000 yards and I get paid next year, I can go do 800. You know what I mean? Like that's how motherfuckers think these days, dude. And that's why we're at the point we are where we're sitting here saying, well, this guy's this way because he's a bitch. He's a straight
They don't
bitch.
even.
He shouldn't even be
Dustin,
playing football.
Dustin, they don't even want to practice now, dude. They don't even want to practice.
Yeah, and motherfuckers want to advocate for them not practicing. Like they just think like, well, they got $25 million. They should just come here and stand like this. Like, fuck, get out of here.
Two-hand
I didn't
touch.
pay that motherfucker $25 million to come stand like this. I paid that motherfucker $25 million. So every time I look out my window, he better be sweating. He better be working. He better be dedicated. That's what you got that money for. Motherfucker don't got that money. You got. Give me my money back. Like straight up.
Hey,
I
that's
actually
kind
think
of
most contracts, and I know it's tough, right? Because you have agents who, excuse me, are typically lawyers. They know how to negotiate. But I think most contracts, ideally, they should be performance based, right? Like for instance, Dustin, you have your fucking company, right? Like you're not paying guys, like you're not paying a guy, let's say 10 grand for how he's going to perform in the future, right? You're paying him for how he performs on a day-to-day basis. He probably gets a paycheck every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah,
It should
and if
probably
he
be the same
performs good
way.
for a few years, then I'll give him a leadway here and there on a few days. You know what I mean? But at
Right.
the same time, if he still fucks up, no matter how well he is or not, he can still be fired. You know what I mean? Like that's the
Exactly.
fucking reality of it, dude. He cost me $1 million. You're probably not having a job. No matter if insurance or not, you're probably not having a fucking job. So
even a good like football example is the freaking. I'm gonna hate on this deal forever until they prove me wrong. Is the freaking Lamar Jackson deal? Trying
look
to
at it
be
like this.
full guarantee the most highest played football player. When can someone tell me what Lamar Jackson has done that makes him guaranteed the most highest football player in history? Like, can
He ain't
anyone tell
done
me
shit.
what he's
I've already
accomplished?
said Carr's a better quarterback than he'll ever be. He's just a better
I
athlete
agree.
than Carr will ever be.
I completely agree. Guys, there
And you
are
know, like
people
to
out there.
validate this point. So, like, look at. I'm gonna validate this point real quick. Let's say that a guy comes up to you, Alan. He says, "Let me borrow $1,000." Says, "I'm gonna pay you back next week." You say, "Man, I can't really give you that $1,000. I got rent. I got bills." He's like, "Man, look it. If you give me that 1,000, I'm gonna give you 1,500 by next week, right? By next week." You're like, "Fuck, I got all the shit on there. All right, fuck, I need an extra 500. I'm kind of stressing too. I give you that 1,000." So next week comes around, he don't give you that 1,500. You're just gonna be okay with it. You're gonna be all right, looking out that window, watching this fool roll up in his nice car, getting out the soda, fucking walking up to his pad, while you're out your rent and everything, right? You're cool with that, right?
Fuck no.
Well, I mean, you're implying that the NFL's all right with that. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, if the guy's getting money, no matter how, what I'm saying is like how people.
No,
And
I
I
think
didn't
you and
mean
I are
like
on the
you.
same page on this one.
What
dude.
I
We're on
didn't
the same
mean
page
you
on this.
in that. I didn't mean it like that. What I mean is people are implying it like in that type of frame where they're saying that if he's getting $25 million, that's no different than what I just gave you the analogy of, because I was the one that gave him that 25 million, and now he's just standing outside eating shit, looking at me every fucking day.
You know why?
Like that's not how it works. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you know
I
why?
just said $1,000. I didn't say million. I asked you $1,000. You said like you said it in your voice. Like I'll probably beat his ass.
Yeah, hell no. And you know why, Dustin? Because people care about their money, right? When it's their team's money, they don't really care about it. When it's like
their money,
like
someone put it up.
But people care about their money. They care about their pocketbook.
Heck, you want to know something else though? Remember when?
Hey, Mark, if Mark didn't have the money, they don't got the team. You know what I mean? Somebody anteed up the money. Like that money didn't just fucking hey, there's fucking 250 million. You know, like.
Remember when there was big talks how people were saying like Mahomes' contract might be restructured to be the highest player, and then Mahomes came out and said, "I'm more focused on winning games than my finances." Like that dude is he's basically like a modern Brady, where he just wants to win rather than being the highest paid player in the league.
Yeah, but what did they do? They gave him like 7th or 9th. I mean, they still gave him a pretty good deal.
Yeah, but like you said, Dustin, like you said, now it's not even compared to how contracts are nowadays because they
I
just
mean, that's what I've. Yeah, you're right. That's what.
because the Chiefs knew how the contracts were going to be.
And they knew this in advance. You know what I mean? Like
That's
people
why they
think
gave him
that
a 10-year
they think
deal.
it's all coming true now. When did they do his contract? Like what, 2-3 years ago? Like they knew this shit 3 years ago, 2 years ago. You know, like, and the reason that they knew this was because they looked at this deal and they said, we have fucking inflation. This is the tax. This is the percentage. This is what each player gets paid at that percentage. We know that we're at 189 right here. We know that we need to be up here in the fucking about the 220 mark at the time that his contract's going to be taking place. So let's see what if we were to sit here and say that Aaron Rodgers is at 40 million. He's just clapped the Super Bowl. He'll probably get another one in the next few years by this time this is there. 60 million looks like nothing. Looks like nothing. Dudes are sitting here. Listen. Andy Reid and their organization knows shit because they looked at Patrick Mahomes' contract and they said on Patrick's very last year of his contract, it is fully guaranteed $60 million. On the last year of his contract, it's fully guaranteed $60 million. Motherfuckers are crying about that right now, right? Right now, they're being like, oh, I can't believe they just they already given it to him, and they did that 3 years ago. That contract was wrote 2-3 years ago. They fully guaranteed it 2-3 years ago. Motherfuckers crying about it right now. There's the difference. These fuckers are smart. These fuckers are stupid. That's all it's about. They know inflation. These guys don't. They know that we're stuck right here, and that's what they know. These fuckers know that we're going to have a higher fucking deal. That means the percentage is going to go up. That means every single position's cap is going to go up. They were on top of it like that.
The major problem was how
Patrick, they were like that with Kelsey too.
And the other major problem was how a lot of dudes wait so long with their quarterbacks to do it. In Mahomes' case, first full year wins MVP, second full year wins Super Bowl. So Chiefs are like, we might as well give him the contract now before his rookie deal is even close to being run out.
Damn right.
And he's probably worth $50 million.
Damn right. And that's the thing is that they're looking at it now. Like you got dudes like freaking Hurts and all of them that their contracts are making these guys look like fucking like geniuses. And I said that was the thing about Josh and the thing about Ziegler for the Raiders is Ziegler seeing the same shit. Like this is why I don't listen to fucking people talk about football a lot, because these guys seen the same shit these fuckers seen right away. They identified it instantly. They said, hey man, if we hop on this Waller shit right now, we're not going to get stuck with Waller. That's going to look like a great fucking deal if we sign him right now, man. If people around the NFL, I spoke on it at the time. Did I not? I said it's like the NBA. NBA do sign and trades all the fucking time. They sign a fucking player, then they trade him. Yeah, dude, it happens all the time. And we did that. That's where Ziegler and their fucking geniusness comes in play, dude. They're sitting here saying, okay, we shipped off fucking Waller, dude, even at the deal, and we could still ship off Renfro if we want. But we're going to hit $5 million, but we'll get $10 million back as long as we do it after the first. But again, they're not probably sitting here having conversations with themselves saying like, well, you know, he didn't show up. He didn't fucking bounce out on our shit. Tell us to fine him, this shit for medical reasons, so on. Like, he's dedicated. This is the only part where I'm kind of skeptic on it is that where the fuck is he? You know what I mean? Like, where is he, dude? Like, that's where it makes me feel like he is going to get traded, because where the fuck is this guy at, dude?
He's the only question mark out of the whole OTA like the other ones I can justify. Renfro's the only one I can't justify because I don't know why he's not there.
I have no idea. And I agree, Al. Like
that lets me know June 1st, Renfro's probably knows he's gone.
Dude, Ziegler is actively working the phones for the Renfro, dude. He's actively working the phones.
Yo, Ziegler.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Ziegler does not stop working.
You see that Devontae or that DeAndre? I mean, I'm like, yeah, it's not. Like, that's where people are like, man, I can't believe they would cut Carr with none. They cut fucking DeAndre with none too, because this is the thing. People know when you put it out publicly, and this has been proven over the last, 5 times this has been publicly known. When a team comes out and says, if we can't find trade, we're going to cut them. What happens? They get cut. Why would I trade for him if you're cutting them, motherfucker? Like, I'm not going to trade this dude if you're cutting
That was
him.
crazy.
Like,
They didn't even wait till June
that's
1st to do it.
fuck no. And that's just stupid. That's just dumb. I think that's dumb.
I thought that was
management.
dumb.
Like,
I think that was
yeah,
dumb.
because you only got to wait a few more days, and then you're going to get fucking more money back, dude. Like, what do you gain by cutting them and eating that much money where you can actually probably have more money back on your books? I think that's just more like, I think they're trying to be like, I'm a boss, but I think like that. I think that's a stupid ass business.
Cortez
move.
woke up. Cortez woke up.
Nah, shit, fool. I've been doing shit.
Like we
behind
gone
the scenes.
after June 1st. I agree, Mel
Hey,
Breeze.
Dustin.
Like I agree,
If he goes to the
100%.
Saints, I'm gonna flip a table. I will flip a table.
Yo,
Yeah,
He
Dustin.
will probably go there.
Yeah.
He will probably
Hey,
go there.
Dustin.
Yes,
I think in December I'll be in Vegas
nice,
for good.
nice. You gonna move there?
Oh yeah.
He's gonna try to buddy with Mark so he can get that stripper
Uh,
deal.
I thought you
fuck
want. I thought Cortez. I thought you wanted to move to New Orleans, dude, so you could be closer to Carr.
No, fuck no. Don't get me started with bitch boy car now. I got
But
the
that's why I
photo
just say, I just think like where we're at with our team, things of those factors, like Renfro. Look, dude, I only can see Renfro being I'm not gonna say like he's not gonna get cut or traded. I'm not saying that. The only thing I'm saying is like at the end of the day, like I personally don't think like Renfro is one of the best in the league. I've said this
I'm about
about
to go
Waller.
down.
I'm gonna say this about Renfro too. I think Renfro's a great player, but I'm not gonna sit here and say he's one of the best in all of NFL. I've said, why did Renfro get those yards? Because he got force-fed the ball because of injury. No different than Devontae and fucking Jacobs did this year. No different than Waller did his year. You know, like. We're just like, I feel like when we're talking about the team, we're forgetting about everything that got that player to that point. Like you can't forget the story that happened for him to get to that point. You can't sit and just say that you got a 1,400 yard number, but you forget the whole story of how he got to that number. Like there's big points in those deals that tell you where the player's at. How did he get there? Is he there? Did he earn that spot? Did he deserve that shit? Like those are the things I've said, like where I've said Waller hasn't, dude, is like Waller excelled when he got the ball to himself. For fucking a selfish player where it's me, he got those yards. Waller does not put up those same number yards when it's him and the team. Waller puts up those numbers when it's him and motherfucker injured. So he's getting the ball all the fuck time to him. Like, that's what it is. It's not a fucking team deal. I keep trying to tell people, like, when you're looking at history and great teams that win, they have a category of where players are at. Number 1, 1,000-yard player. Number 2, 800. Number 3, fucking 600. Number 4, around the 4. And your 5 is somewhere around 250 to 400, depending on if they're special teams or not. That's fucking fact. That's how history's been played. That's how the fucking game's been played. That's how structural football has been played. When you sit there and just negligate that whole deal and just say 2 fucking players, and now you're saying they're put in the same category as those other guys that got those numbers with teams playing like that. You just, why are you analyzing? You know, like that's what I say. Why are you analyzing? You shouldn't be analyzing, because your analyzing is going to be so fucking skewed, it's not even funny. You have to be able to compare it in the same contents or same fucking fashion at some point. Because otherwise, where is your fucking judge of alignment? There's no line. Your fucking line be up here when it's down here. You know, and you're content with it. That's what we are. We're content, because so many people sit and say, oh, you're getting rid of a winning quarterback. He got 7 game average winning, and you're content with that shit. Like, that's where I think it's just crazy. Then the validated arguments and the conversation.
The dark ages, Dustin. The dark ages.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Even
like
though we're technically already in it.
Fuck, we're in it, and we look way better now than we ever have, in my opinion, in the last few years. And I've even said this, dude. Like, I've asked people these questions. If we were to take Renfro and Jacobs off the team right now. Just pull him off. Boom. Just back him the fuck off. And look at the team right now and say, looking at the team right now, are we better this year than we were last year? I've heard hella people tell me, yeah, fuck yeah, even without them. Let me ask you this question. If we went back there last year and took those two players off last year, do you think they're better this year?
We don't even have an offense.
That's right, 100%. So that's how you have to look at it. It isn't about you looking at where we're at right now because you're blind to the conversation. Just like I said, you can probably argue, debate it when you look at it from that point because you're blind to it. But if you reverse it back where it's naturally at, there is no debate on it, dude. You minus those two players and Waller, and that you're done. It's over. It's not even a team. And people are sitting here saying that we're worse now than we were last year. You're crazy. You don't even know football. Like, you don't know football. You don't. Why are you even speaking on it, dude? Like, that's the thing. They don't know football because the context is that we can take those players off the board and we're still just as good, if not better.
Dustin, this is why people say that we were better the year before Josh for a couple of reasons. And let me go through them real quickly. Number one is we made the playoffs, right? Whether or not we were a playoff team, quote unquote, we were a playoff team. We made the playoffs. That's number one. Number two, you've had so many players, both current Raiders and former Raiders, talking about how much they love Bisaccia and how much of an asset Bisaccia was that year.
It wasn't Rich's team, so that's a delusional thought to begin with. To sit and be like, I love Bisaccia. Where's your game plan then? Like, how do you love a guy that has no game plan? How do you do that? You can't give this guy credit for Gruden shit. It's like, I love Bisaccia because he's such a good dude. Okay, at the end of the fucking day when we're playing football, because that's what I'm fucking paying you to do, what the fuck is he doing? You know why you love Bisaccia? Because he's running John Gruden. He's running John Gruden's playbook, and it's Derek Carr probably calling it on the field. He didn't come in there and change anything. He didn't call those plays.
Yeah, Dustin, but Bisaccia.
What do you walk over there and say, "Good job, guys"? That's what he did. Good job, guys. Good job.
I agree with you, Caleb. Yeah, they made the playoffs, and Bisaccia was rallying the troops. That's what he was doing. He was rallying.
Carr rallied the troops. Carr fucking called those plays. Carr fucking got those games. Like, let's be real about it. Like, we're over here giving Rich, a special teams fucking player or coach, credit for John Gruden's system for one, and Derek Carr knew it better than any dude on that fucking line. And we're going to give these guys credit. You're giving credit in the wrong places where it's at, because there are factual truth that John Gruden and Derek Carr spent more time together than anybody there. They lived side by side with each other. They practiced. They were in the buildings at 4 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. Like, to sit and give Rich credit in any way, shape, or fucking form is just crazy as fuck, dude.
KJ Wright said, dude, they should have kept Bisaccia.
Yeah, and they would lose their ass this year. What playbook they running this year then? Let me hear it. What playbook would they ran last year?
I think they should have kept that regime, personally.
So what, you're going to run John Gruden's playbook, I take it then?
Yeah, absolutely. You keep that regime. We caught lightning in a bottle for that.
Who builds it? Who builds the playbook? Because John Gruden changes his playbook just as much as Josh McDaniels. So who's building the plays? Are you just going to take plays that are all back now, nothing new?
I would have had Ollie and Carr fucking cook some shit in the kitchen, dude, and start.
You'd be like Bill Callahan out of job. That's what you'd be. Bill Callahan. Why didn't Bill Callahan go on and do shit after that for much? Nothing. Because they were like, that's John Gruden's playbook.
He went to the Super Bowl the following year
with fucking Gruden shit.
Point is, Dustin, we caught lightning in a bottle with Bisaccia. You have current and former Raiders saying, hey, we should have kept that, dude.
Man. It's crazy and delusional that people would be content with running Gruden shit, knowing that you can't develop it, can't get any fucking better, and you're going to hope to be good off of what Gruden built. So you're going off of hopefully Gruden shit's good enough to get you somewhere for the next 5 or 10 years till you can find somebody. No.
Dude, I was cool with Gruden's system.
It doesn't work like that, though. Their systems are a revolving system. Josh McDaniels' playbook is so complicated. It's not because the play itself is complicated. It's because of the fact that he's redesigning this playbook every single year. So plays that these guys learned last year, they're going to have to be learning fucking plays this year. They just know the terminology of what it is.
So Dustin, I've said this comment a few times before, right? Just because something's complicated doesn't mean it's good, bro. Just because something's complicated doesn't mean it's good.
Okay, tell me any guy's playbook that wasn't complicated that is good. I'd love to hear this one. We're using sayings without no validation behind it.
Honestly,
like Bill Walsh's is one of the most complex West Coast offense games ever, and it's still the most dominant in football to this day.
Dude, I don't think the Eagles' offense from last year was very complicated. It was RPOs.
How?
That's all it was. That's all that shit was. Dominant O-line. You have Jalen Hurts just fucking read the DN, whether he's crashing or falling back, and then just moving the ball, dude. It wasn't that complicated. And they made it to the Super Bowl. They lost, but they made it.
I'm not even go down this road because I'm not taking no one fucking team wonder bullshit fucking deals. Like fucking Vic's been down this road. Fucking, I mean, goddamn Dante Culpepper. Fucking, what was the dude that was in the Tennessee Titans? I mean, I can go down the name of fucking teams that's done this. That's not how it works. It's offensive systems that are working because that's what does it. That's why you have people like the Niners and teams that are dominating still to this day, because the West Coast offense is what works. And then putting the people, the systematic, and having it with the right coaches is what makes it develop. That's why you have people like Sean Payton and fucking Kyle Shanahan that are developing new playbooks every single year. No different than Josh McDaniels and John fucking Gruden. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a reason these dudes are very successful, and there's a reason that they're fucking winning, because they didn't take some other motherfucker's playbook and run his shit in the past. Like, that would be crazy. You'd be fucking known you'd get known in the very next year. They'd be like, oh, look, this play, we've seen it already. Like, they'd eat you alive. You can't do that shit. And that's why that kind of shit it's laughable. It's laughable that somebody would take a coach that can't even write a play. Like, I would just want to know this. Like, I just want to know, what does Rich offer when he stands on the sideline and outside of being a good friend and giving you a fucking hug and telling you, great job, what does he offer to the offense and the fucking defense? Because that's what matters at the end of the day. Like, straight the fuck up. What the fuck does he offer to the offense and fucking defensive side? He offers nothing. He offers nothing.
So listen.
Coordinator, and if he did, he'd be a defensive coordinator. He don't create plays. He don't create systems. He don't put them in systematic shit. He's gonna hire a motherfucker to do it and then walk up and down the sideline telling him, "Great job."
So
get
Dustin,
out of here.
I guess this is where you and I like disagree. For me, the role of a head coach isn't necessarily to draw the plays. He could go ahead and delegate that to the offensive coordinator. The
you guys, who does that? Who does that in the NFL? Who does it? You guys keep saying these.
You have
who does that? Who does that right now out of 32 teams in the last fucking 20 years?
Harbaugh in Baltimore. He's a special teams guy.
Motherfucking guy was a special teams dude, and he's a defensive coordinating mind. That's bullshit. That's straight bullshit.
So my point is, a head coach could go ahead and delegate to the
whose defense is that there? Tell me whose defense is over there.
Dude, my point is that the guy, the CEO, could be the culture guy, bring guys together, be rah, lead the troops into battle. The strategy as to how we execute the battle.
It doesn't even make sense. We name one guy even if it's valid. It's one guy, even if it's a valid conversation, which it's not, because he was a special teams coordinator when he fucking got the job. He's a defensive motherfucking coordinator. That'd be like saying that Josh is the quarterback coach, because that's what he was when he started. Like, that's not what he is right now. And every single motherfucker that even knows football knows that ain't even fucking true. So we're talking one dude of 32 teams. One guy of 32, which I'm not even going, I don't even count that as it, because I'll argue bullshit. So it's still 32 teams without any guy like that. So I'm just asking, what coach has it? What coach has that shit going on that's successful, winning, and has this fucking culture around them that we're fantasizing and making it up? I just want to know one fucking team. I'm not asking for fucking 10 of them. I'm just asking for one. It's like, it's good that we can come up with these nice scenarios. It's good that we could come up with these fake fucking realities. The fact is, when I look back at all 32 fucking teams and I look over the last fucking 50 years, I'd love to know who did that. I would love to know who in the fuck did that shit. Because it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. When a guy gets to Pete Carroll's time and that now he has people established because he's older, or Bill Belichick, that's still his shit. That's still his shit. Even sitting there with this shit, he's still monitoring it. Even though he ain't running it, he's still monitoring it. That's his. That's what he fucking knows. That's what he brings to the fucking team. That's what giving him all those fucking Super Bowls. That shit matters. When you're sitting there and you're a special teams guy and you're just fucking with no offense or defense fucking validation whatsoever to give any deal, I'll say bullshit. I'll straight say bullshit. Like, and again, if we go over 100 years, or what are we, 57 years, I think, in the NFL, let's just say that there's two dudes that's done it. That's 30. What do we start out? Like 26 teams, 28 teams. Then we've gone to 30, 32. So let's just say over the 50 fucking years, out of all the teams that's been there, it's happened maybe twice. If it's even happened, I'm just giving them the credit in 2 times. But I'm just saying, if it's ever happened. Those are false realities. The reality is that any head coach that's on a team right now is either offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator running that fucking team. And that's factual fucking truth. And we can go look it up right now, pull it up, and we will show that shit right this second, because I know that's how it is. Every single coach that gets hired is that way. There's a reason that what's his name, fucking Joe Judge didn't get the fucking job back, or this and that. That shit doesn't work, dude. It does not work.
Yeah, dude, so, I don't think anyone so Dustin, I don't think I'm not disputing the fact that historically head coaches had been fed through either the defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator ranks, right? They've either come from offense or defense. But the fact of the matter is there are defensive and offense. Just a second, Cortez. There are defensive and offensive coordinators historically, right, that have also had the special teams coordinator experience, that have made it and have been a success.
There's only one. There's only one.
There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference. Look, there's a huge difference when you got to crawl before you walk. There's a big fucking difference there, man. That you're not sitting here saying when you're running, that's where you're at. There's a difference. When I'm starting out, and if I got to go be a fucking special teamer, that's not relating to a dude that's been in here for 30 fucking years at that same position still now.
So I look at where I'm at, doesn't I think special teams are incredibly important. I don't think people who do special teams are crawling. I think it's extremely important, dude. It's a very critical phase of the game.
It's not about if it's not that position's not important. I never said that. What I said is they bring zero value to the head coaching spot as the offense and defensive coordinator. That's what I said. I never said shit about them not being contributed to the special teams or them not doing their job. Never said that shit. Those words never even came out of my mouth, never implied it, never even fucking breathed it or even said it. I said they bring zero fucking value to the defense and offense, which is factual truth. So I don't even know why we're trying to come up with different ways to code it to make it sound better. It doesn't sound better. They don't bring any. There's nobody out there that doesn't. There hasn't been anybody that's done it yet. So again, when we're sitting here saying, well, I think it would have been better. Okay, if it's better, why doesn't he have a job yet? How come he's over in Green Bay as special teams? How come Greg Olsen don't got a fucking job yet? How come Greg Olsen over in Seattle as the fucking quarterback coach? Like, why are these guys so fucking good? They ain't got a fucking job. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, why did they get demoted? Why did they get demoted? How come when they played so well with this team, why didn't they get promoted? That's what would usually happen if you did a great job. Promoted, not demoted.
So Rich basically
not taken away.
So Rich basically got the title he got before he got head coach. He's assistant head coach and special teams coordinator.
Great. A lot of people have that all over the whole entire NFL. A lot of dudes.
My point is, dude, like I've heard, current and former Raiders talk about how good Rich was and he should have gotten a chance. Mayock even said that he was shocked that Richie didn't.
Boy, they would have lost more games this year than they thought of.
It's
Josh.
Something that we would never know.
I'll bet hardcore cash on it. I had to bet.
Me too.
Hardcore cash. 2 wins, 2-3 wins at best. There's a difference. There's a difference when you're riding an adrenaline wave of a motherfucker that already installed it to recreating it. Big fucking difference. There's a huge fucking difference. Like you cannot take away the fact that is John Gruden's fucking team. He's breathed and bled it. Like he's bled that fucking team where it was, and that shit was set in motion, bro. It was already on autopilot. That shit was gone. They were along for the fucking ride. I said it. There's a reason they don't have jobs. There's a reason that they went back to the same shit, if not lesser jobs. Go name a coach that goes somewhere else that got a head coaching job.
Dustin, I take all of the adrenaline infused wins I can get. I don't care if it was fucking 5 wins.
It doesn't validate winning the next year or building a franchise, dude. That shit
Dustin,
doesn't win.
I just wanted to pause this real quick, dude, because I think Caleb has like a great comment there at 9:19 p.m. Great debate. Just wanted to say this is part of DSR. This is what we do in DSR. We have, informed debate. Dustin and I were
I stayed
homies.
out of it. I just stayed out of it.
Yes,
I don't want any part of this.
This debate, man. Al, what's wrong with you?
Look, it's encouraged the debate because of the fact that he does have some strong points, and I have a lot of strong points. At the end of the day, it's going to be up to people. I'm saying with the points that he's making, I think when you're looking at a Richter scale on the NFL, there's multiple scales where it's a red flag. You cannot determine on a guy that cannot build your team going forward. Red flag. You cannot develop your team going forward because somebody else developed it. Red flag. There's nothing that he's done across that team outside of assistant fucking head coaching tag that has anything of his stamp on there besides the special teams. That's it.
So Dustin, this is what I would say that what Richie B did that was incredible, right? He took the reins of the team after the whole John Gruden emails. After he went away, he was forced to resign by the NFL. He took the team, he brought it back together after the Henry Ruggs situation, after the Damon Arnett situation. That was a lot of fucking trauma. And it took a special guy, no pun intended, a special teams guy like Rich Bisaccia to bring the team together and rally the troops. That shit's impressive as fuck to me, dude. Because that was a lot of trauma.
But he still's not a head coach material.
Hey, Al Davis fired Hugh Jackson, which was one of the best offensive minds in football, and he shit canned him at 8-8. And we're over here talking about Rich Bisaccia. Like this is the kind of stuff I think is so crazy. Man, where we had an owner that shit canned some of the best coaches in the game of football. And we're talking about a special teams coach that ain't done shit in any type of category in head coaching whatsoever. No wins, no nothing. We're giving this motherfucker more credit than Josh. Like, I think that is fucking crazy. Josh got 6 Super Bowl wins calling plays for the best quarterback ever to play in the game. Yep. Rich Bisaccia called a punt and a field goal. And we're comparing the two. Like, I think
he brought the team together to make the playoffs, doesn't he?
Nah, I think Derek Carr did. I would bet my money on Carr. I think Carr had way more to do with that than anybody. I think Rich is going to get the credit if the team wins, right? Isn't that how you guys say it? If you lose, you get it. If you win, you get it, right? That's how you guys put the shit. That's how you claim it. This guy does not do shit, and he gets the credit for a win, right? Because he ran down the deal, patting dudes on the back. Like, that's what it is. That's how it is. Like, every guy in the NFL, every single fucking coach in the NFL that's a head fucking coach is either offense or fucking defensive coordinator. And then if he's a head coach that is not calling the offense or defense anymore, well, guess fucking what? I'll bet you $1 million fucking bucks or $1,000 cash right now. I'll bet you fucking hundreds right this second that motherfucker was either the offense or defensive coordinator until he quit calling the plays. Like, there's no argument about that. So when we're looking at a team and saying, well, that's how it's been the whole time. What, are we just now acknowledging it? We're just now acknowledging that the offensive coordinator is the head coach, or the defensive coordinator is the head coach and he calls the plays. Like, we are just now acknowledging this shit.
So
like,
this is the other point.
Sense.
So Dustin, this is the other point that I wanted to make, and I actually gotta bounce real quick, but I should be back on if you guys are on like another like half hour or whatever.
Yeah,
so
I'm
this is
gonna
a
probably
quick point
just
that
roll back here while I let everybody talk when I grab the fucking cartridge.
Yeah,
nah,
so
I'm
this
good.
is the point.
I'm about to jump off. I'm fucking stoned.
That's not true. Cortez will stay on.
I know.
No,
he always says that, and then he'll be like, man.
No, so
let me just go get Rudy, bring him over here. This fucker will be lit up on the screen with the camera on him, fucking hair done, fucking shades.
Here's how you also
He'll be like, what? He'll be like, what? What
Bro,
did you say? Huh?
Cortez will be asleep, not even knowing we're live. All I have to whisper, I'll be like, Derek Carr. He'll get up right away.
Hey, fucking hops up, fucking camera on. Fuck him.
Fuck
no,
DC.
So this is the point that I want to make, and I actually I don't mean to bail on the debate because I think this is a great debate.
Man, this
Dustin,
always bails.
This was probably the biggest but civil debate that we've had.
That's what it's about, dude. No, so this is the point. This is the point that I want to make. Just because something has been done a certain way historically doesn't mean that that's the only way to do something.
Well, I won't argue that, but when you're batting like 1 million for $1 million, well, I'm taking those fucking odds. I'm not gonna go out there and say, listen, the validation that you're about to make, you're 100% right on that comment. But there's a huge difference in result behind that comment. The result behind that comment states that there is really one way that you run it to win. Like, that's fact. Because if that
the result the previous season was playoffs.
That shit wasn't true, man, then other teams would be running other shit and they would be winning. They're not. They are fucking not. So
well, the result prior to Josh was playoffs, right? And with that, I need a balance. I'll be listening though. I'll be listening.
Yeah, but fucking if we're setting ourselves on if we were a legit playoff team, I mean, we're discrediting ourselves massively on who we really think our team is. Like, getting there by luck and getting there because we belong there, and then claiming that listen, I look at it like my little kid showing up to the soccer game, dude, and getting a fucking participation trophy with a fucking, a sun-kissed fucking drink and something else behind it. Like, that's what we did in those playoffs. We showed up, got our ass beat, got sent home, ain't won a game in 20 some odd fucking years, and then we talk about we're a playoff. No, the fuck we are not. No, the fuck we are not. We barely even won getting into the playoffs, dude. It was actually, we were willing to tie. That's what we were willing to do. We were willing to tie, literally, until those motherfuckers called the timeout. Then again, that shit could have went either way. Fuck, in our history, we miss, they get the ball, they score, they win. Like, that's usually how that shit goes. So it's pure fucking luck, dude. I mean, this is the thing. I know the history of our team. A lot of these motherfuckers apparently don't know the history of our team, because when we're looking at the reality of all these things, again, you set your standards at 7-7 as a winning quarterback. I mean, fuck that. We imply that every time we mention Carr as a winning quarterback. We imply that our seasons are winning, but they're not, dude. We've only had like literally 3 winning seasons over the last like 20 fucking years. And then we're implying like somewhere along the line we're winning. Like, I am fucking mind blown in that conversation. Then we talk about, well, we made it to the fucking playoffs, and then but history, even with Derek Carr's team, guess what? When we were 12-4 with that team, guess what our record was the next year? Like, the very next fucking year. People will claim it was Gruden that fucking did that shit. It wasn't fucking Gruden. It was fucking Jack Del Rio. You want to know why? He went fucking 8-9. He fucking demoted, or he got rid of fucking Bill Musgrave for whatever fucking reason, promoted Todd fucking Downey's stupid ass at the fucking quarterback position, and then we just fell the fuck off the face of the earth. But people will sit and say, oh, well, when Gruden got the team, it was the same. No, the fuck it was not, and no, it is not here either. You're like taking shit that the team degraded. All they did was change the coordinator. The team was the exact same fucking team, and I don't hear motherfuckers sitting there talking that shit on Del Rio. You know, like, this is the kinds of things is that we want to talk shit on a motherfucker that's doing shit, and then we will not talk shit on the guys that had harder times, if not worse, and then you gave them credit. Like, where in the fuck is the continuity and where you're trying to be good? Because to me, it seems fucking crazy to me, man. Like, I feel like my mind's just fucking like it's just blowing up, because It doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes zero fucking sense. We were not a fucking playoff team, dude. We were not, dude. We had so much shit happening, so much shit went our way. Just like I said, we rode an adrenaline high, dude. We got places where we probably shouldn't have got. Derek Carr did get us wins where we shouldn't have. Great. I'd give him all the credit in the world. But there's no way I sat there and looked at our team and said, oh, next year, dude, we're going to the Super Bowl, or next year we're going back to the playoffs. I never even had us pegged in the playoffs the following year, dude. Like, I sit and get every year I'm going to try to hope we make the playoffs. Like, that's just me as a fan. But the reality was, like, I didn't even have us pegged in there, dude. Like, straight up, dude. Too many things happened at the end of that year to put us inside that section. And that's all I'm saying is I recognize the things that got us there, other motherfuckers don't. Apparently, they just think we walked down this red carpet and they fucking just opened the doors and we were right in there. And all these players were playing just phenomenal fucking football. And we were averaging, you know, the top 3 fucking defensive stops and averaging top 1 fucking offense in the NFL. Like, that's how people are talking about this shit. It's not even how it went down. It's not even close to how it went down. We struggled even getting there, dude. We barely even got there, dude. Like, and then, like I said, we're implying like, oh, we're a fucking play. You got to win to be a playoff team, motherfucker. Like, you got to win. You don't go there and lose and then say I'm a playoff team because, again, you just set your standards pretty fucking low, and then you're just doing the 7 fucking win shit again. Oh, we got there. We got there. Motherfucker, you got there and you got fucking beat. And even if they would have got that touchdown, you're still only tied. You ain't winning. You're still tied. You still got to kick the field goal. Still got to go in overtime. And the way that game went down, the odds are is that if Cincinnati got the ball, they're going straight down and scoring because that's what they did. So to sit and say, like, we were just, like, a good team, we were not. Like, we were not. We were not. So I hate how we look at that. I hate that's how every motherfucker, when they come to conversation, thinks about it. That's the first thing they say. And I'm just like, boy, you really set your standards pretty low when you fucking acknowledge that conversation because now you're trying to brag on it. Like, you're bragging on it, bro. Like, that don't even make sense. How come when Derek Carr went up to the fucking playoffs that year that he broke his foot by the Colts, and then they went in and played the Texans, and they were such a good fucking team, right? I mean, the defense was so great that year. I hear so many people tell me how great that defense was, how great that team was. Derek Carr had 7 fourth-quarter fucking comebacks in that season. Derek Carr was the one that got those motherfuckers to that fucking 12-4 record. And guess what? The next year, they just fucking fell off. Just straight fell the fuck off. Like, so if you're playoff and you're a playoff fucking team, what happened there? What happened fucking there? And then what happened after that and after that and after that and after? Like, that's how it works, dude. It's not playoff until it becomes continuity and you're doing it over and over until you get a fucking win at least one fucking win, you know? Like, but that's all I'm saying. Like, too many people just put it too fucking low, man. Way too low, way too fucking little and then just say, like, that's your standard. I think that's pathetic. I think it's fucking pathetic to even acknowledge those standards. Like that, I would never bring up that shit and say like fucking, oh yeah, we were a real good team. No, I would say like the last time we were a good team in the playoffs was in the 2000 fucking era when we actually went in, when we did go against the Ravens and all them and the fucking Patriots and all that shit. And like that 2000, 2002 era right in there, dude, that was good fucking playoff games, dude. That was really good time. So for me, I would say that was it right there. You know, so outside of that, there's nothing outside of those times that even validate any part of us being in there, being competitive, being a fucking playoff team, or even have that type of continuity within our team. Like, the reality is in those times I just said, and then till right fucking now, that was the last time then. So that's all I'm saying, man. Like, yeah, I mean, playoff teams are consistently winners and wild card teams, big facts. It's facts, dude. Some teams are there every year, and other teams are just fucking showing up, say hi and bye.
It's like I say.
Hey, you talk on this for a minute. You talk, Sergio. Talk for a few minutes. Let me run in here. This place is gonna close real quick. I'll be out in like 3 minutes. 5.
I got you.
All right.
All right. Yeah, it's like I said for a long time. No, he should have muted himself. All right. So it's like I said a lot of times how you're a playoff team isn't someone that the last game of the season determines if you're a playoff team or not. A playoff team is someone, like Milgizi said, how you're consistently winning throughout the season and also through multiple seasons. That's a playoff team. A playoff team is a team where we shouldn't have been in the playoffs because literally we had nothing to go for. We had nothing to push. We had nothing to build off of. And then we get lucky with 4 wins because the offense was turning the ball over a lot. The defense was being very suspicious, but we got lucky in the end. Now, I don't see us as a playoff team last year. Yeah, we were in the playoffs, but at the same time, I can say a lot of teams that were in the playoffs aren't a playoff team. Like, for example, the Dolphins. The Dolphins were in the playoffs. Many wouldn't consider that a playoff team. The reason why is because, yeah, they had a winning record, but they also lost, like, how many games in a row. Like, they weren't winning. Like, it was just determined that they were just going to lose. And even with, say, like last year, the Chargers beat us, and they lost against whoever they were going to go against. A lot of people would have said that they're a playoff team. I doubt any of us as Raider fans would say they're a playoff team. And we're like, hey, you guys had to barely beat us, and then you got booted out of the playoffs for immediately the moment we got into it. So I think more of a playoff team is like if we did win that wild card game, I would have considered us a playoff team. But because how we were playing catch up the entire time with the Bengals, the offense wasn't clicking, our defense was giving up any points available to the Bengals. Not any points, but 90% of the time, whether it was a field goal or a touchdown, it was bad. I don't want to say the narrative, but my point where I say that Gruden on the playoff team, yeah, that team also went 7-9, but the reason why it went 7-9 was because the offensive coordinator was Todd Downing, and we all know how awful he is with play calling. So the roster was still there. We had all of our key players still there. The moment Gruden comes in, he gets rid of Khalil Mack. He then gets rid of Amari Cooper. He gets rid of all of our players, and we're cool with it for some reason. We don't crucify him for doing it. And not only that, all the first-round picks that we got, none of them worked. The only ones that worked out of the trade deals were Josh Jacobs, and pretty sure that's it. Colton Miller was already a first-round pick to begin with. And then, with that being said, is how I very heavily emphasize if Gruden wasn't fired, I still wouldn't be happy with him because he can't build a team. He couldn't. Yes, he can build it offensively, like he can build it, but the problem is that he couldn't build a future with us. We were dead last in total snaps that our draft picks worked. That wasn't just the first round, that was every single round. And that's bad. That's not how you build a team. You don't rely on high-paying free agents and then only one of your 8 first-round picks working or a bunch of late-round picks that you got lucky on. And if anyone says that we should have kept Mike Mayock, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to call you delusional, and I'm not going to give you a chance to give your point on it because Mike Mayock was awful in contracts, and he was also either Gruden, whoever drafted who, they were both pretty bad at it overall. Yeah, we got lucky with the late round picks. We got good at that. But let's be honest, it's unheard of how many first, second, and third round picks we had, and only at most 2 or 3 of them worked in 5 years. That's unheard of. You can't tell me another team that maybe the Browns because of the Browns, but you can't name a team that got that many for that.
Is that Dustin's background?
Yeah, when you left, I was talking, but I was worried if they could hear me or not because it was echoing like what I was saying to your mic. So I'm like, I hope they can hear what I'm saying.
Is it still doing it?
No, it's not doing it now.
I wonder why it did it. That's weird, bro. No, I agree. I mean, I think, like I said, a lot of people are putting these like. So look, I think the reason, like I always said, like why we started everything we did with the DSR, with the Discord, with the YouTube, Instagram, everything like that, is just because of the disinformation.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like if I can say about it, it's like when Dustin put me on here, I was a very small. I only had 60 followers when he found me, and he liked what I did because I mostly spoke facts. I didn't really give much of an opinion, but anytime I gave an opinion, as if someone wanted it from me. And I'm just a stat guy. Just give the stats what they are. If anyone wants me to give you stats so you can prove a point in a debate, then I'll give it to you. He brought me
man,
in
it's
here
factual.
and was telling to me how people are going to have different opinions, so I have to get ready for that, even if I don't like it. And but we're all still friends in the end, and we all respect what we think about what's happening or what can happen or what will happen or what would happen or what hasn't happened, but we're still together on it. Yet there's a lot of people and a lot of Raider content creators, a lot of people that we used to be associated with that want to build these narratives, some of them because they just want to be right so much that they're not going to want to listen to any opinion. They're just going to gaslight or try to shut down anyone that has a different opinion that they don't like. Other guys are just saying anything for clicks, views, money, anything like that. And that's something that we don't stand for here, is
Facts.
where we don't say like where some people are like, the whole Devontae deal, where it's like Devontae doesn't like the coach, Devontae this, Devontae that. We say it immediately right away. It doesn't make any sense. Like we try to evaluate, try to investigate the whole thing. We say things, and coincidentally, a lot of stuff that we say on this channel comes true. And
Facts.
a lot of the stuff that we said, the Patrick Queen deal, how Derek Carr is going to happen, how the draft was going to happen, a lot of this stuff. The
The
freaking
DeAndre Hopkins.
I was the very first guy that talked about Christian Gonzalez. Now all of a sudden, big content creators talking about Christian Gonzalez. We're usually the first guys to talk about it. Don't want to give
Dude,
every
I
credit.
brought up the trade for right when we were in week 15 in last year, where I already seen where we were all sitting. I said we should make the trade with Arizona for the pick and DeAndre Hopkins. I was the first motherfucker that brought that up. People talked about, oh, it's not gonna happen. I think this, that, the other. Then all of a sudden now people were like, oh, they're gonna want a first. What did I say? They were
Heck,
intrigued by a
the
second,
Panthers trade with the Bears.
and they just cut them. You know what I mean? Like,
The Panthers babe with the Bears. It was first said here on this channel that it would have to be a high top tier player, a first, two firsts, and then 2 seconds. And then what happened? That's exactly what the Panthers did. They gave out a top tier player. They gave two firsts
yep,
and 2 seconds.
yep. I wonder why it
Except
was beefing or doing that on the channel, man. I don't know why when I got out it did it. It didn't do it when I
so
was in.
a lot of people didn't hear what I said. Oh, that sucks.
You want to re-say it? I mean, fuck, you
I
can.
mean, I don't remember a lot of it because it turned into a rant while you were gone.
Hey, that's the best parts, dude. Like I always say, I think that's the best part in doing YouTube lives is the rant sometimes, because people need to understand sometimes what shit means. Like when you get people that are over there just talking to talk or blowing air to blow air, like I said, it brings zero validation to the team, dude. There's so many things that we have talked about, hit on, spoke about long before any other motherfucker even thought about talking about it.
Yeah.
And it's because of the fact the way I view football is I view us in the moment at the time, not what gets us clicks, not what's hot topics or not. It's what's in the moment and in the time, because of the fact that that's how you're supposed to be evaluating shit. That's how you're supposed to be looking at your team. So when you come out and you start talking, those are the things you need to be talking about as shit that matters. And that's all I say is that why when people talk about our team, are they all wasting time on shit that has 0 point? And why are they strategically placing conversations, strategically placing things that they want to push to other people? We don't do that. I just come up on here and be like, what's topics? I tell them every single week, dude, fuck 3 times a week, send 2 topics. I tell them even when we're doing certain things like, hey, we need to get on more current shit. We need to start looking at different deals, even if it's within the NFL or even within the teams, like we need to stay more on it. And we're never trying to be like strategically on, oh, well, let's wait till this time happens, then we'll talk about it. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I'll talk about it 2 months before anybody else talks about it, because I think the sooner you notice it, the better it is. And that's what we do here. And it's like you said about the disagreements, or like the debates, like me and Al back and forth. The debates is encouraged, dude. It lets people know both sides, and we're still all good friends, and we're still going to have more football talks, and we don't fucking disagree against each other. And that's what people need to be able to see, is that it's okay to not agree with what somebody's saying, dude, and still get along with them, and still view the team the same way. Everybody's going to have a different perspective of how you can win with the team. There's nothing wrong with this perspective or that perspective. There are just certain perspectives that will get trumped on in a second. That's all I'm saying is that's why I encourage the debate, because the debate will show that that isn't needed. And that's all. It's not about, oh, I'm right or you're wrong, or you're right and I'm wrong. It's not about that. It's about to the people out here that once you start seeing strong points set in, you start saying, all right, I see that. I know that. I mean, now I understand why that is. Or, damn, I didn't even see it like that. I never even knew it was like that. I never even knew people looked at it, or maybe I never even looked at it like that. Like, I bet if people were to go back, they probably didn't know that it was so dominant offensive and defensive coordinator, head coaching. Like,
my point,
those are the things I say is salute took your soul. Salute took your soul. Appreciate you, bro.
The type of Raider content creator I am, like, here I will give my opinions. Most of my opinions are on here. Like, when it comes to like Instagram, I will sometimes give my opinions on a deal. But
hey, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Ozzy, man. Like I said, man, run it. Like I said, dude, I look at our tag like a COD clan tag, man. You want to be on here? Grab it, dude. Like, it's for everybody that believes in what we believe in. I mean, at the end of the day, I've always said, like, I don't believe in bullying. I don't believe in bullying in any way, shape, or form. And I'm the one dude where other people will come and say, well, they'll tell me, they're like, if you say that, that's not a hot topic. And I don't care. I didn't come here to ask if I want to talk about what they're fucking agreeing with. I'll tell them straight the fuck up, it's not. Because sometimes people need to hear it, and that's facts, dude. When you have people over here that are all in agreement, and then you get a guy that comes in here, and I can argue the fact of why it isn't in agreement, why I think it shouldn't be. Where other dudes, they'll go in there and they'll go into a fight instantly. It's like, I'm right, you're wrong, and then they just go back and forth, blah blah blah, fuck you, fuck that, blah blah blah. I don't do that shit. What I do is when I come up into your shit and you say, well, this is what it is, and that's how. No, it isn't. This is why it's not. This is why it's not going to be that way, and this is why you're wrong. It's not about anything about, oh, you think of the team any less or anything. It's that what you're saying is bullshit, dude. And if I'm going to go to those extents, you bet your ass I'm going to have the shit to be able to prove that, because that's what I do. That's why I can get into any conversation, any kind of debate, because my football knowledge isn't at the fucking floor. It's at the ceiling. My shit goes across any fucking platform and any types of years and any types of teams, and even including every single year of our team. Like, those are the things that I've always said is that when you come down to talking football knowledge is more general than just one-sided fucking team and biasness. And then you want to get into people that are like, well, this is why the team's failing. You don't even know why the team's failing, because you don't even know why you're watching football to begin with. You're over here saying some delusional ass bullshit. Then you want me to believe it. And then you're talking to me with conviction like you believe that shit's true. And then I'm like, bro, that shit don't even exist. One, that guy probably ain't even here anymore. He's probably somewhere else. And you probably don't even know the fucking team, because you're telling me players that aren't even on the fucking team. Like, that's the kind of shit that you hear. Motherfucker will tell you about something. I'm like, dude, that dude been traded like 2 months ago. And he argued with me for like 5 fucking minutes about it. And I'm just like, boy, you about dumb as hell. Google it. You know what I mean? Like, just Google the motherfucker. Like, that's the whole thing. If a motherfucker got a phone to watch this, go into a Discord, go into a YouTube live chat, go into any you got a fucking goddamn webpage to Google. Like, I don't know, what, you too fucking lazy to back the fuck up off the motherfucker, or press your button so it's in the bottom of the screen and Google the bitch?
And then that's why I was saying, where the type of content creator I am, I'm not here to build narratives or I will give my opinion on some things, but 95% of my content is just literally schematics and stats. Like if you want a player or if you want to know why this player was cut, like I made a post about Amik Robertson, right? And I gave a couple reasons why. I'm not saying he will get cut. I'm saying a potential cut. Why I'm like, here's his height. Here's the percentile of his height, weight, arm span. The dude is literally in the bottom of the bottom when it comes to that. You look at the schematics he's familiar with, and ain't that similar to what we got now. You look at his stats. You look at this. Who's he connected to? That post was probably the only post that got Meek's attention and commented on my thing, and I screenshotted it and it said that. But then that validates me to what I said is a lot of facts about it, and he didn't say any. He didn't say it was a lie. He didn't say it was a lie. He didn't say I'm BSing. All he said is that I don't know why everyone thinks that this happens every year. You guys say the same thing every year, and I'm like, you could have said I was just lying. Yeah. And then another thing where I made a post about McClendon Curtis. I said what his potential could be, and I said here's why. You look at his stats. The dude gave up no sacks. You look at the schematics he's familiar with. The dude likes my post. I put a story thinking him liking it. He then liked that. The dude acknowledged that whatever I said, he's saying he's saying I liked what you said or what you're saying is facts, and I believe whatever you're telling them. And that lets me know that whatever I'm pushing is most likely facts, unlike what other content creators are pushing, where they're trying to build drama up or something. The only time I unintentionally build drama, and it was the post that I say blew me up to got better known, was where I made a post, and it wasn't an opinion post. It was 10 slides on where Carr could be traded, because that was the big talk. Where could he be traded? Where could he go if he was cut? And that one was the biggest one. I remember Dustin got into that one a lot. It was probably the biggest debate out of my whole thing. That was the first post I ever had with over 100 likes, and I had like 70 comments in there, and everyone murdering each other on where Carr would go, why it'd be terrible if we traded him, terrible if we cut him. I didn't even bother touching it because I'm like, everyone's murdering each other in here. I'm gonna just let them do their own thing. Meanwhile, Dustin went in with the sword and a machine gun and was like, I'm about to blow I'm about to
I was the one that got that shit popping, dude. I ain't even gonna lie. I got that shit going instantly.
I'm looking at Dustin. I'm like, why is Dustin in here?
Hey, fuck, gotta go.
Yeah, and then that's my whole deal. I'm just a stat guy. I'm just here for that. And a recent post Dustin made, because he's very heavy on how the offense is McDaniels and the defense is Graham. He came to me, he's like, hey, I want you to put out a stat on McDaniels' offense and then Graham's defense last year. I did it. I researched it. The one that caught my eye really quick when I was researching for him is that the offense was top 5 in scoring percentage. Now, if anyone doesn't know what that means, is if you had the ball, we basically had the 5th best chances, the 5th best probability to score, whether it's field goal or touchdowns. The defense was 25th or 26th, meaning that they were bottom, like you're most likely going to score on this team. Like you're going to score on this defense no matter what. Meanwhile, basically that stat says we're just going to score no matter what. Our defense is allowing whoever to come through, like as if the Great Wall of China blew up or something.
Yeah.
And then Dustin used that post. Dustin can use it however he wanted. He can say what opinion or what narrative he can build on it, but he's using my stats. That's who I am. I'm just going to give you on that. He used it, and I'm like, hey, it is good factual stuff. He wanted to spread message. Like, this is why I'm saying it's McDaniels' offense and Graham's defense, because why are you bashing on McDaniels for Graham's defense? Because it makes no sense.
That's facts.
When no one bashed on Gruden on Paul Gunther's defense, which is arguably the worst defense I've ever seen in my life.
And then look how many people said, dude, when I posted that deal out and said it that way, look how many people were like, damn, never seen it like that. Hella people were, dude. There were so many people across those posts, dude, that were just like, some people would combat that, just Josh hating, but there were so many people that were like, yeah, I never seen it like that, never even thought about it, dude. And that's all I'd say. It's just when you have people talking versus, is that soy sauce?
Yeah, I'm just fucking around.
Are you drinking that?
No, hell no.
Oh hell, this fucker's drinking bug juice like it's fucking straight soda or something.
Fuck no. Fuck
You
no. I
know,
forgot to put it away. I ate some rice.
here, let's talk on the DeAndre Hopkins. I'm gonna run in the store,
Let's
so
get
we
this
can speak
shit.
on the DeAndre Hopkins deal. I'll start it off, and then you guys can go on for a few minutes while I run in here and grab me some candy.
Now this fool wants to go grab some candy.
I want some candy, motherfucker.
What the fuck did you go right now?
I went to get the fucking dab, bro.
Go get gas?
Dab.
Oh shit.
But what I was gonna say is, so with the DeAndre Hopkins deal, all right, I'm gonna say no instantly. I think it's not a good idea. I think it's actually a waste of fucking money, and I think it's actually a waste of a position. I think if you're gonna go and invest $20 million into an individual player, we probably should invest that money into a cornerback or a linebacker to begin with. I don't think we need to go invest $20 million in a position that we already are way overdone with. So for me, I think the DeAndre Hopkins deal is interesting, and don't get me wrong, we probably have the best offense in the whole entire. Hey, Tuck Your Souls, I'm gonna get me one of those, bro. But long story short is that at the end of the day, I don't think it's a good investment to go out and get them, dude. It's gonna cost us 20 mil, dude. And people, Cortez, man, this guy. Sometimes I'm not even gonna say the conversation we had, but what I'm gonna say is the reason that it's gonna be around $20 million is because at the end of the day, no matter what anybody says, is OBJ, dude, just came back from a fucking year out, fucking torn Achilles 2 times, and he got 15 million. So to imply like DeAndre Hopkins is going to be fucking 10 million or any less than 15 is just crazy as hell. He's going to get $20 million. So at the end of the day, I don't think we should invest $20 million into a wide receiver for our team. I think we have way more needs in different positions, way bigger needs in different positions than our wide receiving core at the moment. So for me, that's the reason why I would say no. Now you guys can speak on it for the next 5 minutes while I run in here and grab me something real quick. Let me do that.
All right. So is it echoing?
Right?
Is it echoing?
No, not this time.
You're good?
Yeah, we're good.
Echo.
Right. Yo.
So sometimes.
All right, that's good.
Oh yeah, that's good. So we don't.
Yeah.
So yeah.
With the DeAndre Hopkins, as much as I would love it if he was on this team, because that'd be like a Tim Brown.
Let's just think about it. Why is Renfro not going to training camp or off OTAs? There's something behind this. He may go, and then that frees up 11 mil.
I don't know, because I kept saying a few weeks ago, I'm like Renfro feels like an odd man out because has anyone heard from him? Like no one's heard from him saying anything.
I haven't seen a snap you
haven't seen a picture, press conference. He's been the quietest dude out of all this.
All of this.
Like
I only seen him go get a wild turkey recently when he went hunting.
That is true.
Big wild turkey, and that was it.
Yeah, that was the first time I've seen Renfro in like who knows how long. Other than that, I have not seen him. I don't know.
Yep.
Bro. Like, it feels like it. But if they trade him to the Saints, I'm going to shoot someone.
Hey, but sometimes I gotta trust in Hundo Carpenter with some shit. He breaks down some shit. He said that he may not be on the team because they were talking to teams, seeing.
It feels like it, especially after they signed Jacoby Myers and then draft Trey Tucker.
Tucker, that was like kind of the writing on the wall.
Yeah, because I said I'm like either if they draft a receiver, Renfro has a chance of being gone. If they draft a running back, Josh Jacobs is most definitely gone. Because if you draft a running back after that, after tagging Jacobs, there's no joke. Yeah, Mr. Tookie. So I can see it that he's possibly keeping it professional. I can respect it a lot. Yeah, it's just he's been super quiet. It's like I don't think anyone's heard anything at all unless someone knows something that I don't or anyone on this channel don't. I like soy sauce. Is that a thing? Does anyone actually drink that? Or is Cortez the only weird one that does that?
What?
Ozzy said, I like soy sauce, but I don't drink it.
No, I don't drink this shit.
Yeah. If you guys ever been to like a hibachi restaurant, those guys, they use a bunch of soy sauce. Like they use like I watched them like it's those places. If anyone doesn't know, it's those places where they cook the food in front of you. It's like Vietnamese, Taiwanese, Thailand, or Philippines. Like they'll cook the food in front of you. Except the place that I go to, they
Oh yeah,
spray
Tabanaki. Yep.
gallons. They spray
Yeah.
gallons of soy sauce on there. I'm like, bro, you trying to kill me or something? You're
Well,
gonna
what
give me
did they tell you?
cholesterol. They just told me, oh, we just put this in our food all the time. I'm like, I don't know. I've been in Mongolian places. They don't put this much soy sauce on their food. Like, I feel like they were trying to kill me.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, Ozzy. Dustin did mute his mic. Yeah, but then back to the DeAndre Hopkins. I think it just doesn't make any sense anymore to get him. As much as I would love to get him, because it would feel like a Jerry Rice Tim Brown situation, and I got a Jerry Rice jersey on right now, and he played. I don't even think he played when I was born.
I want to go back to the whole thing with how do you feel with Ronald Curry being the quarterback coach over in New Orleans?
Ronald Curry, I don't really care that much about it.
Rafa was a former Raider.
I mean, hey, the New Orleans Raiders, I guess. Everyone wants to be a Saints fan. You want to go from silver and black to black and gold, go right ahead. Like, I don't care that much about it. I'm just getting really tired of content creators trying to make a narrative on it. Or, like, basically kamikazing themselves and basically being, like, just being a Saints fan. I still got my Rice Raiders Rebook Authentic. That's cool. Yeah, I got a bunch of old Raiders stuff that weren't even Raiders when I was alive. But yeah, I'm just a young Raider fan that just likes the old Raider stuff. I like history and stuff. I got a Bo Jackson jersey. I don't know what to do with my car jersey. Because Renfro's almost 12 million. So if we get Hopkins, it's 20 million. It's really, yeah, but at the same time, they might put that money on defense because we still need some veteran presence in the linebacker room, and we might bring back Deron Harmon. We might get a cornerback, maybe. I don't know about that. But yeah, it kind of seems like right now they're more focused. I think the offense, they're good with the offense right now. I think they got all their pieces on the offense. Right now, we're trying to figure out who's going to be the right guard. They're having a ton of competition with that. The receivers look good.
Tight end room looks good. Do you know who ran the first O-line?
Who did?
I don't know. I'm asking. Do you know?
No, I don't know.
None of us know. The media doesn't really know.
No, yeah, this team's been really quiet. I mean, recently now has been the most talk about what they're planning on doing, which I do like it a little bit, whether it's negative or positive, just because it makes us unpredictable on what we're going to do next. Unlike last regime where it felt very obvious.
Yeah, Gruden would always say what the hell we're doing.
And it got pretty tiring when even analysts during the draft knew what type of players we would draft. They're like, oh, I know he's going to reach for this player. And I'm like, this mofo knows we're going to reach. I hate it. Like, I forgot when, but I remember a few analysts knew we were going to draft Leatherwood. And I'm just like, I hate it.
Yeah, that shit pissed me off.
I'm like, I hate it that they knew we were going to draft Leatherwood.
Yeah.
And
yeah. And guess who the ones were that thought that we were the NFL Network people where Mayock came from?
Probably just knew what Mayock was going to do.
Yep.
And that's another thing. I'm kind of glad Gruden's gone now. Yeah, he's a great offensive guy. I'm that young fan. I'm not that connected to Gruden as the older guys. Like, in my personal perspective as a young Raider fan, I just didn't like how it was going. I didn't like how he was handling things. I didn't like what was going on. People forget how bad Gruden drafted the first time he was here in Tampa. Yeah, first time he was here, I looked at it. It wasn't that good. Yes, he did have super good players, but it wasn't that. And then in Tampa was just a disaster after that. Like, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, when Dungy's team left, Sergio, that's when it was.
After that Super Bowl, it just got worse and worse. And then with our team, like, it just, yeah, like, I'm just shocked that no one wants to crucify Gruden. What happened? And it mostly because everyone remembers the old Gruden. I don't remember old Gruden. I wasn't alive for old Gruden. right now for the Gruden that
I
I
was young.
experience. I don't like Gruden. All right. I do appreciate him. I don't like him that much as people would think that I do. And people are like, well, you're not a real Raider fan. I wasn't alive when he was here in the early 2000s. I was born in 2005. Gruden signed solid vets but drafted bad. He did sign some solid vets. The problem is, though, is that the contracts were terrible, like really bad, especially how much dead cap we had to deal with them. The drafting, I will say, in the span of 5 years was the worst drafting I've I've ever
Bro,
seen.
I thought we were gonna go or Josh Allen, the edge rusher, with the 4th overall pick, but no, we went with Cleve. That was a big mistake.
That Mike Mayock still tries to justify that pick.
How the hell are you gonna justify?
That's the one pick. That's the one pick he's been trying to justify. Like the other picks, he doesn't try to justify that much. But Cleveland Farrell, I guess, is the one guy he actually wanted. I mean, yeah, it goes to show if we still had Gruden, I wouldn't be that confident. Because I'd be like the guy, like he can't finish a season. Like he can't finish it. Yes, the defenses are bad. Like the whole regime just couldn't finish. And for some reason, we can't hire a good, like he didn't hire any good defensive coordinators.
None.
And that's that. It's that cream soda.
Hey, didn't he keep Oh no, Paul G was been with them since he came back.
Yeah, but people didn't want Paul G.
Was still around, but
people didn't want Paul
G
when you first hired him, and then after that season, they're like, fire him, and he's like, no. Then 2020 happened, worst defense alive. People are like, fire him. He's like, no. And then that Chiefs game happened. I think after the second Chiefs game, I think that's when he was deciding to fire him. And he's
Isn't
like, yeah.
that when Rob Malinelli came and took over?
Yeah. And then that's when Gruden's like, I have to fire my best friend. I'm like, your best friend sucks at coaching.
Freaking his other best friend.
Yeah. Cortez busted out the A&W cream soda. You get the cream soda.
Yep.
I'm a Sprite guy. I only drink Sprite.
Have you tried it?
I've tried, I try other sodas. I just like Sprite. Like Sprite's just where I go at.
Yeah.
Like for some people it's weird, but to me I kind of like it.
I'm eating a baked potato right now.
A baked potato. You just oh my god.
Oh yeah, I got stoned. I got the munchies. Gotta eat. Yeah, like I would take them, tell them, oh, I'll give you 15 to come sign with us. Hawkins?
I think it's going to be Natane Moody at right guard or that kid out of... Yeah, I've been saying I keep thinking McLennan might win the starting job. Dr. Pepper is not the way. Get out of here.
Hey, this is this is my opinion. So Andre James may get moved too. Move Dylan Parham to center. Put Moody at left guard. Or put Van Breckenberg.
Dustin bought $50 worth of candy. Did you, Dustin? You put your whole bank account on the candy?
Yeah, go.
Yeah. I can. That is a possibility because it's still sketchy on what's going to happen with Andre James a little bit.
Hey, Souls, he's like, Dustin bought fucking. Look at.
Oh, you probably didn't hear us, but that's why we said, yeah, he probably spent his whole bank account.
Burritos and fucking chips right here.
Dustin got his doctor telling him he's gonna kill himself. He's like, I don't care. I'm gonna eat this thing till I die. He's like Al Davis. He's like, I'm gonna put him on the field till he dies.
We all die in one day. I'm gonna die eating what I want.
Yep.
You're kind of like those. You're kind of like those.
Want me to eat shit. They want me to eat food that's not even real fucking food. Like, you know what I say to it? Cheers to death, motherfucker. Like, straight up.
You're kind of like
I ain't fucking going out of that fucking road.
You're kind of like those people in commercials that are like 103 years old, and they ask him, "What's your secret?" And then they say, "Oh, I smoke cigars and drink Dr. Pepper on a
Fuck
daily."
yeah. Facts. You know, this is the thing I love about doing the lives. Be on Friday, just be out here talking, kicking back. I think that shit's cool as fuck, man. Just talk football and life.
So I think I'm gonna do Saturday night, so Saturday in the day without extended couple days. Get 1 day off of doing it. Doing Sundays, no Sundays. Maybe
We're gonna have a busy guy right here.
maybe like after the game, do a post game talk about the game.
Damn, whatever this motherfucker was, this bitch is hot.
So yeah,
You don't even know what you bought.
This food doesn't even
Well,
know. He must be.
He's
I know
like,
it was like
food is food. Food is food.
one was a steak and cheese, and then the other one was, I don't know, something good. It
I
tastes
swear,
good. It's just hot.
Dustin's like that one joke. I forgot who said it. It was like a famous comedian.
That
Dustin's
fucker's
like
hot.
that. Dustin's that true American where you can deep fry a raccoon and he'll eat it. You're like, this is a deep fried raccoon. Does it taste good? Maybe. All right, give it here. I'll give you 20
You're
bucks.
fucking right, Took Your Soul. When you're high, dude, you shouldn't go shopping, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That's why I didn't go to the store.
I'm baked. I've been working all fucking day. I've been hungry. I was sitting there thinking, like, damn, dude, I don't know what to fucking go eat. Looked up here at the store. I'm like, I can get some candy. Walked in that bitch, got burrito chips, candy, fucking drinks, fuck all kind of
What
bullshit.
kind of burrito did you get?
Fucking beef and bean. Beef and bean burrito. I'm gonna grub that shit down. Probably gonna fucking make me shit out of fucking log tomorrow, but you know, radioactive contaminated.
Did you buy chips too?
Yeah, you're a Sprite guy too. That's nice.
Oh shit, the best.
Got me some Ruffles. I got this burrito this burrito probably been sitting under the light for like 3 hours. Fuck.
Did you warm it up?
No, dude, it was in their warm case, like the warm case. These are the ones that get you sick, you know, like when you got the runs and shit, it's because of shit like this. Yeah.
Did you spit it out?
Nah, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah, I did, and I'm not eating that burrito. Fuck that shit.
What happened?
It's soggy, like it's fucking soggy wet, dude. Like fuck that. Nope, not doing that, bro.
Oh my god.
What?
Kenny Pickett, his car got stolen and his entire playbook was inside. He was giving an interview, and during the interview his car got stolen.
That shit was planned. They were like, interview him, we're gonna steal his shit.
And his entire playbook was stolen.
Oh,
What
fucking
dumbass.
iPad? It has to be on that shit.
Bro, that had to be planned. I bet you one of the AFC North teams planned that. I said, I bet you, yeah, Mr. Toki Soul, I bet it was the Ravens that planned that.
Hey, that's facts, Took Your Soul.
Yeah.
It is the go-to beef and bean. That's facts, but that beef and bean was garbage. I should have got the one and warmed it up myself. Hired a guy to steal it. Facts, man.
Yep, hired the guy.
Or someone interviewed him and wanted it because they're going to sell it.
Let's see. What type of car was it? It was an SUV.
What the fuck? He has. Show us a picture of it.
Let me see if he has a picture.
Do we have any highlights or any interviews we can watch or listen to right now?
There wasn't none today. I know that for a fact. It was just yesterday's.
Did anybody listen to all the ones yesterday?
Mhm.
Did you hear them all?
Nope, I did. Did you
I
watch them,
did.
Virgil?
Which ones?
All
Any
of
of
them.
the pressers yesterday?
I was listening to Adams and a little bit of Crosby's, but mostly just Adams because I knew what he was going to say.
Hey, bro.
We can bring it up and listen to it right now if we want.
Yeah, bro, if you want.
Oh, hey, did you guys hear that they're making a movie about John Madden?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I didn't
And,
know.
And they're going to use Will Ferrell as Madden.
As John Madden? Oh, shit. When's that movie supposed to come out?
I don't know. They said they're making it right now.
That should be fire, bro. Hopefully it's in a couple months.
And they better have Raiders in it. I don't know what's with the NFL, like, trying to make people forget that Madden was a Raiders head coach.
Yeah. Make him
Like-
reenact everything.
Like when they said that Madden was going to be the cover of the
There
freaking
is
football
no
game.
way. There is no way that John Madden gets talked about in football and not related to the fucking Raiders.
Yeah, every time.
What fucking team? What team is he gonna get related to?
No, that's just what I'm seeing is like they don't like say what team. Like they'll be subtle about it. They're like say, and the Raiders, and then they'll be quick about it, and they'll be like, anyway. Like even with the new game, when they finally had him like be the front cover of the Madden game, didn't even like talk about how he was like any Raiders history. They're like, oh yeah, the head coach and stuff like that.
It should have said the Raiders head coach.
I
It
mean,
would be
anybody
covered
that
his
knows
hopefully-
Madden.
career
Yeah.
and the Madden game creation. Hope it talks about the Madden curse because I believe that thing is real.
You know, you actually would probably get those kids that don't know Madden was a coach in football, actually. They'd probably just think he was a video game guy.
My
shit, did you
favorite
see
stone
what Ozzy
food
said?
is Vietnamese cold meat roll hits the spot. Fresh made roll better than Subway.
So, I literally ate one of these like 2 days ago. And they are pretty bomb.
What?
The rolls,
The Vietnamese ones? Cold
Mhm.
meat?
yep, they're fire.
But where did you try that at, Dustin?
At this fucking place right over here in town that has an all-you-can-eat place like that. I can't say the fucking name because I don't know how to pronounce it.
Hey Cortez.
But
What?
salute, Al.
Hey, salute Dustin, salute Stats. I'm gonna text you right now about the logo, about my avatar. I want a couple of slight changes. I'm gonna text you about it.
Alright.
A couple minor changes.
Okay.
Why did you guys get them done?
Huh?
Did you guys get them done?
Yeah, AJ did it. So this fool wants me to be the metal man.
I guess Chandler Jones is trying to recruit D-Hop.
Oh shit.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, it ain't gonna
So are
happen.
the Bills and the Patriots.
Yep. Doesn't he have to wait a couple of days to be cleared?
Yeah,
Fuck no. He can be signed right. He got cut. He can sign right now. He can sign today. The only thing he would have to be pending is a physical on the team he's going to if they did that. But if he's been axed off the team where they took his jersey, he can go wherever the fuck he wants.
Fucking, how long was his contract with Arizona?
Must have been pretty long. They ate $26 million.
here, I'll check.
Yeah, why would, if you were trying to get competitive, why would you
I
trade?
would have kept them, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
what the
if you're
fucking,
eating
and now you're
$26
fucking,
million,
now you're like gonna be negative 26 in the hole.
and the player,
And
and
the
the
player's
fucking player.
gone.
I'm telling you,
Who do you have
Cardinals.
over there? What's his name? Hollywood Brown?
I'm telling
Is
you,
him?
Cardinals. I've been saying the Cardinals are going to try to lose on purpose,
To
get rid of
tank?
Kyler Murray, and then try to get the top quarterback.
Yep.
because they don't like Kyler Murray.
So took your souls, dude. We have a bomb ass Mongolian barbecue place right down the road, dude. My woman gets it all the fucking time.
Bro, Mongolian
They have-
beef is the best.
Dude, they have like this
I don't think
special.
I've
They have
ever
this
tried
special
Mongolian.
sauce that they have for their place, and man, it is fire, bro.
I remember this Mongolian place I went to in California, and they
They're
had
stacking up
all
with
the
beef,
meat, all the
turkey,
meat
rice,
of your
chicken, bro.
choosing. Like, what meat do you want? What type of veggie? What type of rice? And then they had rows of different sauces. Some sauces I didn't even know existed. I wanted to try them all.
I'm not gonna lie. So I was teriyaki chicken every time. They give you this big old deal of rice and then chicken in the sauce and shit. Is so bomb.
Cortez
And then
doesn't
I
like
always got
Asian
it.
food. Cortez
And at the
doesn't like
very
Asian
end-
food.
My
Cortez
woman
is
told me,
like
she was
Asian
like,
food?
"You want this
Tried
flavor?"
it.
And I'm like, "What is it?" And she's like, "It's the house deal." And I was like, "Fuck it, let me try it."
Yeah,
It's
and
fire.
then at the
I wish I
very
knew
end,
this.
at the very
Yeah,
end of
bro, I
Mongolian
have
place,
had
after I put it all together, they then asked me, "You want garlic with it?" And I said yes every time. It was the first time I said yes. Their garlic hits so different. It's different than
Dustin,
any other garlic.
Yeah.
if you like the chicken teriyaki stuff, or whatever, you should try Thai food, dude. I don't know if you've had Thai food. Thai food is pretty
I
fire.
eat there every now and again.
Yeah, Thai food's pretty good.
I eat a
dude.
lot of places, dude. I eat at a
Where
lot
do
of
you want
restaurants,
to- hey,
a lot of
No.
different types of food.
At the bottom of the
only
shield,
thing
bro.
I'm not for
Oh,
is like
alright,
the
I got
fucking
you, I got
gummy, wormy fucking type foods. Like I don't like that shit, man. Like
So,
I'm willing to try any food, just not no fucking nasty. Like octopus is fucking gross, dude.
No, hey, bro, I have tried octopus. That's pretty good.
Hey, Dustin, no menudo? No menudo?
No way,
Fuck
ese
that.
güey no come menudo.
Fuck that.
That shit bomb.
Cortez,
Think I want
Cortez loves
fucking
menudo.
cow stomach
I'll
liner
show
and
you. I'll go
fucking
cook right
shit.
now.
Like I'm good
I'll go
on that.
cook it up right now.
Fuck that.
Hey,
Cortez likes cow brains too, right, Cortez?
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Some Mexican food that I love, like my favorite is tripa, like the cow
Oh my
guts.
goodness, bro.
Cow
that
guts,
shit
bro.
is
It is
bomb.
different.
They get all
Tripa,
crispy.
you put it in
They
a
get
you
all
put it in a
crispy.
taco. I'm like,
That shit
That hits
fire.
different, Dustin. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah, that's
What is
you gotta
it?
try it.
it's
Tripa.
tripas.
They're the guts,
It's
basically,
cow
dude. They're
cow
the
guts.
intestines.
They're really
Okay.
good, bro.
They're fire, Dustin.
They fry
Put
them
some
up, bro.
chili
They fry
on
them
that.
up.
That shit hits.
Bro, the spicy.
I bet it does hit your asshole, dude. Like straight up.
Fuck
In my
yeah.
fucking gut, like.
Oh, shit.
Like
What'd
I
you
like
get
the
for dinner?
cheek. I like the cheek is fucking really good in the fucking
Yeah.
cow's head is really good meat.
Tongue is
When
fire.
you start fucking, nah, hell no. Fucking the minute I touch
Oh,
tongue
you
on
want
my
to tongue
tongue,
the
I was like,
cow? What's
ah.
the matter with you? You want to do a tongue to tongue with the
Fuck,
cow?
I
The
eat
tongue is
lengua
fire, bro.
burritos.
The tongue is
That
fire.
shit's fire.
Oh, make out with the cow while you're at it.
Look,
That's
I'm
what
not gonna lie.
I think of.
Some people can cook cow tongue really good, where it's stringy, got a good taste. Other people cut it up like Cuban and taste like a motherfucking
Yeah.
fucker's lipping you while you're eating them. Like, I'm not for that kind of shit. Like, I just want regular food, dude. Like, even when I go eat fucking other foods like that, fucking, I hate exotic weird shit. Like, alligator wasn't bad. But like I said, eating octopus, the little motherfuckers, dude, they have little heads with the little liquid in them with their legs and putting them out and you're like trying
They
to chew
still
on.
move. They still
No, you're
move.
trying to chew on like rubber and trying to crack this motherfucker out. I'm like, nope, spit it out. Fuck that. Like, I'm not even about that type of shit. I want to eat something and know I like eating it and like the
I
taste.
sometimes
of
don't
it.
understand cultures that eat stuff cold raw. Like
Dude,
cold raw
like
food.
my buddies the other day, he's watching this fucking family on YouTube. That's exotic, like an exotic culture. This fucker goes and catches live lizards and eats them, bro. Like, what the hell is
What
wrong
the
with this
fuck?
Bro, he
motherfucker?
doesn't even check if they got worms or anything.
Oh man, we put like soy sauce, some fucking garlic salt, or something, and eat a live lizard. Just fucking eat the motherfucker. I'm like,
What
bro.
the fuck? No, that's
Yeah, I was like, nah, not doing it. Like, that's the weirdest shit, man. if I'm dying and I'm in the fucking forest, I'll cook that bitch. Like, he's gonna bet your ass. I'll fry that motherfucker up and you're like charcoal.
We
Hey,
got Ozzy
that
and a
bitch will be
Homer
so
right now.
crispy when I'm eating that motherfucker. You're gonna know it's dead. This fucker hanging it while it's fucking just wiggling and oh hell no. Motherfucker
Yeah.
putting soy sauce and fucking no, you're crazy, dude. And he dipped it in this fucking like this salt shit, dude. Like fucking Mexican salt shit.
Oh,
Like,
the guy.
I mean, just think,
chili,
but
like
just-
chili salt or whatever
But
that
this is the
shit
thing.
is.
But this is the thing. This is the thing, though, Dustin. I've actually thought about this like quite a bit. Like, just think about just animals in general. Like philosophically, like what made certain animals okay to eat and certain animals not okay to eat, right? Like at the end of the day, they're just animals. If you just step back and think about it.
Hey,
At the end of the day, one tastes like shit and the other's got some flavor.
my philosophy is if they're smart enough to know things like a little bit to how I know things, I ain't gonna eat them. Like,
Yeah, fuck that.
Well,
Like-
you know that pigs are some of the smartest animals.
So
out
you've never
there.
ate dog?
I would not want to eat a dog.
Damn.
Hey,
Horse?
dogs
Pigs are
are
really
dogs are
Horse?
smart enough to know things.
Nope.
Cat?
I'm not. Nope.
Good. I wouldn't eat any of them either.
Fuck no.
Fuck, you think I'm crazy? You think I'm eating my pet? Fuck, you smoking rocks.
What'd you get for dinner, Dustin?
Man, I got fucking.
He got
junk
whatever
food
he could
at the
find.
fucking convenience
Find in
store.
the
I know.
gas station.
I'm
He
about
literally-
to eat
he
this
literally
cheese
went,
bar
"Shut
right
up and
now,
take my
dude.
money."
The
You
king
missed
size
it.
cheese
He was
bars, these
eating
things are
something.
bomb.
He didn't even know what it was. He was like, "I just
I got
ate
a
this thing.
Reese's.
don't
I got
know
a
what this is."
Reese's with the fucking, one with the damn little candies in it and shit. Shit looks fire.
What the hell are you drinking? Root beer?
Brisk iced tea.
Oh, brisk iced tea.
Let's
Nice,
go.
nice.
Yeah,
You can
missed
send
it,
me a
Ghost.
case
He
of
was
these. Send me a case. I'll take them, promote them for you, drink them.
you
Fuck it.
missed it, Ghost. He was like eating things. He
Eating
randomly
his
said,
beef
"I don't
burrito.
know what this is." And I'm like, "You don't even know what you bought?"
I was that. Well, I know
Well, do
what
you
it
remember?
was.
Do you remember his?
I know what it
burrito after
was. I
that?
just
His
don't know
burrito was so
exactly
wet, he
which
didn't
one
want
it
anymore.
was.
And do you remember after that? He's like, "No, I don't want this burrito."
Hey, Cortez.
Fuck no! I took a bite of that
Check your-
bitch and
check
threw
your
it
phone.
away. I'm like, I'm not trying to sit on my toilet in the middle
Check
of the
your
night
phone.
taking shit. You know what I mean?
Nah. I do
Like,
think people
dude,
that
if
eat
you've
dogs
never had
are,
a Eat bar,
You
if
see it?
you never had one of these are fucking bomb.
They're fire, dude. I've had them before.
nah, I do
Cortez, you
think
see my
though
text?
that
Yeah,
I do
so
think
just
though that
sent
people
one
that
back,
eat
yeah.
dogs are kind of weird because dogs are those types of creatures where they're gonna like kill for
I'll hit
you
them
no
up
matter
tomorrow.
what. Like I ain't gonna eat something that is willing to die for me just because
Facts.
like why would you want to do that?
If you were in Alaska and you were dying in the cold, all you had was your dog to eat, would you eat it?
Nope.
Nah, I would rather die.
I'd
I
rather
would
die
let some
too.
humans die before my dog.
Yeah.
I feel you on that, dude. 100%.
And people are like, why would you do that? I'm like, listen, if people
Mm.
had the same idea, they would have to think about keeping me alive. But that dog
You know-
wants you alive no
You
matter
know what
what.
I'd tell him? I'd be like, my dog, it's going to take less for my dog to live than it is you, bud. So sorry.
Yeah, hey man, you got 60
Thanks,
years. My dog only got 6.
Man,
Yup.
my dog is only going to take like this much of my food. You're going to want like half. I mean, I'm sorry, but not happening.
Hey, listen,
Like
my
this
dog's
little
willing to-
lizard, this little lizard ain't getting split two ways.
Hey, my dog's willing to die for me as long as I feed them and take care of them. You, on the other hand, gotta think about it.
Wow. Well, if I'm out in the snow and I know we're not living, both of us, I'm not eating them. But if I'm out in the snow and I know I got a chance to live, well, been good, been nice
Wow.
knowing you. Hopefully I got
I'm gonna
some
start
tapatio and salt and pepper.
hallucinating and think that my dog's actually talking to me and we're gonna have an agreement like we're not gonna eat each other, right? Nope, we're not. I'm gonna think my dog's actually talking. I'm gonna start hallucinating on the brink of
Just
death,
start having
thinking I'm talking to
conversations
my
back
dog.
and forth.
Like we're not gonna eat each other, right? Nope, we ain't. We're gonna die together.
I look at him and be like, how good of friends are we really? You know, like, how long have I really known you? You know, like, always back talking me, shitting everywhere, sitting on my couch. Like, boy, you sure looking good right now.
I like those farmer
No, that's
videos
good.
where when the cows are acting like sassy or rude. Like my
Yeah.
favorite one is like, "Hey guys, I'm putting this post up. If any of you mess with this post, I'm gonna eat that one." And he points at the baby cow.
Damn. Nah, I agree. At the end of the day, we're going out together.
Nah, if it's an animal I know that's like that doesn't love me unconditionally, I'll eat it. But if it's an animal that like knows that I take care of it and it wants to take care of me, like I'm not gonna eat them.
So if you had a
Like
deer, if you caught a deer, rescued it, and raised it, would you still shoot and eat it?
no, but I shoot and eat its
No.
brother. Just because I
You
don't know
know,
your brother, but I
I mean,
know
are you
you.
starving? Is that the
you
situation,
know
Dustin?
what? You know what? I was gonna say the same thing. I would be like, I probably want to shoot him, but I shoot the next wild motherfucker out there.
Hey, this is my pet, but I shot his brother, so
I mean, if I'm starving, I gotta eat it.
Hey, if I'm in the wilderness and caught a deer, you can bet your ass that fucker's day is coming.
hey, even if I had a dog and we're in Alaska, I'm gonna be like, hey man, we're gonna hunt together. We're gonna try
Hey,
to
Oh
kill
hey,
a
yeah.
it's
freaking bear.
hey, it's one thing to kill the animal, then you gotta actually process it. I think that's actually more involved. You gotta skin it and all that.
Save me a piece of Terry's last.
Dude, hey, I would never eat a fucking dog, bro. So that was just hypothetical. Like nobody here is gonna eat a fucking dog, dude. Don't go to Korea anytime soon. You might not be one that without choice.
Don't go to Asia if you're like a really big dog person.
Dude, look at that! Look at that guy. So look, they just had this cooking show over in Europe, and and they cooked a sausage, and they brought two girls onto the show, and asked the girls, you know, to test the food, and then they were going to ask
Oh
them
God,
what the secret ingredient was.
I'm not
So
ready.
they eat the sausage, and then the chef shows up and he tells them, all right, the three secret ingredients, one of the three it could be is shark, chicken liver, or human flesh. Well, lady sits there and she's like, well, it ain't human flesh, that's for sure. So she's like, it's got to be shark, 100%. The other lady, she's like, yeah, shark, it can't be chicken liver, and it's not going to be human flesh. So when they brought up human flesh, the first thing the producer was like, holy shit. The guy that's like a Ryan Seacrest type dude, I don't, the host, you know?
Yeah. The host.
Not the suspense. Ugh. All right, hold on. Technical difficulties before we
Yeah.
get Dustin back. He left us at the worst part
Yeah.
because now I'm like human flesh.
Yeah, human flesh. That's what
If we
I'm
straight
saying.
up tell him it's human flesh, first I'd like to know where he got the human.
Yeah.
Second, I want to know how that was legal.
Where the hell? Oh shit! He must have
I
froze.
can't blame Cambodians for eating cat and dog, bat, etc. I'm with Sergio. I would be a cannibal before I eat a dog, especially my dog. Honestly, I prefer dogs over humans. Oh, hey, it's like I said, I prefer keeping someone that loves me unconditionally alive rather than someone that's got to think about it.
Yep. Oh shit! So he has to come back.
All right, hold on. We're gonna wait for Dustin to come back. But then, other than that, yeah, like I wouldn't eat a dog. I'm a big cat. Like some things people don't know about me. I'm a huge cat person. I love cats' intelligence, and I know cats are pretty loyal. At the same time, to an extent, I wouldn't eat a cat at the same time. When it comes to like that question, like would you take care of a deer and eat it? I'd be like, I wouldn't eat it, but I'll shoot its brother and eat
Yeah.
it. Heck, even then, I remember growing up in California. my high school, this is another thing that a lot of people in other schools don't know about, is that my school had like this program. We lived right by a ranch, and we had this program where you can take care of any animal. We basically had a farm, like a huge farm right next, literally at my high school, where you can take care of like a lamb, a cow, a pig, a chicken, like a rabbit, all that. And you have to do these shows, and then you straight up sell the animals for money. Who's the best one? My older sister was really good at it. She was like top in the competition. She always had a lamb.
Yeah.
I wanted to do a pig just because I thought it'd be cool raising a pig.
Oh yeah, that shit, man, bro.
And then
Back in
my older
back
sis
in
though,
2015, bro, my brother killed a male. He didn't do the cutting the things off because he was still like young, so he killed the male pig. The meat was perfect, nothing to go do with his balls thing, and the meat was just perfect. And then he accidentally killed him. First of all, he didn't want to kill him. Then he accidentally shot him once, and then he's like, I might as well finish him off. So he got that. So so we had two pigs. We even killed the mom. The mom was the bitch one, the biggest one, because she was all big, as tall as a table or a little bit higher than a kitchen table, as long as a kitchen table. That's how big the mom was. Yeah, it was
yeah,
crazy.
my older sis, every time like it got to the point where she had to get rid of the lamb,
We
she
made we made um carnitas out of the meat, out of half of the. That
nice.
shit was bomb.
Yeah, but every time my older sis got to the
Yeah.
point where she had to sell the lamb because that was part of the thing, she
Oh,
didn't want to
like
do it.
FSH, like agriculture type of deal.
Yeah, it was an
Yeah.
agriculture program at my
Yeah.
high school, my old high school, and she hated doing it. Like she hated getting rid of the lamb. She's like, "No, I want to keep this. This is like my baby," because I literally raised this thing.
Yeah.
And one of the lambs she tried to buy herself, and I'm like, "What the heck is with you? Like, it's gonna get eaten no matter what. Someone's gonna eat it." And then she's like, "I know, but I raised this thing like as if it was my baby."
Hey, fool, pull up. I'll send you the link. I ain't gonna fuck time you out. Pull up.
The real question has to be what humans are on that wilderness trip with you. If it's people I don't care about, I probably care more about the dog. Hey, exactly. I mean, I don't know. I just care. I would care about the dog more than the people. I wouldn't care about it. Like I would actually, and I think that's a norm in a lot of people in modern society is they would let people die before a dog. Like that kind of shows how awful a human being can be. If we can admit that humans are so awful that we would let a dog be alive rather than a human. Like that's a case right there that a lot of people can talk about. Some people still eat the dead and yeah, that's true. Some people still do that and stuff. Heck, even in some history like even in cannibalism, like which trail was it? I know it was like these people, it was in American history. These people were on their way to California, except they did bad timing because the storm came in when they were going through the Rocky Mountains, and they got lost, and it got to the point to where they were starving to the point where they had to eat the dead. Like, and a rule that they did for it was uh, if like a family member was dead or one of your kids was dead, just let a different family eat your kid and you eat they're dead, all right? Not alive, they're dead. Like they're dead. You eat their dead kid, I'll eat your dead kid. I'm not eating my dead kid. It's kind of how it worked a little bit. Some cultures still do that. It's a religious thing. They eat their dead family members so they become part of them. I will consider that weird. That is weird because that scientifically doesn't make any sense because they still come out of you, you know? And then, yeah, that's disgusting to think about. This is a disgusting topic that we landed in. especially Papua New Guinea on the other side. Yeah, that. I mean, yeah, the islands over there, that other side. It's weird. It's I won't say weird as an insulting way. I'll just say unfamiliar, unnatural in a worldwide view. Oh, he's back. He's back. Thank goodness. Now we get to hear the finishing story of this. All right, let's hope. If you're talking, we can't hear you. Darn, I can't. Right? Oh, here we go. Nope, still buffering. I don't know. I've had fresh made Vietnamese pork and chicken when helping my Vietnamese family farm. Ozzy, are you Vietnamese? I didn't know that. Are you like part Vietnamese or are you like full Vietnamese? Oh, friend. Okay. There you go. You're back. I was so frustrated because you left us off on like the worst part possible. Because I think the last thing you said was after
Oh,
he
so what
asked
I was
them, like
like,
after he
so
asked
the
them if it was human meat or something else, and they said it's obviously shark meat and stuff, and then you cut off and we're like,
the guy said,
"Is it human?"
Hey, Dustin, I just tried calling you. It went to voicemail.
no, because my phone died.
So what happened? What happened?
So, so what happened was is when they said that the third option was the human flesh, it could be human flesh. The guy that was the dude putting on the post, he was like, oh hell no. He was like, is that true? Is like, can that happen? So they were like, yeah, it's good. It's legal here, you know, fucking. So they were like, it's good. We've checked into it. You can go. So long story short, they go and make their deal. And fucking the girl says the shark, this and that, dude, and the motherfucker pops off and said it was human flesh, dude. And boy, that girl flipped her shit, dude. She was like, "Nah, hell no, motherfucker!" Like, he's like, it's supposed to have like high protein, this and that. She was like, "I don't give a fuck what that shit is." Like, and I can't believe that they're letting people eat fucking or do that to people. You know, like
Oh,
feed them.
Here's my
Telling
question:
them
where
what
did
the
they get the body?
yeah.
So, well, dude, China, dude. So in China, they have fucking deals where, like, for instance, that they know, say that they know that people are gonna die or sick or stuff. They'll actually pay the family like crazy amount of money, like $500,000, $250,000, and then they'll actually take care of him the whole entire time, all the way up to the time of his death. And then they get the body, and then they cut it up and eat the fucking body in restaurants and shit, dude. And there's these restaurants over there that are charging like crazy money on people's bodies, dude. Like I always say, if you go to another country, I'd just be careful on the shit you're eating, you know. So
Oh,
you're gonna look at something that looks
hey,
like hell, a good
hey,
marble.
Dustin Dark wants to pull up. I'm gonna send
Yeah,
him the link.
if
Yeah,
you visit especially Asia, specifically Eastern world countries, you better ask them what type of meat you're eating.
oh hell yeah! But do you think they're gonna be like, yeah, it's dog or it's cat that we just found in the back deal, or yeah, it's Paul from around the corner? You know what I mean?
I mean, hey,
That's
if it's common in their quote, I hope that doesn't become the common morality that we pay off the government to take care of our family members so they can kill them and then or
yeah.
let
And
him
they
die.
will do it because it's like more debt to their. From what I've read, the reason that they do it is it's more debt to where they're at. So, like for instance, if they have a lot of debt within the house or the family they're gonna die, then they just fucking end up doing that, and then they give the money to the family, and then like I said, they feed them certain foods all the way till the time they
Still,
die.
then, do you know how bad though that is? Because then, if you know you're eating human flesh, imagine you're looking at someone walking across the street and you're like, "I bet they would taste good with my cuisine." Like, do you
Oh fuck,
understand how
no,
messed
that's
up that
just
sounds?
Yeah,
disgusting.
dude. So there's been research of recently that actually claims like that's what we actually are is like that. So we're like actually carnivores of that nature. They actually say that the fact that like they say like blood, things of those factors actually enhance our body skills and things of those factors. They've been doing research here lately. Like you'll see these dudes going on that 30-day raw diet meal, just raw meat diets and shit. And people have claimed that if you were to eat hamburger meat for fucking just a little bit of it, that it would make you sick and kill you. And dudes are eating straight raw meat, raw steak, dude, for 30 straight days, and they're eating fucking plates of it, just with salt and fucking shit on it. And they say like straight up, they say their senses, their fucking enhancement, like they say their shit's on a whole nother level from where they were, like originally. And people claim that over time they've dociled us down to this point where you'd read like, oh, people were living up to like 800 years, like if you read in the Bible or
Like the
things,
Bible.
there were different types and eras and stages in there, and people claim that it's because our body lacks certain things that actually either, I don't know if it's human meat or blood or just blood in general or meat like that in general, but I think it's more fixated towards the actual human meat, because if you look at a lot of
Let's
these
go. Let's
people,
start team needs to eat raw
look
meat.
at a lot of these people that are claiming during this fucking cobalt shit, where they were claiming that these superstars and rock stars were drinking fucking kids' blood, and
Oh
Jeff
shit.
Epstein in the fucking islands and everything like that. And then COVID came, and then they were like, look at how these people are aging so fast all of a sudden, where they've looked the same way for fucking 20 plus years, like a lot of things of those things have come up, dude. And like people, you can see the massive difference. Now, regardless of if that's the case or not, there's something obviously that they weren't getting at the point that they were getting it all the time. So there's got to be something,
Hey, I remember South Park did a funny episode on this where they said like if you eat like a human fetus, like you just get for some reason super strong out of nowhere.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm not gonna like say if it does or not, but from what these guys have been saying on the research of it, is I wouldn't doubt it, because I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe your body lacks certain things that type of meat or things put off. You know what I mean? Like, and again, like if you think about it like a dog, right? If a dog doesn't ever get the taste of blood, then the dog's never going to scent for it or want it. But the second a dog gets a taste of blood, it's something that they can't get away from. It from that day forward, they're always going to hunt it. They're always going to want it. You know what I mean? Now look at a person. If you were just raised on fucking lettuce or shit like that, you probably wouldn't care what meat is because you don't know what it is. But now let's flip the page, and let me tell you that you've been eating meat all your life, probably just like I have. And then let me come to you tomorrow and say, well, we're not going to feed you steak and chicken and all this anymore. You just get lettuce and fucking vegetables. Like, you're not going to go for that shit. You're going to be like, yeah, right. My body needs that fucking meat. Like, I need that meat to live. You know what I mean? So you take that away, then look at these dudes. They're pale. They're hella skinny and frail, dude. Like, a lot of shit. Like, even bodybuilders, dude, they're still eating chicken proteins and so on. I don't think you're going to just see them go to a fucking all vegan fucking let me eat fucking lettuce diet. So at some point along the way, you need that type of protein. And that's all I'm saying is like too many people put too many things, like the people claim like looking at the sun is actually bad for you. Well, it's not, dude. It's been proven research that says that when your eyes actually fixate to the sun, it actually causes something within your pupils and your eye in there that actually enhances enhances the vision within your eye. And they don't say to just sit and just stare at it all fucking day, obviously. But again, people have said like, oh, if you stare at the sun, it's gonna make you go blind, this, that, and the other. And there's a lot of research that argues the fact of it, like, and all I'm saying is in general, a lot of people put out a lot of falsified shit. It's just that the fact that so many people go with it or so many people believe it, that's why they do it. And that's why they've been able to say it. Like the tale about eating watermelon. I bet you when you were growing up, if you ate a seed, you'd probably grow a watermelon in your stomach. If you swallow gum, it stays in your digestive system for 7 years. That's the biggest bullshit ever. You ever chew gum and drink coffee at the same time? Like the gum will fucking deteriorate on its own. So you're telling me you put that in your stomach and the gum's gonna still stay there? That's a bullshit fucking
Hey
myth.
Dustin.
Like that's a
Hey
straight
Dustin,
bullshit
can you
myth.
check the lobby?
For what?
Dark said he was in the lobby.
Oh, is he?
I'm now questioning how we got into this conversation. We went from
Fucking
football
football to some
to
real shit.
freaking cannibalism.
I'm just saying, like, I think the way we got on it was that stupid ass fucking that deal, but that's real shit going on right now. You know what I mean? Like, that's real shit going on. He's not in our lobby, dude, so I don't know what lobby he's in, but he ain't in this one.
That's what you just said.
Yeah, I don't know. This is. I'm gonna talk about this night for a while. This week had weird.
Look, I
vibes
went to
going
a
on.
restaurant. I went to a restaurant a while back, a few years back, and there was this lady at the restaurant. She ordered her steak blue, and when I heard her say blue, I was like, "What the hell is that?" And I was like, "What is blue? Like, is it the style of the steak, or like what kind of steak is it?"
Yeah.
And, they brought it out, and basically what they do is they just throw it on the deal, sear it for like fucking literally 1 second, like literally just like boom on your plate. Then it comes to you, and they call it blue because it's raw, like it's straight fucking raw, dude. And I was just like, what the fuck? Are you really gonna eat that steak here raw like that, dude? Like, but
Fuck
I asked the guy at the steakhouse. He says it's actually like a lot of people eat it like that, and I'm thinking like, yeah, fuck that.
Medium rare, bro.
I need my shit cooked where that bitch ain't mooing no more, like just like I said with the lizard. Like I probably wouldn't have a problem eating the lizard, dude, but I'm gonna make sure that bitch is crispier and fuck when I buy it, it's like fucking like straight up, like I don't have a problem. I'll chew the fuck out of that. But if that bitch is even soft in any way, shape, or form, yeah, we're probably gonna have a problem there for sure. Like I'm not doing that shit for no way, no how. Salute, Dark.
Salute, Dark.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
Nothing much.
Nothing.
Just talking live now.
Yeah.
We went from talking football to this live stuff. That's just crazy,
To cannibalism. I don't know how we did that.
I don't know. I don't even know what you guys are speaking on. Cannibalism.
Hey, you're the one that randomly went on a whole.
Hey, I just went on the fact that the girl had to eat fucking human flesh in her sausage.
Yeah, but then you also said, well, it actually.
Dude, my woman eats human flesh all the time, and her sausage too. So I mean,
I'm done.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm done. I gotta go.
Why am I not surprised that was gonna be said?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We can talk about whatever you guys want. And Dark, you know how much you sound like Al, bro? Like it's crazy.
I was about to say that.
It's
I thought
crazy.
I thought Al was pulling something.
That's
Oh, really?
Feel like you got dude, I think you guys might be twins, man.
Yeah, this is Al's dark persona, no pun intended.
He's like I'm Aldous and Dark.
Incognito Al.
Now we have to disprove this double identity. Mr. Al Ghost, join the chat for the live stream.
All right, Al, I need you to hop on the show at the same time right now, man.
Disprove it.
I need to see that Batman's not Bruce Wayne.
I'm just kidding. Hmm. All right, what do you guys want to talk about? We got more subjects, huh?
What topics do we got?
We got panic over no JJ, Seahawks and Renfro breaking down the week's pressers. Adam calls out or Adam Civil case. Which one of those sound talkable?
What?
I guess we can do the Adam Civil case. We haven't talked about that.
Yeah. I don't know anything
Dude,
about that.
Talking about?
But go
I
ahead.
ate so much cream. My fucking stomach. Watch.
Oh yeah, let's talk about.
Yeah, so now apparently the man that Adams shoved has feared for his life. Adams could have murdered this man, okay? He could have murdered this man. He has
my
concussion symptoms, with medical professionals saying he doesn't have a concussion, which I don't know how that makes any sense. So he's now suing Devontae Adams, the Chiefs security staff, and the stadium of Arrowhead for his risk and safety. So yeah, this guy is just getting the biggest bag that he can get.
Oh my word.
And I'm glad that he's suing the
Not
Chiefs
going to
too.
Wednesday.
I'm like, hey, if you're gonna sue Adams, sue the Chiefs because their security sucked that night because their fans were throwing bottles at our team and calling them racial slurs all night. And the security didn't care who was coming through verbally and almost physically assaulting our team. So I'm glad he's suing the Chiefs over that. But with Adams, fearing for your life, that's comedy.
Dude, if this guy sued me and won, I would be Devontae sue the Chiefs for letting that fucker cross across the deal while the players are walking out. That's exactly what I'd sue him for. I'd be like, you have no way to restrain your own people. This dude crossed paths with me and inflicted the fucking deal. Like, so
And
I don't see
fucking
how.
stopped in front of him. He
Yep.
just stopped there, and he could have just went right by, but no, he took his sweet ass time, stopped, and then Devontae hit him.
And he knew Devontae would have done something. Devontae was already heated.
And to sue the Chiefs and the Raiders and Devontae, so this guy has 3 lawsuits.
This dude is definitely not going to win after he sued an entire team.
When I read the article and it said feared for his life, I about fucking died laughing.
Yeah, bro, how the fuck do you, because you foul, you fear for your life?
Yeah, that's
excessive. Like what? You think Devontae is just going to take his helmet off and be like, you...
He said 10K. I added another 0 on there probably. You're probably going to get like 100K.
He's going to get incentives.
Shit.
Yeah, if I was Devontae, I'd put some incentives behind the bleachers.
Yeah, I don't know how this dude's going to win now since now he's suing an entire team. Because if it was against Adams, Adams would probably most likely have to pay for the whole thing. But now since he's suing the entire team and the stadium, not the Raiders, but the Chiefs.
I'd be like, hey, let's team up and fuck this guy.
That'd be a rare. That'd be like a Raiders and the Chiefs teaming up. Like that's unheard of. Like imagine that.
Fuck it. I can't believe they're talking about D-Hops and the Chiefs. Like, get the hell out of here, dude.
Hey, bro, the Chiefs don't got no money for him.
I said the same thing, but fuck, I said that shit about the Saints too, and look at all the motherfuckers they got.
They got 14 mil.
I don't know. They're probably just gonna give him like 50 million in bonuses. Because that's one way to work around the cap, is if you just give him a crap ton of bonuses. Oh, the same case thought it was another one, a new case. The photographer would probably get paid off for settlement. Yeah, I'm surprised. I think this is a new case too, because I thought the whole thing was settled. Adams paid off the thing. I think this guy just he wasn't satisfied with what money he got, so he wants
They didn't
more.
fix that case. It was postponed throughout the year.
Oh, it was
So
postponed. I thought it was
yeah,
settled.
it never. No, it never even made it to case. It didn't even go. It never even made it to court till the off season.
Nah,
It's
that
supposed-
photographer.
yeah, that thing was postponed the same way. What's his name was the halfback fucking for the Saints. God damn it.
Kamara.
Yeah.
Alvin
Yeah.
Kamara. Yeah.
Well,
Yo, if
well,
they
if-
suspend Devontae, it should be for half a football game.
If they suspend Devontae, they should fire fucking Roger Goodell for being such a pussy.
is there
You
is there an
suspend
NFL
Devontae
guideline?
for if you suspend Devontae for pushing someone, I can name a bunch of players that were suspended for like 4 to 5 games that did diabolical things.
Hey, salute the menace. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, what up, D-Minutes?
What were you saying, Dark? What were you gonna say a minute ago?
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you. Do you guys know by any chance if the NFL has like a guideline or some certain type of obligation to protect their camera people on the field?
Good question.
Well, considering that it's guaranteed that a lot of the players are going to run into you during the game.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Because
would
if
think
there is,
at your own risk. I mean, let's be real. I would think it'd be at your own risk because you make a valid point. The cameramen get mucked out all the fucking time. Way harder than that fucking guy did. Like, I could show you shit where camera dude's a little fat roly poly has been fucking rolled down the field fucking with their sound bars being broke and trying to get up and they never do shit to nobody.
Do you know how many times I've seen Jonathan Abram like get launched onto the sideline? Either hit the crew, hit a freaking water stand, hit anybody.
Hey,
Like,
salute, Michael. Appreciate you, bro.
somebody was guaranteed to get hit.
what up, Mike G? Yeah, it is me.
Salute, Mike G. What about them Lakers, Mike G?
What about your Lakers sitting at home watching our Lakers? How about that?
Not this again.
I think it's funny how they talk about, they all talk about, they say, oh, look, you guys got swept and this and that. I'm like, motherfucker, you guys got beat by us sitting at home. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I don't even, I never understand sports when a team loses, they're done. Like their shit talking ends. It's like it's over. It's like, well, better go sit back and watch the rest of this year. These motherfuckers are like week later while we're still playing. Like, what about them Lakers? Yeah, what about them? We made it farther than you. Suck a dick.
Cortez about to go to bed now.
Gotta rub it in.
Hey, fucking just like this, just like fucking. What about those
Put on
Warriors?
us
10 straight facts.
The fucking Warriors will be back this coming
Cortez.
year.
He said, hey, Michael said, you still talking about fucking basketball? Your team ended, your season ended 3 weeks ago, bro. I keep telling them that shit. These guys are delusional. Hey, they probably think they're still.
Hey, bro, you don't want me to bust out the very sad picture of your favorite player.
Oh,
I
God,
don't care. Sad picture.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Crying, bro. He cried. He went off the court, bro. He didn't even
How much
talk
wasted
to
time you go to
the
put on
Nuggets.
shoes that I don't even give two shit about.
Fucking ran off the field, bro. He didn't want to even talk to, bro.
Like Mapper. He's like, I'm gonna get this picture. This is what's gonna get people. I don't fucking care less.
I gotta go to bed.
Hey, that's even the funniest part, dude. When people were talking shit on that deal, they were like, what about LeBron now? Oh, what? He had 40 fucking 9 and 10? Like, get the fuck out of here. Fucking what about LeBron? He can't even talk shit on LeBron. Motherfucker went 49 and 10 in the final game. Like, he wasn't trying to lose. He wanted that shit at the end. Like, motherfucker had fucking 20 in the first quarter, dude. Like, fucking 38-year-old man dominating still on these motherfucking kids, dude, that think they're all good. They're all fucking over there talking about your team. I told you about your team. Your team's like LeBron's kryptonite to your team. I said fucking Clay. I told you before the series started. I said Clay's gonna become irrelevant in the fourth quarter. He's gonna be on the bench, dude. This guy disappears all the time. Pool 2, fucking guy's garbage, loony trash. And we're over here talking these dudes up like they were good. Like, get the hell out of here. Fucking Curry's good. Curry will just shoot fucking threes all day. That's what he does. But outside of that, that team dissipated in the wind. Gone. Like, fucking, man, we got handled like that. You guys wouldn't even probably score points. Nah, they probably would have got some because fucking, I don't know if they could have actually defended the 3 like that over there. It'd been fucking worth watching, I can tell you that, but we're not even gonna see it anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
Hey, Dusty, you gonna watch the basketball game tomorrow?
Fuck no.
Who's gonna win?
Who knows? The fucking Celtics might come back and pull off history. Fucking never been done before in their life.
That would be crazy if they come back down.
What does he say in this comment? Let's go read some comments.
Okay.
This comment says Cortez has a little dick. You want to prove it?
Hey, at least I don't love Derek Carr that much.
It says that you have a little dick and you're a car lover. You want to prove that too?
No, I'm a car hater. You all
Hey,
know
I remember Alice Goes said he saw you
Alice
sleeping
Goes
with a
has
car
a-
pillow.
how's the
Yeah.
It
Derek
was
Carr
a car
No.
body
on his
pillow.
neck?
This comment they asked, did the divorce go through yet between you and Rudy?
What are you talking about?
So
let's see.
who's getting half of what?
Yeah, who gets the house? Who gets the sex toys? Like, which one's going which way?
Oh,
Who
it
gets the
says who's
rights to the
top,
midget
who's bottom.
porn?
Yeah.
Says, what about Devontae's safety and player safety? No one should be allowed in the tunnel who isn't a player or coaching staff. Facts.
I'm about to go play Madden right now.
Unfollowed the Warriors
Don't quit.
2015. That's
Quit.
even facts too. You're gonna go play Madden. Let's watch you lose.
No.
Wait! Didn't you say you had all Madden on your team?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
show you my
Yeah.
Hey, he went and set up the settings so that way when he called me back the next day and said, "Hey, you want to see the deal?" I'm like, "Yeah, you probably changed that shit already. I want to see you play him. You gotta use the sim category. Like, you don't even play the offense or defense. He's like sim."
It would have been funny if you showed you a sim and they lost.
Oh fuck, dude!
I'm about to go play right now.
What team are you gonna use? The fucking Cleveland?
No, the Raiders.
Oh,
I'm gonna go use Trey Tucker.
or something.
Trey Tucker's my wide receiver.
Trey Tucker's your wide receiver?
NDA and fucking and
What?
Jacoby Myers.
Did you upload the deal? What?
Yeah. I got the new.
You did not.
Yeah, Tyree Wilson's as a D tackle.
What?
Chandler Jones and Mad Max are the outside linebackers. They run a 3-4 defense.
The fuck.
Shit, man.
I agree. Because it got him to stay in the game. It kept his pitch count down. Yeah, he gave up one run. But
I want to watch you lose, dude. Like,
Hey, bro, the Giants won.
in the back of his mind, I have a short.
Guess how much the Giants won by against Milwaukee?
16-1.
Yeah.
You know how I knew that? Because I'm a fucking mind reader, dude. Like, I would.
No, it's because we can hear it.
Plus, I heard him say 16, so I cut him off before he
I said
finished.
15 earlier to Eric.
You tried to say 16 right now. I just stopped you before you said it and said it myself. Made myself
Gotta
sound
drink water, guys.
my fucking.
You guys have to drink some cold water.
You guys got
Why was that water white?
You know the answer to that question. It was just like what he got. It's just like what he got done sucking on something that was this big too. Like this, the
I
girth
gotta
on
go.
that fucker. Look at the shooter in that bitch.
I'm about to go play Madden. I'll see you guys later.
Oh,
You
me.
ain't play. What team? What team are you gonna play?
With the Raiders, I told you.
I said, what team are you going to play? I need a play-by-play action here.
I don't know who's ever on my schedule.
Should we get Josh over here? I can have him commentate on your game while you're playing.
Fuck no.
Oh,
He
that'd be
can tell
great.
you why you're set up in that formation and play and why you're about to do it.
Fuck no.
He's going deep, and I don't understand how come he's sitting here with his players this far off the line. We just don't understand this. Let's get Instagram type shit. He still ain't gonna get the play, and they're still gonna get the first down. But he's gonna play all mad, and he's gonna say, "Hoorah, fuck that." Doesn't work like that. Something like that. All right, let's go.
Should have Rudy commentate.
Fuck no. Don't bring that
God,
freaking
now it goes
over here.
something like this. If Rudy commented week 1 of this game, it goes something like this. Oh man, the Raiders. We don't have Derek Carr, so might as well see how awful this game's gonna go. All right, it's the kickoff, and we already lost the game. The game just started, yeah, but we already lost. Raiders downfield, touchdown Devontae, but it wasn't Carr, so it's not as sexy as it was before. And then I don't know what else is gonna be. What else he would say?
He wouldn't say anything because fucking Cortez would hop up in there and be like, "Bullshit, bullshit. He ain't doing it, and he ain't going there. He ain't gonna get. Goddamn, wasn't the best quarterback we had." That's how that shit's gonna pop off.
No, and then and then next week it'd be not even next week. It'd be the same day Saints game. They fly over, and then for some reason you hear Cortez. Oh, here's this mofo. Here's this dirtbag. This guy sucks. His name is Derek Carr. And then Rudy comes up. Hey, don't talk about him like that. Cortez be like, he sucks. He's like, you suck. And he's like, how do you know? And then they both look at each other.
No, I was thinking about starting. I'm gonna start a podcast called the Rudy and Cortez Show.
Fuck no.
Posted yours.
Make a cartoon out of it.
Hey, are you almost done with that video, Sergio?
I wonder if I came up out on
Nah,
it.
I got too much stuff going on
I
personally.
wonder if I came out on it, dude. I can be like Jerry Springer of that show.
Oh, Jerry Springer?
Cortez will never be there.
I'd be like, so where's the trailer park? The trailer park meth head over here. We know we're missing her. We gotta find her. Get her over here. She's like, that's my baby's daddy right there.
Shit, but I'm gonna go to bed, guys.
You gonna go to bed? You gonna go to bed and dream about the D?
I'm about to go play Madden.
I did the same, Cortez. I downloaded the new roster for Madden share files.
Yep.
Nice. Nice. How's Myers? Myers killing it?
Myers a beast, bro.
What's his overall?
Like, I have him at like 80.
What's Tyree Wilson's?
Tyree Wilson's like 75. I'll tell you right now.
Damn.
Jimmy G's at 79. Josh Jacobs 73 or 93. Fuck, I need Jakob Johnson to be at 70. Devontae's at 80 or no 98. Michael Myers is 82. Hunter Renfro's 82. Trey Tucker 69. DeAndre Carter's 76, and Sims is
How about Derek Carr?
70. I don't have this boy car.
You sure?
Michael Mayer's at 76, but he's injured on the game right now.
You injured Michael Mayer?
Fuck, he's a baller. Colin Miller's 87.
You restarted all your games and you didn't restart that one, the one he got injured? You must have scored a touchdown in that one.
Nah.
Yeah, and these guys restart like if it's fucking turning on the light switch on and off.
Freaking Tyrell Wilson is 76.
Nice.
Byron Young's 68. What do you think Mad Max is?
What about Bennett?
I'll tell you when I get there. What do you think Mad Max is?
Probably like 94, 95.
95. Divine Diablo's 75. Robert Spillane's a 74.
Damn.
Chandler Jones is a 83. Nate Hobbs is a 79. David Long Jr. is 75. Duke Shalley is 73. Bennett is a 71.
Dang.
And they don't have fucking Chris Smith on this one. Dustin?
Fuck, dude, I'm thinking about hopping off, dude. I'm getting tired hell quick. I don't know why.
Yeah, shit, I'm about to hop off.
I feel like I was just sitting here. I feel like I'm going to pass out.
Fuck, I'm 10-3 right now.
I'm going to hop off, too.
You lost?
Love you guys. I'll see you guys Monday.
Just said you're 10-3. You lost in Madden to the computer?
Yeah.
How do you lose to the computer, bro?
I submit them.
What?
Yeah, until I'm ready
You
to
get up so bad you gave up?
Nah. I'm 10-3.
You lost.
I lost 3 games.
I don't never even recall losing to the computer. That's all.
All right, I gotta go. I'll catch you guys all later.
Later, pussy boy.
All right, later, pussy boy.
Hey, let's watch the intro on the way out, man. Anybody got anything else they want to say before we bounce up out of here?
Nah, bro.
I'm good.
All right, well, hey, appreciate all you guys.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, hey, Dark, you're more than welcome anytime, man. Pop up anytime sooner, man. Be on the whole show. Fuck, feel free. Come on anytime you want, man. Just say, drop the link, hop up over here. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, Cortez always
Hey,
drops.
thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime, man.
All right,
Frick.
then, Mark, you have a good one, bro.
Heck yeah. Besides that, hope everybody stays safe on this weekend, man. Today is Friday, right? Friday, yeah. So don't drink and drive, man. Stay safe. Fucking if you
Have a good weekend.
call an Uber, sleep it off, dude. Outside of that, appreciate you all showing up here every single week, man, to support us, dude. Like, believe me, we really do appreciate it. Outside of that, like I said, we're gonna hop out of here. I hope you guys have a great weekend. And you guys got anything you want to say before we bounce?
And just have a good Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, and speaking of that, man, just stay safe, dude. Like,
don't drink and drive.
It's weekends, dude. So just stay safe. That's all I can say, man. Anybody, you guys got anything else you want to add or no?
Yeah, I mean, everyone have a good weekend. Be safe out there. Don't be disinformed about a lot of stuff. Make sure you're informed about a lot of stuff that's going on. Keep anyone that's new to the channel, keep an eye on your notifications, and whenever we go live all at the same time. We got our Discord. We talk about live, talk things to each other. Make sure you check our IGs too. DevStar Report. I'm Raider Stats. Trying to get to 1,000 before the season starts. Seems like I'm about to get to 1,000 before it's even 4th of July.
Yeah, bro, keep going. I drop your link always at the beginning of the shows. I drop Jeff's. I drop my YouTube channel, ours YouTube channel, DSR.
Yeah, so make sure you join on all of our stuff. Once I make it to 1,000, I'm just gonna say, well, might as well make it to 2,000 before Christmas, I guess.
Facts. like I always say, keep shooting that goal higher and higher, man. Don't ever settle. So outside of that, man, like I say, we appreciate all of you, man. Like the link tree's there, man. You guys, yeah, Cortez drops all the links inside. You know where to find any of us, man. So I always say, if you support one, just support us all, dude. That's just how it works. We're all a team here. We all come from different platforms, but we all stand for the same exact thing with BSR, man, and that's factual truth. So outside of that, man, like I said, we appreciate the combativeness, the debates, the fucking getting along, the conversations, the football talk, life talk, bullshit talk, and so on, man. Like I said, it's a great place to come on Fridays, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Outside of that, I appreciate everybody, and let's check out this new intro one more time on our way out of here. Peace out, Raider Nation. I hope you guys have a great weekend, man.
Raider Nation.
Good night, guys.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed.
Touchdown!
Did that shit freeze or was it playing?
Bro, play it again.
It froze.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed.
Touchdown!
Bound her in her bone.
Jones takes it.
The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
What'd you think? You like it or what?
Yeah, bro, that shit fire.
Yeah, I know.
Clear?
That shit fucking hits pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
So dark.
All right, man. Outside of that, peace out. You guys can stay right
Yeah, I'm
here.
here.
I'm just gonna end this if you guys want to still yet, but give me a second. Peace.
All right, peace.